Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope y'all got more sleep than I did. Welcome back to Iron City Billiards and the 22nd Annual Alabama State Championships and Handicaps. Got two matches going on this morning. Apologize for being a few minutes late. Had to take care of a friend. Had a flat tire out in the parking lot this morning and didn't get to the room till 4:45. So 4 hours sleep again last night. Hey, that's 8 hours in 2 days. That's good, right? That's how you're supposed to operate. All right, so on table 2, we've got a handicap going between Buzzy and Dustin. Both of them are 6s. Over on table 1, flip over real quick. We've got Bernie and Caleb in state. I forgot to put they're both going to 9. Let's change that real quick. And I honestly do not know if this is a winner side or B side. I'm going to go with winner side because I think I heard Bernie say he could have lost Friday night, so I don't know. I won't speculate. I'll just say they're playing. We've got the 4s and 5s playing all around us because that was the largest bracket besides the 8-9. These two are considered 6s and 7s versus each other on one and state on the other. So it's a nice bank by Bernie to get it back up to this 8 ball now. 9 ball down the rail. Should get him to 3-1. Jump back over here to Buzzy and Dustin. I will try to keep the score up to date between each rack. But right now it's 9-29. Dustin got off to a good start, but I think Buzzy's slowly getting back in this. Oh, that's not good. Unless he goes 3 rails on the side. Alright. Did leave a really ugly looking shot here. I don't know if what he'll give the crowd miss. Probably play defense. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, with this he can slow roll it in or choose to hit it fairly firm with top English, and he'll come up off the top rail back to the bottom rail back to the middle of the table when he's good on the 9. Or he can slow roll it and just try and leave it below the side pocket and he's good on the 9. Kind of hit in between is going to get it a little thinner than he probably wanted. Still makeable. I wondered why I was putting inside English on that so that it ended up going toward the side. I had to put right English on that, outside English, and spun it 2 rails. Takes away that side pocket scratch. Alright, we'll jump back over to Bernie and Caleb. Caleb was doing good, but left himself kind of this funny looking shot on the 3 and trying to get back up for the 4. Oh, he did that well if he doesn't scratch, and he's not. He's going to be fine. Please take advantage of all the sponsors running across the top. If you have need of any of their services, please take advantage of them and let them know you heard about them from Iron City Billiards and from Alabama State Championships. We appreciate them sponsoring us, making this happen. This event is one of the bigger ones in the state. I think I saw 359 players in this tournament. There's actually 5 different brackets going. State 1 through 3, group 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9. So you'll actually have 5 champions, if you will. That's twice Caleb has left the 9 sitting in the pocket for birdie to get an easy one. Well done. All right, so that makes it Bernie 4 and Caleb 1. Not sure Caleb is awake yet. Gonna jump back over here to Buzzy and Dustin. I'm gonna catch the score real quick. I'll be right back. All right, yeah, the score now is 13-35. That was a nice thin cut on the 1. We got an unfortunate roll behind the 3. Don't think he can see the 2 at all, so he's going to have to kick at it. And with the 8 and 7 laying over on that right rail, takes away a lot of his banking angles to get to it. Slid right through that and in the side. I'm on mute while I eat a sandwich here. About the only thing he's got from here is a 2-rail kick shot, which Todd left me about a dozen times in my match against him yesterday. So go to this right rail, bottom rail, and then back at the 5. He might do go 3. Yep, nice. Hit a rail. Oh, made a good hit, but left him a shot. right, sorry about that, folks. I had to eat. Dustin comes to the rack, needing 2 balls, and I think made 1 on the break. So he needs 1 more. That's it. So Dustin wins 46-14. Jump back over to table 1 where it is 5-1 Bernie.
When you first played hard, you started like that's the same thing. I mess with a lot of shots because I have to tell them.
Kind of got odd on the side rail there, but should be able to pull it over to the 7. Just needs to bottom right this out. Get on the 8. Just hit this with the little top left to get just below the spot, but on this side of the 9. And 9 in the other pocket. And boom. Makes it 6-1. I think Bernie was trying to play some sort of safety shot there and did not execute or come out quite as well as expected. Kind of got a row of balls over here. I think that's the 4, 5, 8. It's hard to tell from where I'm sitting because I've got a monitor blocking that particular table, table 1. Yeah, so the 4 in the side, and I believe the 5 will go down to the top, or go up to the top right. I think the 5 goes down the rail. We'll see. He's eyeballing. If not, he'll play some sort of soft safe. Ow. Caleb kind of left him funny, but Bernie was able to make the 6, but I'm not sure he could see all of the 7. Oh, he could. Nice shot. And he gets out. And again, Caleb had a good little run and couldn't quite finish. That makes it 7-1. Well, I just told him, though, you can turn on a dime, just keep shooting. That's all you can do. We're going to have the 1 through 3 championship on table 2 here in a little bit. Bernie with the break. And he can see the 1, did pocket the ball, can see the 1. Table's open if he can get a advantage on the 1. I don't know if he'll play a safe or if he'll go for it. He's playing a safe, so he's going to just bank it over by the 2 and try to get behind the 8. Didn't quite get behind the 8, but he left the 1 with no real pocket unless Caleb wants to go for the 1 down the rail, or up the rail in this case. Table's backwards. I'm sitting on the breaker's end instead of the rack end, and I'm speaking as if I'm looking from the rack end. Nice job. Played a nice little safe. Just played the 1 soft touch off the 2. Put the cue back behind the 8. Bernie will kick at this. Made a good kick. And is he going to get lucky? No, it leaves a Caleb the combo. Nice combo. Just needs to. Got kind of funny to get back to the 2 because the 2's above the side pocket. So he really needs to get at least back to the line between the 2 side pockets. We'll cut that 2 in. He'd actually rather be a little higher, but with where that 1 is and then the 9, or sorry, the 9 sitting there, he can't use top right because he'll clip the 9 and end up staying low. I might just go ahead and do a little bottom left, come back to the middle of the table between the spot and the 7 ball, and see if I can just run the 2 up. He's gonna try and spin it with bottom left. Yep, I think that's what he ended up doing, is just leaving it. Very nice. That's taking what the table gives you. That's all he really had, was to leave this shot. So he just needs to hit this with a little top so he doesn't scratch in the side. So I'll run it up rail, just a little top, let it drift back to the middle, cut the 3 down. Nicely done. So he's got the 3 down rail, wants to probably put just center bottom, let the cue come back to about where he is now, maybe in that general vicinity anyway. So you can shoot the 4 and either drop back for the 7 or follow it forward if he gets at the right angle to shoot the 7 in the side. Ooh, he got that way back there. Alright, so he's going to shoot the 4 in the corner from the rail. Made that interesting. Oh, he did. He was able to cut it. Alright. Still scrambling. Nice. With the 9 on that bottom rail, he's probably going to go with inside English and the top and get a good follow. So put the 8 in the bottom left, let the cue come about between the second and third diamond, going left to right on top, and then come straight back down table. He just wants to get below the, Caleb, just wanted to get below the sides. Alright, so Caleb gives him that last. Gives him the 9. So Bernie is on the hill. But cannot see the 1 and is tree topped on the 6. Wow, and the 859 decided to marry up and get crazy. Probably gonna push out, yep. And probably push to the side here. Yeah. So he's left a kick shot. And Caleb immediately gives it back. Makes a good hit. And I think Caleb can see all of the ones, so probably do some sort of bank safe. I don't think he can get all the way to the left side of the one to cut it in. Didn't quite get to the 9 to block it. I think Bernie can make the 1 here. Well, he could have made the 1, but he failed to do so. Caleb can definitely make the 1 in the top right, and the 2 is on the left rail, so he might go ahead and go into this pack just to get him split up so he doesn't have to worry about him. Yep, very nice. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh. Wow. He is tree topped, making it a little difficult, but he had to split those apart to be able to finish the run. I have to shoot the 2 up rail. With Brim Bridge tree topped over the 9, I wouldn't be surprised if he shot some sort of safety, but he might just go ahead and shoot the 2 in and hope for a shot on the 3. Very nice. That was a tough shot. All right, so he's got the 3-6 combo, and he needs to control the Q and the 3. I'm sorry, looking at the wrong ball. 3 is on the right rail. So he actually can be anywhere on the table to get to the 3. The 4 is the next ball. He'll probably just drift forward a little and shoot it into the left side pocket here. Yeah. Definitely didn't want to be on the rail. It forces him to just go forward. Probably wanted to be able to control it a little and get on the middle of the table. Good job. Got the 5-6 here, and he needs to control both the Q and the 5 to have shape for both, or to have shape for the next shot. Well, got fortunate. Deserved a little break there after the other misfortunes. I'll go top right and come 3 rails out of there. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. He'll hit this with a little top, maybe a touch of left, come off the 8 and bottom rail and back up to the 9 ball. Just wants to get maybe to the side pocket. Well done. And he gets to 2. Good job. I'll tell you what, it'll be a quick heartbeat and you'll be down big. But like I told several folks, as quick as you can think about it at this 8-9 level and state level, unless it's last ball falling, you've still got an opportunity, so keep shooting. Okay, so wow. So this time Bernie missed the 2-9 combo or 4-9 combo. So Bernie missed the 4-9, so maybe Caleb can get one game back here and chip in a chair, as they say, and see if he can get back in. Put some pressure on Bernie to finish that last game. That last game's a tough one. Nice. Well, over on table 2, we're starting the 1-3 bracket championship finals. We've got Red Miss Roon versus David St. John. Red is a 3, and David is a 2. So it's a race to 25 and 19. We'll jump back over to the Alabama State in a second. Alright, so broke. Alright, I'm going to jump back over to the stake because Bernie's got the opportunity to run out here for the win. Wow, rolled too far on that. I don't want to get straight on this, and it got fairly straight. He's going to have to work this to get back around to the 9. Oh, he had a good little more angle than I thought. Alright, so this is it for this. Get the win. Yeah, he gets it 9-3. So now we'll flip back over to table 2, and red is at the table. We got a kick shot on the 2-ball here.
Table 14. And James, table 14. Wade and Raymond, table 13. Wade and Raymond, table 13.
Alright, so David made the 1, made the 2. So right now it is 2-0. But he just missed the 3, so red has an opportunity to get on the board. And again, this is the finals. This is the championship for the 1 through 3s. Oops, I did that backwards. She's at 1. All right, there we go. Sorry. It's early. Who is it early? I'm not sure if she can get to the 5 or not. Be tight. Excuse me. Again with the sinuses first thing in the morning. Oh, she was able to. Very nice. It was a thin little shot. That gets her to 3. She'll probably shoot the 6-9. This is state, so it's just points. So she'll shoot the 3 into the 9, or 6 into the 9. I think we got a stake going on between Daryl and Rob over on table 1, so I will get that one next. Alright, so he missed. Didn't leave her an easy combo, but she should be able to 6-9 it.
Yeah.
Alright, and hey, she executed that one, and that was definitely the tougher shot. So that should make it 5-2 with 3 dead balls. Yep, so 5-2, red is up. She goes to 25, he goes to 19. Again, this is the championship, so one of these is going home with the nice big trophy, and the other one's going home with the little short trophy.
Not a regular beach.
Got the good break. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. She makes 1 on the break, so she's at 6. And she can see the 1. I believe it goes by the 6. It's tight.
All day. You beat me 9-1 last time I played. That's what I said last night when I saw that I drew you again. I'm like, hell yeah, at least maybe I can get a little bit more respect for you.
No, she's not. So it did go by, but now she's hooked herself. So it's
Oh, really?
the 3 is on this top rail here. 1 is, or on the cue is behind the 6, so she's going to have to kick at it for a side rail, maybe just below the, above the side pocket. A little spin on it. Yeah, she's not going to hit it from there. Got another dead ball. So David has a shot to get in here. He didn't follow far enough. Now he's stuck on the 4 ball.
What do we play? Is that right here, each other? It's up to you.
And I just heard him say this is handicap, not state, for Rob and Daryl. Sorry. Rob's lovely wife here to support. Amy's here. Got Trevor and Brittany supporting and cheering or heckling, as the case may be. And Joe's back here talking to his lovely wife Deborah, who's actually in Jacksonville. His team won their way to this, I think it's called Second Chance or Beach Resort Chance or something weird. But he chose to come to state, and she went to the beach with her friends, or with the rest of the team and friends. They actually, I think, finished top 16, I believe that's what they said. I think she actually played a pretty good defense there. He's having to kick at this ball. Ball in hand for Red.
Yeah, right. He didn't even wake up in the damn alarm. He said, I don't know how the hell you do it. He said, we were talking the last night, you know, like he came in and I told you were talking or whatever. I got him on you.
So Red's got ball in hand. She sets us up straight in, and that's kind of not the right thing. You want an angle to get to the next ball. With the 7 above the 8, she's going to end up, if she doesn't roll 4, she's going to end up hooking herself. She nailed that to make sure she got up there. Oh, nicely done. Got on the wrong angle for the 7, but at least she made it and she can see it. She didn't hook herself. I think I missed a ball somewhere. I'll have to get your score when they finish this rack, but I'm pretty close. She almost pulled the trick shot on that one. All right, shot, good leave. Didn't want to be on the rail, but he's okay. Basically, just pocket the 8, and anywhere up table, you should be good on the 9. Just don't kill it and get yourself up on the rail or scratching in the bottom left. He's tracking for that pocket, but he didn't hit it hard enough, so that's good.
Oh, really?
It's at 9-7, I believe. I missed a ball, so let me check the score and I'll be right back with you. I'm going to jump over to Rob and Daryl Keplinger. Rob Hall and Daryl Keplinger playing, and it is a handicap. Oh, so I missed one dead ball, so I'm good. It is 7-9 with 4 dead at the moment. Just after each rack is fine. You turned your head. Talk to me this way. All right, so red tried the combo, didn't make it. Left David a shot. Couldn't make the 2. Tried to bank, didn't make it. She is on the 2. The only problem with the 2 and then the 3 in the side if she plays it soft. We'll see if she can get back to the 4 in a minute. Alright, so red missed the 2. David was able to pocket it. Now tied 9-9. He can see the 3, I think. Yeah, he can. But the 4 is going to be problematic because now you got the 6 and the 8 blocking it. Alright, so he leaves her the 3. Jump back over here to Rob. He's got the 4 in the corner, but he's going to have to work to get someplace on the 5. Yeah, he's jacking up to try and pull it back to get on a good angle for the 5. There you go. So he wanted to be able to just play it safe with this. I don't think he got quite far enough. So the Q is going to track to a funny spot with the 5 going to the left rail. So probably thin it and try and get over to the right rail behind the 6 and 8. Oh, he went all the way up trying to get on the 9. Didn't get to it. Just left distance. All right. Nice shot, Daryl, and got the lovely kiss to get on the 6 ball. Ooh, that was not good. And gives him the last 4, so that gets dropped to 25. Yeah. Good luck.
It's 25 to 1 round.
Hey, that's what I got. I'm all over this, baby. Both tables. Take that. I'm trying to keep score on 2 handicaps and do the audio video at the same time, and I'm actually doing okay. It is 25 to 1. Oh, he tried to play some sort of safe, push 6 in there. Did not do it. Did not come out as well as he expected. So, well, I'm talking on the wrong table again. Now, let me try this again. He tried to push the 6 onto the 4, and it missed the 4 and slid on by. He was just trying to play it safe. So he gives her ball in hand. It is a 10-9 score right now, I believe. Yeah, 10-9. He goes to 19 and she goes to 25. So she's got ball in hand. She will shoot the 4, just roll it forward a little to get on the 5, then roll it forward to get it stay on the 6. Oh, that's good. That's good. He just wants to poke this, make it, leave the cue right there on that rail. I want to kill it, but she wants to, don't baby it because it'll roll out. And she would not have liked the shot on the 6. He can see the 5, or the edge of it anyway. Good shot. He left her straight in shot on the 5, and she will get it on the 6 next. Wow, she very nearly followed that baby right on in.
It doesn't take long. Sorry. 28 here.
Alright, so she was able to make the 5, but didn't pocket the 6. Left it sitting on the table, sitting in the pocket. He'll try and kick at it. Alright, so she's got the 6 in. Just needs to make sure she kind of leaves a shot on the 7 and didn't quite get above it. But hey, she's at the table. With where she's at, I don't know if she'll cut it. She might try to bank it, but the 8's really blocking the bank to the side. Oh, good try, lady. That was a good try. With where she ended up on the table, that was a very nice try. Unfortunately, she leaves it sitting there for David to get it, and if he hits it with a little bit of authority, he should get above the 8. Oh, he hit it way too soft. He just wanted to make sure he made the ball. Try some sort of bank on the 8 here. Ooh, he swung at the cross corner, didn't he? Alright, so he left her a long, funny cut, either back cut to the bottom left or to the bottom right, and I think with where it's sitting, whew, it's a funny angle. Some people would go ahead and shoot the bank to the top right corner. Yeah, she's going to shoot to the bottom right. The problem with this, if you put any draw, you might go in that side pocket, and if you put too much top, you could go to the bottom left pocket. So you kind of got to be in between and pull it to this left side pocket. Try to almost think about second diamond is where you want to pull it to. Wow, nice shot. Very nice shot. And got shape on the 9. Look at her go. Nice, red, nice. So I believe that makes it 16-10 with 4 dead so far on that match while they rack. Jump over here. Daryl missed the 7, was running good and missed the 7 up here. Rob tried to hit that a little firm so that he could get back around to the 8 ball. Caught the edge of the cushion. 7 came back out, so I'm expecting Daryl to put the cue behind the 8 here. Boom. Yes, he did. Very nice. That is just mean. I mean, a very good shot. All right, so jump back over here while Rob contemplates. She made 1 on the break. You can see the 1, so it's 17-10. Jump back to Rob, try to do a 2-rail kick at the 7. Oh, 3-rail kick, 4-rail kick, wait for it. Yahtzee, okay. That was a nice defense by Daryl. He put him in a position that he couldn't go this right side. He had to go 2-rail kicks at it. Whew. Jump back over here while Daryl runs that out. Red made 1 ball on the break. Could see the 1, didn't make it, and nearly kicked the 9 in. Alright, so David did not hit the 1, hit the 7 instead. Nearly pocketed it. So it gives her ball in hand to figure out what to do with this. If the 1 goes in that top left pocket, that's where I'm pocketing and just rolling her hair forward so she can shoot the 2 in the side. And that is what she's setting up for. I don't want to have to bridge over that 3 and 8. And I don't want to have to shoot a tight shot to the side pocket. So yeah, right there, middle English, just pop the ball forward a little bit. She just stopped it, and that's fine. Now she's got the 2 in this left side. And she should be able to roll forward back to where she's at to get on the 3 up rail. And nice. She did that well. Actually, we're just a little hair farther than she should have, but that's better than being short and having to blind cut it up top. Wow. Took me a second to realize she was talking to me, but yeah, I'm watching it. Make sure it's a good hit. She got the 8th ball on the bank. But it was a good hit. So after that, it's pot luck. Ain't nothing new. If you leave your opponent rough and then make a good hit and something goes, it's just pot luck. Can't say nothing if they're just swinging to make a good hit and it goes. Just gotta laugh it off and keep going. Wow. Yeah, so she's at 21, he's at 10, so it's a 4-9 race right now. And this is a state championship. So this is for the big trophy and a little bit of cash. Cover your fuel expenses to get here and entry fee. Excuse me. That morning sinuses. And thank you, I forget who brought me the sinus medicine yesterday, but thank you. Man. And Al, I hope you're awake. I think you're supposed to be playing here in a little bit, and I don't see you warming up. Alright, so he pocketed the 4 but was unable to execute on the 5, so score stands 21-11. It is a 4-9 race for the trophy. Rob's running out over on table 1. I promise Daryl has missed more shots in the first 4 racks than he missed my entire match last night. I'm glad he saved his best for me. He needs his best for Rob. Rob's tough out. Alright, so red's on the 5. I think she's going to go ahead and try and cut it inside. She might get fortunate and come off this right rail into the 7 if she just... Oh, that's what she was trying, is in the side. Not bad, not bad. Rob is up 37-19, race 75 over on table 1. David has got a shot at making the 5.
job doing it. Chance was making sure that she was still up in the line and walking.
Left her a nice 5-9 combo. Oh, sorry, 5-7 combo. Not super easy because the 7's sitting on the edge of the rail, so you gotta hit it fairly accurately to make it pocket. Yeah, see, I'm afraid it would rattle like that because you had with the rail sitting there beside it. You didn't have as much leeway as you think you did. David should be able to pocket this. He started off shooting pretty good, so he makes the ball. And he's kind of fallen off and missed the last several shots, but he hadn't had the starter easy shot to get going on the pattern that he had to begin with. This 5-7 and then to the 9 is pretty straightforward, so I feel pretty good about getting those two. I'd have tried to get it more to the middle of the table, but this is, like I said, a 1-3 final. See if he can pocket this 9. Nice. So I believe the score is 21-15, so it is a race to 4. I'm going to check the score and I'll be right back with you. Yep, 21-15, race to 4. Rob's running out on table 1. He made a nice combo. Rob had to kick at the 4 at the start of this rack after his break. Left a combo shot that just rattled for Daryl. I think Rob's able to run out now. All right, back to table 2. Race to 4 for the trophy, for the money, for the glory, for the accolades. And dry break. Nice defensive break. The good news is for David there's no real opportunity to get 2-1.
47-19.
She's going to have to kick at it, and the problem is if she leaves an open, if she doesn't hit the 1, it's not going to be too difficult for him to make a couple of the balls out of the 4 that he needs. That's actually not a bad line. Looks like it might get the 1. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. Nice. And unfortunate, the 3 is now blocked by the 7, but hey, first things first, made a great shot and pocketed a spare ball to keep the trend going. So she needs 2, he needs 4. See if she can concentrate and make this 2-ball. Nice, nice. Now she needs 1 more. 1 ball, but that 3 is hidden behind the 7 and 8, so she might have to kick at it some way, somehow. She might go down rail, up rail, and then put some left on it back into it. I'd probably go 2 rails toward that top right pocket back at the 7 because it gives, or 3 ball, because it gives the opportunity to also play safe if you happen to hit it. It's going to get behind the 4 and 8. She's going top rail with a hard left to try and come back at it. I'm not sure about this. Wow, nice hit. Very nice hit. Very nice. Unfortunately, she did leave him a shot of the 3. It's going to take the cue away from the 4 and leave a long shot up rail. But hey, see what Davey can do here. Again, she needs 1, he needs 4. He did good to control that and left himself a fairly straight shot on the 4. Next ball up would be the 6, I believe, so he needs to just stop it and not roll all the way down behind the 9. Yeah, see, I was afraid he might do that, and he actually is going to get fortunate. Yep, it rolled just past the ability to cut it in the side, and if she tries to run the 4 up here at the 7, she's probably going to scratch. If if I'm playing a safe, and I'm gonna center hit the 4 with top English to follow it to 4 and let the 4 go 3 rails back down rail. Let the Q come through by the 7. But her being a 3, I'm not sure what she'll try. It looks like she's just gonna hit it firm and see what happens. Yeah, I knew that was gonna scratch there. So she gives him all in hand. He needs 4. She needs 1. He's got the 4 in the top left. He should follow it 4 a little, shoot the 6 in the side. We should lead him to the 7 and then to the 8. So let's just see if he can hold his water and run this out. Got 1 down, rolled a little too far. Got himself on the rail, makes his shot on the 6 a little more complicated. For those of y'all wanting to watch Rob and Daryl, Rob is running out another rack after Daryl missed the 1 ball after a try break. And nice, he's going to get behind that 9. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. He did it. That's too bad. I think he rolled just a hair into the edge of the 7. He's looking like he might can get to it. I'm not sold. It's close. It's close. Oh, he could get to it. So he needs 1 more. So 1-1 race.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 ball right.
No, this isn't.
I thought I had 1 more. I'm like, I get the same.
Oh, it was 1 more. Okay, so
Hey, you shot well.
24-19. David wins by 1 ball. Congratulations, David St. John, champion of the 1-3 finals bracket. Great shooting red. She managed to make that a real close race. She started off slow or started off on fire and just couldn't quite get it finished. All right, we're going to jump back over to Rob and Daryl, and right now the score is 53-22, Rob. With Daryl breaking. And Rob starting out. Oh, Rob got really funky on that 3. I think he might have enough room to cut it. And he's going to go into the 4. Just got to make sure he doesn't throw everything up and funky out. He might just have to play it safe and go off the edge of the 3 and try and miss the 4 and come up rail. He could thin the 3 and make the 4. And that's what he went for and didn't make it. And I think he left enough of the 3 for Daryl to get started. All right, so Daryl pockets. I don't see. No, he didn't pocket the 3. I guess he couldn't quite see all of it. Sorry, I was just updating the championship score for the 1-3 bracket. So Rob just thinned the 3 and came up rail. Probably wanted to get a little farther up and try and get it on the rail and take away half the ball for Daryl to work with. With what he's words are hard. Okay, with what Daryl has, he's probably going to go top right and kick into that 5. Or kick the 3 into the 5. He just wants to make sure he hits it firm enough to get a rail. Oh, he can see the very edge of that. Man. That turned out very nice. Okay, so Rob will probably do a spin off the top rail into the 3. He wants to try and get the Q behind the 8. Just soft. Deke. That's nicely done. Nicely done. He took by setting it on the 8, he took away the ability for Daryl to probably get to this right side rail and single rail kick it. So I think Daryl might have to go to that top edge. Oh, he's looking like he can see a little of that right side. definitely deliberating on what he can do with this. One time when shooting left-handed might help a little. Yeah, it didn't make a good hit. I couldn't see it, and I don't think y'all could either. The camera and Daryl were in juxtaposition with each other. Rob pockets 3. David walked back over and I thought he was about to play again, but he's just getting his bags. I was so confused. I stay confused. It's the land I live in. Okay, so Rob makes the 4. I think he can cut that 5 and he'll come up rail to shoot 6 at the top left. Yeah, he can. So 5 up. Let's get a little flat on that 6. Keep on the 7 easy. I'm trying to just kill this a little, run the 6 down the rail. Lead the cue about there. Yeah, nice. Now just preference. Does he want to hit it firm and come above the 8 to shoot at the same pocket, or does he just want to put the left and go top rail, side rail, shoot the 8 in the side? Yeah, and that's what he did. That leaves you an easier path to the 9, so you just roll it, pocket the 8 in the side and roll forward to the 9. Oh, he's on the odd angle, so he went up rail. Nice out. $63.22. All right, so Rob got all that right. So it is 63-22, and this is a race to 75 in the 8-9 handicap bracket. Again, congratulations to David St. John on his championship with the 1-3, and very nice shooting, Reg. She finished second by 1 ball. She made a great little run, but hooked herself on the last ball that she needed, and she ended up leaving David's ability to get all 4 of his required balls. Nice break, Rob. Why don't you make them all? That's a nice setup. I would take that every day of the week right there. Yes, I would. All right, so he's got the 2. He just wants to pull it out below the 4. And I can't tell if he's got enough angle to do it by going forward or if he has to pull it straight back to the rail and back out. I think he can just go forward. Yeah, there he can. Okay. All right, so the next style up on the old rotation will be the 6. He'll probably hit this with top left and go side rail, left side, bottom, right side, just below the side pocket for the 6. 1, 2, and 3. Is he going to get there? He's going to get there. Very nice. Very nice. Probably wanted a little bit closer to straight in on the 6, but he can shoot this in with a little top right and shoot 7 in the side. He kind of got the wrong side of this, so he's going to come this bottom rail back out to the 8. Yeah, that worked too. Very nice. There's hit top, come up. All right, so he got all 10 of those. So he needs 2, and Daryl's sitting at 22. 73-22. Checking the score with the official scorekeeper and head cheerleader Trevor. Mr. David Raul is warming up on table 3. I wonder if he's got a next match. I know Al plays at, what time's Al play, Joe? 11? 12? 1? 2? Don't know.
12 to 1.
Okay, so Al's got a little later match. So he's probably still asleep.
He's going to Waffle House.
Or going to Waffle House, and Joe confirmed Waffle House.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he really is.
yeah, I'm sure. It's his home away from home. They know him well. 2 scrambled eggs, cheese, onions, bacon and sausage, coffee. All right, Rob, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Made one, so he needs one more. And Daryl needs more than one. Rob's probably going to play it safe. Bank the one down round, lead the queue up here behind things. Nicely done behind the 7. Couldn't quite tell what it was. Had a screen and a couple back of the heads between me and the ball. And this is APA or handicap, so there's no jumping, so Daryl has to kick at this. Daryl's a good kicker. He kicked 2 or 3 last night against me. Thought I played some good defenses, and he casually kicked them.
Wonder who that's
Yeah. Joe just got a text of a picture of a Waffle House coffee. All right, so Rob advances 75-22. Not sure who we'll have next up on the TV table, but I'll be back, and we'll see how it goes. Y'all stay with us. Be sure and invite your friends and enemies, loved ones, dogs, cats, whatever. Get them online with us. Some good pool going on. We've got coming down to the nitty-gritty with APA and with the state. 4 and 5 should be getting down to the final 16 sometime soon. And we'll be here till the championships again later tonight. So come on down and watch. If you can't get here, get online and watch with us. I'll holler back in a little bit. really good match popping up here. We got Rob Hall and Kevin Mullins in the 8-9 bracket. So it's a race to 75. On table 1, JoJo Johnson is over here warming up. He's got a match coming up. So we got half of Huntsville sitting right here. Kevin's playing real well. He plays on the American rotation with all of us out of Huntsville at Bumpers Billiards, where Rob's the owner. This ought to be a good match. Rob's shooting well. Just finished his match with Daryl Keplinger. Played well. And now Kevin's in for the count. Makes 2 on the. He made 2 on the break, so I'll try and keep up with this score until they get me on the both tables. Kind of hard to keep up with both at the same time, but we'll see how it goes. Kevin is very deliberate and is going to make sure where he wants to be. You can watch him with the stick, pointing to where he wants to be on the table. You can tell that he's going to try and back this up to be kind of center line of the table, maybe between the 3rd diamond and the 2nd. Oh, he just took what he could get. Okay. He was actually pointing farther up, but didn't quite get there. So he made 3 and left Rob a shot here. Hey, Trevor. All right, just making sure I got my scorekeeper turning to tell me what the score is, because I'll try and keep it. But there's about to be a match on table 1, so I'll be playing, doing both. Hard to keep both on a handicap race. So I'll say Rob really, he got unfortunate there. That 5 got ugly, or the 4-5 in the queue. But he did manage to make the 3, and he's at the table, so that's always a good thing. Wow, nice shot. Banked that up. It was kind of a nice 2-way. If he doesn't make it, he's got 2 blockers, the 9 and the 6. But he banked that in sweetly, so he's on 2. And now he's on 3, gets out for the 6. So we'll just stop that. We'll run the cue ball into the top rail back out for the 8. From the 8 to the 9, so just nice soft, just wants to stay down there on that pocket. Nicely done. 7-3 is what I've got, and check it in a second.
7-3.
All right, Rob to break. He's breaking good, which means I'm going to jinx him and he ain't making a ball. Hold on. And I jinxed him. I am so sorry, Rob. You can... Oh, he did make a ball. No, he didn't. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, he did not. Wow. I'm sorry, Rob. Don't be mad at me. All right, so Kevin comes to the table with a combo to start, and he's got a 2-9 combo on the other end. Ooh, he really wanted that to bounce a little farther. I'm going to thin cut that 1 and get back down for the 2-9. Oh, don't get hooked. He got hooked. All right, sorry. Nice hit, Kevin. Made a good hit, but it did leave Rob the shot at the 2. A little bit treetop, but I feel pretty good about Rob making it, and it's natural leave to get to the 3. He doesn't have to do anything with the cube, or with the cue ball. I need sleep. All right. Oh, got second prize though. Left Kevin really ugly on that 2. This is one of those where I'm going to nudge the 2 forward at the top left and let the cue come Z, right rail, left rail, back across behind the 7, 6, and 4. I don't think I'd try and spin it to get to the 8, 9. I just try to push the 2 forward a little bit with this English, or with this hit, so it's not still sitting in the pocket, and then get 2 rails back to the other side. Oh, who was able to get that far? Oh, he's going to leave. Not going to get there. Right, just going to have the thin cut on the 2. I don't know if he'll swing hard, try and go up and down, or try and play safe. I'm guessing he'll, yeah, he's going to hit it with the top left and pocket it, go bottom rail, top rail, back down for the 3. Nice. Good speed. That's going to turn out nice. Alright, so he wants to get to this right side rail so he can pop out for the 6. So I'm thinking a little top left. He should go top rail back out toward the right rail. As such. It really wants a little angle. Got pretty straight on that. I don't know, he might just stop it, shoot 6 in this top left. He might draw it back to shoot it in the side. Just his personal preference where he wants to go next. Okay, you roll forward to shooting the bottom right. I would have just stopped it and shooting the other one. I like shooting straight at the pocket instead of back cutting it. But Rob is Rob and made a nice shot. Looks like Joe's getting ready to go play Josh. Nice out. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so I am correct. 15-5, Rob. No one gave me a sheet, so I don't know. We've got match on 1, but I don't know who Jake is playing. Or if it's state or what. So I'll find out what's going on there in just a second. I'll walk over there in between innings here. I'm going to put y'all on mute and I'll be right back. All right, so back and Kevin made one ball, missed the 2 and left Rob Funkalicious. Over on table 1 we do have Jimmy and Jake playing in state. And I'll jump back over there in a minute and see what Rob does. And we'll update the score for table 1. Rob tried the combo and did not successfully. All right, so Jake and Jimmy for state. On table 1,
Christy Ford, Chris Looney.
Table 2 is Kevin Mullins and Rob Hall in the handicap APA 8-9 bracket. And did he hit it? A nice hit. Managed to hook himself. Made a good shot, 2 railing and actually 3 railing and getting the 3, and left Rob a bank shot or some kind of safety. Just depends on what he feels like doing. Alright, so Kevin has a shot at, can see the 3. I don't know what he wants to do with it. With the 4 up here on the rail, I'm playing safe. Oh, let that drift out. But he did block the 4 ball, so Rob's going to have to play a combo or come top rail, right rail back between the 9 and 4 at the 8. Maybe it's a 6. At the 6. To be able to shoot it, or just come up rail and just play the combo. He's going to end up hooking himself. But he can jump here. This is state, so he can do a quick jump if he wants to. That was a very nice shot. He went 3 rails off the 4 into the 6, or into the 8, and pocketed the 8. Unfortunately, he did not get the love after that, and is kicking at the 4. And I fib to you, this is handicap, so there is no jumping. You got confused. State is on 1, that you can jump, push out. But this is a handicap race, so it's just points. So APA rules, you cannot jump, cannot use a jump stick. You can use your shooting stick to jump. Most players have kind of lost that ability, so they don't. Kevin has an opportunity to get in and start a little run for himself. Nice combo, left 4 setting pretty for himself. Should be able to pocket this and come top left or top right, depends on whether you want to go to the side rail or just come straight up. Looks like he's actually going to go with a little draw English and come out. Okay. Nice. Slow rolling in, take what the table gives you. It was pretty straight coming from the rail, so. He wasn't eyeballing anything. He was waiting on Jimmy on table 1 to finish shooting. In case y'all were wondering what he was doing. We'll draw this back about where he is now. Oh, he had more angle than I thought. Nice. Nice out. I believe that makes the score 17-13. And as happenstance, Jimmy and Jake just finished their first rack, and Jimmy won that one, so he is up 1-0. So I've got nothing to show you other than people racking balls. So while I got a second, y'all be sure and take a gander at the sponsors running across the top. If you have the opportunity, have a need for their services, please tell them you saw them on the Alabama State Championship so they know that their money was well spent in supporting it. I can't put this on without some help from the outside world, so thank you. And we can't put it on without help from y'all, so if y'all want to throw a little Venmo donation to me and Al, and we will continue to put these on. We do it for love of the game and enjoyment, and we'll be here, but man, if y'all throw a few dollars our way, it sure certainly helps us out. Al has some nice equipment, the stanchions, the monitors, the computers, the software, nice cameras. It's got a really nice setup. This is equivalent of a match room production, so any money is appreciated. Hope y'all are enjoying the broadcast and enjoy the pool. Got some good players going. All right, back to the match at hand, and Kevin pocketed a ball on the break and did not pocket the 1. Had to back cut it because it was a weird angle, and he had to use the 4 as a stopper to keep the 2 ball under control, so he didn't end up getting behind all that stuff. He did well, just the 1 didn't quite fall in. Well done, Rob. He spun that with right, so it went top rail, side rail, back to the middle, so he's on the good angle for the 2. He needs to roll 4 just a little so he can get straight on the 3. Excuse me. All right, he'll roll forward and try to get to the middle of the table. Probably didn't get as far forward as he wanted, but it'll take him back and forth across the table. I think the 5 clears the 9. I think that's what he just verified. So if he comes back across to the left side, he can shoot or back to the same side where the 4 is, and he can make it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's planning.
It's a going. What's the like link or whatever? So you can go to YouTube and type in hot seat, all one word, and it should pull up. I think they got it listed somewhere on the ICB and the hot seat Facebook page. Should be pretty simple.
Stay on your side.
Had to put together Al's headset so when he does decide to join the fray.
Hey, I'm actually trying to be productive right now.
Not drinking your coffee, eating your eggs, cheese, onions,
right.
bacon, and sausage.
Right.
All right.
Went to the place where they know me by my name.
Wow.
Cheers.
Rob left a 9 on the table. That's kind of scary.
They did.
416.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm almost keeping up with this.
Yeah, we saw you. We pulled up right as you were walking in the hotel last night.
Oh, really?
We're gonna hug you. Scary.
Over on table 1, Jimmy got the second game, so he's up 2-0 on Jake. Kevin is breaking. Jimmy left an open table for Jake. Kevin broke dry, but Rob does not have good access to the 1. He might can spin off the top rail into it. Jake got a thin cut on the 4. I'm trying to see if there's a 5 out there. I think the 6 is next, which is problematic because the 6 is right there beside him, so he's have to come up and down to get to it. Yeah, Rob couldn't quite spin it enough and just missed nicking the 1, so Mr. Mullins has ball in hand on the 1 and needs to get below the 2 because the 2 will go in the side if he's below it. Can't get to it. Jimmy's going to try to thin cut this. It looks like he's going to try and pull into the 9, so he stays on the 6. Oh, he did just come up and down. Oh, that's nice. That's going to be nice if it doesn't hook him. Oh, it hooked him. Wow. Wow, I thought he hit that so well and just clipped the 9. Very unfortunate there. Not sure if he can see any of the edge of the 6. If he can, he'll play some sort of safe with that. Otherwise, he'll have to kick. He's looking to see if kicking into the back of the 6 firm will kick the 9 someplace. Maybe in the side. Or up rail. So it looks like he's going to try and go top rail into the back of the 6 and 9 ball in the side where he's standing. This will be a nice shot if he can execute it. Take some good Q-tip control here. That was headed in the right direction, just didn't get enough oomph on it. I almost want to overhit because I want to make sure I've got a chance of getting there. Alright, so it looks like Jimmy's going to be gifted another rack here. Again, if Jake had not touched the 6, or not touched the 9, he'd have been good on the 6. But it just skimmed it enough, and that's all it takes to be out of position. Alright, he's going to put bottom left and go to the right rail back to the left. So, oh, he's playing soft. Ooh, nice. That was nice. Kevin's trying to figure out how to get to the 7, so Jimmy's having to wait for a second. Nice. Jimmy should just pop this forward to the left side rail, get on the 9. Oh, he's going to go by. Oh, he needs to go. He left himself in a bad position. I'd have just played the 9 in the corner, and he was trying to get below the 9 to shoot it inside. I didn't like that at all. All right, so
26-24, Kevin.
26-24, Kevin.
Yep.
I was off by 1. Thank you. All right, so Kevin got that entire rack on the right side, and Jimmy has left Jake. Long, straight shot down rail. I'm gonna stay straight, smooth, and just pop it forward. Nice shot. All right, so Jake gets on the board, and it is now 2-1. We'll jump back over. Kevin is breaking. He has flipped the score. He's now up 26-24. Kevin's shooting good. He's
You had to play a stake match.
nice break, access to the 1. Should be able to follow this forward a little left to go off the side rail, right side rail, and back to directly at the 2. The 3 is down there by the 9, so you want to make sure the angle that you get on the 2 leads you forward to be able to shoot between the 7 and 8 at the 3. You've got a fine line for your target line to get on access to 3. Fortunately, the 4 is right there on that end of the table, so as long as you can pocket the 3, you should be able to pop out to get back on the 4. Came off that rail nice, directly on the target line for the 2, so now he can roll forward to get on that line he's looking at for the 3. Well done. Should just hit this with top, so it comes back out above the 9 as such. With where the 5 is, I don't know how straight he is on the 4. It looks pretty straight from here, but he might have enough angle to cheat and come off the left rail. He did not want to touch that 8 because he made that a funky shot. Got good position on the 5, but I'm going to have to figure out how to get from the 7 to the 8, and with it where it's sitting, he might have enough side, enough rail there to shoot it down. Well, shoot backwards chance. Shoot it up this left side rail into the top left pocket. But he set up so that he can go side and just wants a little angle. There you go. So it's really complicates things when you're a rail shot. That you just make your stick parallel to the side rail and hold true. So I'm just going to pop that. Oh. As soon as he hit that, his head dropped. He knew he'd missed that. All right, so it's 3, so it's got 7. It's got 3. This is a interesting little shot. He's back cutting the 8s ever so slightly to this bottom left pocket. So dead center draw. Should draw it to short side on the 9. shoot it in the corner he's sitting in. He didn't pocket the 8, nor did he get position on the 9. All right, over on table 1, Jake missed a position. Had to shoot a real tough shot, missed it, and Jimmy got out with the last 4 balls. So it is 3-1, Jimmy there. Nice shot. So if my mathematics is right, it is 24-36, Kevin.
36-21.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, my mathematics is correct. It is 36-24. Kevin shooting well. I see a couple of really good matches going on. Table 3 next door to Kevin and Rob is Lance Ireland and Justin Cone, Roadman. Don't know if it's a state or handicap. And you've got Jason Hill versus Daryl Keplinger. I see Terry one shot Edwards playing Richard Andrews over on table 13. And there's still some 4-5 and 1-3. No, 1-3's done. 4-5 and 6-7, I think, still going. All right, so Kevin breaks and scratches. 1, 2, 3. So there's one dead ball. Rob's off and running. I don't think Rob's too worried about at this level. I don't think too many of the players worry. I think I was saying this last night on the broadcast. If you're within 2 racks, you feel fine. When you get down, 4 racks, you get a little apprehensive. But these guys, they're running tables without thinking about it. So it's 10 points, and you're right back in it. So just get you the opportunity to get to the table, and you feel like you got a shot. Yeah, he probably didn't want that steep of an angle on the 6. He probably wanted to be good 2 balls forward so that he could shoot the 6 with the bottom right and come Z across the table to get on the 7. Now with it being so thin, he's probably just going to have to take he's going to go for it. Okay, I'm going back and forth and trying to lead the cue about where it is now, maybe a little closer to the right rail, and take that long thin cut on the 7, which actually leads you back to the 6. I mean back to the 8. Some people would try and bank this and draw the cue with a lot of bottom left, so that when it comes off the side rail, it becomes right English. I'm not sure what he's about to do, to be honest. Yeah, he was trying to do what I just said. He was trying to bank the 6 with a lot of bottom left, so that when it comes off, it's spun back up the table for the 7. Left Kevin a shot. Kevin should be able to just simply draw this past the 9 to get on the 7. Well, he didn't want to hit the 9, but he's okay. Got a fortunate double corner pocket roll there. think I'm off my ball. Let's check.
41 to 28. Kevin.
Thank. So it's 28 to 41 with one dead ball so far. Jimmy got another rack, so I believe it is 4 to 1 now over on table 1. They're both about to break, so let's jump over and watch Jake and Jimmy for a rack there. We're going to jump back over because Kevin left himself, made a break. Made the one ball on the break and has a 2-9 combo to start the rack. So there might be a quick rack on this one, and we'll jump back to Jake and Jimmy. Since this is a combo on the 9, you don't really have to worry other than control the cue to not scratch. You're not having to shoot another ball. Alright, so there's 7 more deads. That's 8 total dead. 44. Going back to Jimmy and Jake.
44 to 28.
So Jimmy tried to make the one up here and ended up leaving it sitting in the pocket. So Jake's got a good starter shot and needs to, so he's going to try and just back it up a little. They'll shoot the 2 in the top right. It looks like the angle is pretty tight to get the 3 in the side. It looks a little farther out on the screen than it does on the actual table. I don't think he's got quite as much room as it looks. But I think with the fact that he's straight in on the 2, all he really could do was just follow it and take the shot on the 3 in the side. So Kevin breaks on the other side and breaks drive. Let's finish out this Jake and Jimmy. Nice shot. It was a thin cut, but he was able to do it. And a thin cut on the 6, and I'll probably just try and come between the 6 and 9 to get above the 6. Nicely done. Now, preference here. Does he want to draw it back to get on the 7, or does he want to go forward? Well, it's awful thin. I'm drawing it back. I thought he had more angle to work with. Rob played a safety shot, but I think he left Kevin the edge of it over on table 2. Let's see what Jake does. He got a little odd angle on the 7. He either wanted to go another foot so he could shoot the 7 in the side, left side, and follow forward for the 9, or he wanted to go maybe a diamond the other way so he could shoot the 7 in this left corner pocket and draw it back for the 9 in the top left. Looks like he's going to cut it in the side and go 2 rails out to the 9. Wants to kiss it, hit it. Ooh, I think he got just enough separation there that he should be able to make it. Good out. So that gets Jake to 2. And while he is racking, we'll jump back over to table 2 and watch Rob with ball in hand. But the safety actually ended up being just enough to cover, so Kevin had to kick at it and just missed it. So Rob has his instant starter pack for this rack. Good job, good position. The 3 is the ball to the right of the cue ball. So I'm not sure. He's got a back cut on the 2. So probably just try and stun it, stop it there to shoot 3 in this bottom right corner. go. Good shot. All right. I can't tell from here if the 4 goes in the top right. But with the angle he left himself, he's going to have to just back it up. And he can't go forward because he'll crash into the 7. He's going to have to back it up and see if it'll go, or leave it there and bank the 4 to the same pocket he's shooting the 3 in. I think I'm trying to back it up. I think he's got half a pocket, so I'm going to look at it. So see what he does here. Yes. And he tried to get it as straight as possible on it so he doesn't have to do anything crazy with the cue ball. Just pocket this ball. And he should be good on the 5. Well, the 5 is a little farther up. He's going to have to pull it up. So he'll put a little bottom right on this. There you go. Nice. Nice, nice, baby. Okay. That's enough singing for this morning. Should just follow it forward a little bit, or is he going to draw it over? Yeah, he's going to draw it over. Okay. So shoot the 6 in the same pocket, and he'll top left off this left side rail back to the middle to shoot the 7 in the top right, or bottom right. There you go. All right, so Rob ended up getting all that rack, so the score is now 38-44. 38-44? Yes, ma'am. My lovely scorekeeping assistant. Thank you. All right, so 38-44. I'll jump back over to Jake and Jimmy. And Jimmy's going to have to play a safe off this. He'll hit the edge of the 2, top right, come 3 rails back around up toward the 5. Oh, he hit that to get behind the 9. Oh, nice, nice. Did he get too far? He's acting like he got too far. At the very least, Jimmy can jump to the 2 because this is a state match, so push outs and jumps are available. But the way he's eyeballing, I think Jake just went a little hair too far and ended up putting the edge of the 2 in view. Yeah, he's shooting this straight. And he's going to crash into the 4-8-3 and split those out. Just got to get a good roll. Ooh, those married up. That's not nice. Over on table 2, Rob broke. He's got a good spread, but he has no shot at the 1. And since this is APA handicap, there's no push, so he's got to swing away. All right, while Jimmy thinks about it, we'll jump to 2, and Rob is doing a long kick. Rob is still thinking. We'll jump back to Jimmy. I think he's going to cross side the 3. Okay, he played safe, but got unfortunate. He was trying to play safe and put it behind the 5. Ended up catching the edge of the cushion in the side pocket and came right back to set on the 3. So he can make a good hit, but I don't think he can pocket anywhere. All right, Rob's kicking long. So top rail back at the 1. I'll give him a 60% chance of making it. Got a good hit, but did not make it. So Kevin has his starting gun in hand to run. Not sure what that was about. I think Kevin might have been in the shadow when Jake was shooting or something. Just making sure they're cognizant of each other. Some people are a little more aware of the other players, and some people are totally oblivious to everything around them. So somewhere in the middle is good. Kevin shaked and rattled that one, but did not make it, and rolled out so that Rob had a shot. So Rob's off and running. He'll run this down, and he's not going to do a lot with it. He just wants to concentrate and run that 3 down. Should stay naturally on the 4 if he just stops the cue. Whew. Wiggle, wiggle with a wump on that one. So he probably wants to get a little angle on this. Yep, pop out off the rail, so he's got an angle, and he'll try and get maybe to the 2 side pocket, line between the 2 side pockets. He hit that really, really poorly. He actually put right English on that, which caused the cue to come tightly into the side pocket, into the side rail, instead of just center top and let it drift straight down. He knew it as soon as he hit it too. Alright, I think I missed a ball watching Jake and Jimmy. Oh no, Rob and Kevin. So he's going to kick at the bottom rail into the 6. And he wants to hit the right side of the 6 and let the cue drift behind the 9. Well executed. I think he got him hooked, excuse me. Got a frog in the throat, it's too early. Kevin Mike can see the edge of the 6, but from where Rob was, that's actually a pretty good shot. Naturally, of course, he would want the cue sitting on the 9. That would have been the perfect leave. If he can make this 6, I'd be really unfortunate. Wow. He could make it and missed. I did not think there was enough room there, so Rob returns to the table. Good song in the background. Good cut. So Jake got that last rack. Jimmy tried to go up and down to get to a ball and ended up scratching with the 8-9 left. Jake got out from there. I like to think he would, but yeah. So Rob shoot this in the top left and try and just draw it back a hair to get on the 9. Oh, he went to okay. Alright. So I think that puts Rob
48-44.
up 48-44. Rob is racking. Jump back over to Jake and Jimmy, and Jimmy's on the run. Jake tried to play a defense a second ago and hit it just too hard, and the 3 came rolling back across so that Jimmy had a shot. And Jimmy's now got his little run. He'll probably run this forward or draw it over for the 8 on the side. There you go. He can choose to go forward up to the top rail and back down, which is what it looks like he's doing. He could have just drawn it back. Oh, that's not going to turn out well unless it hits it. Wow. Wow, he got lucky. That ball was headed straight at the 9. Just had a little spin. Took it back to the right enough to set on the 9. Speed was good, but had it hit the 9, he was not going to be happy. All right, so that puts Jimmy up 5-3 now. So we'll jump back over to table 2, and Rob has got a good break. Made a ball. It has the ability to see the 1. He's just got to go from there back up to the 2. Don't want to hit the corner. Not optimal, but he can see it, so he'll keep shooting. The 4 is next. That is the 5 ball in the middle of the table. Oh, man. That was a tough cut. I managed to pocket that. Now he's got the 4 top left. He's trying to figure out if the 5 will go. Looks like he might have half the pocket maybe for the 5 to go in the bottom right. He will hit bottom right, slide right, and you want to draw it. So it goes to the side rail below or above the side pocket, back out to the middle of the table. Ended up catching the inbound rail and 4 wiggled and sat. So Kevin's back to the table. Jimmy broke and made the 9 over on table 1. Nice shot. Kevin got a good roll. Should be able to pocket the 5 on the side and draw it back for the 6 in the bottom left. Probably want to be a little flatter if he could have been, but he'll try and hold it. He'll either slow roll it and leave it on the side. Yeah, stop. Okay, he's good. Whew. So just a little top left to get above the 8. Get off the rail, very nice. Jimmy with the break and run over on table 1, so he is now at 6. So that one poor defense cost Jake 2 racks so far. Nice shot, Kevin. Put some good left English on that, or inside English on it, as some people say. And came 2 rails out to the left side to shoot the 9 in the other pocket. Alright, so if I've got this right, yeah, it should be 51-51.
51 even.
Thank you. I did have it right. Sometimes I stumble upon myself. Alright, so Jimmy just broke. Pocketed 2 balls and can see the 2. Not sure there's a pocket for the 2, so probably play some sort of safe. Maybe bank the 2 and leave the cue behind the 9. Nice. He did that very well. All right, Kevin, meanwhile, on table 2, Kevin broke dry. And Rob does have access to the 1. Nice hit. Is he going to get lucky? He does not. But it was a good hit, and just an unfortunate roll. He's going to put this in the side. He doesn't want to crash into the 9, but he did. Got lucky that he shoot 3 up rail. You're going to draw this out of there back to the 6. Wow, good stroke. Good stroke. He hit that with a good bottom left, so it come off this bottom rail to the side rail, which became right, and threw it back down table. He'll probably just take the 8 down rail. Yeah, or up rail, sorry. Maybe follow it a little forward so he's got the 9 in the other corner. All right, so Jimmy gets another rack, and now he's up 7-3, racing to 9. Jump back over to Rob, who got funny on the 7. Really needed to stop about a foot shorter. Nice. All right. Al is finished doing his productive work. He probably wants me to do something with it now. Hold 1. All right, yeah. So I think thought Al was doing what he was doing. He's taking the final brackets and taking it from paper, putting it in digital pool so we can share that with everybody. Rob got funny on the 9, so played a very nice defense and just edged the 9, 2 rails back up, and let Kevin take a swing at a safety or a bank shot on the 9. 51 each. So it should be 59. Nice. He left Kevin as rough as he could from where he was, but Kevin made the very nice bank shot. So it was 59-53. Over on table 1, we'll go back over. Jimmy won the last rack and just broke dry, so Jake's back at the table. See if Jake can get out of his head and get a good run here. He's had a couple of misfortunes with the safety shot and a kick that went bad. So he just needs to refocus. He's usually pretty good about that and get back in the game. So he's pocketed the 1. And I can see the 2, which should lead him to the 3. And I apologize. I left the handicap run total up on the state match. I'm fired. I'm going home. I'm going to go to bed. Oh, Jake. He really needed to put a little left on that, so he avoided the 8. Ended up crashing into the 8, so now he's either got a thin cut on the 4 or a bank shot. With where the 5 is, I'm thinking he's probably going to bank it and draw back. Oh, wow. Nice shot. Managed to cut it in and crash into the 8 so he could see the 5. He's going to try and cut that down and bottom left, suck it over for the 6. Wow. He is just fighting. That's all you can do is keep fighting. He'll probably leave the cue behind the 9. I'm not sure he got there. Yeah, he's laughing at himself and not liking the outcome. I think Jimmy didn't like the fact that Kevin was standing at the table that he's playing at, but it was in his line of views, or line of sight, sorry. So Kevin just walked back to the chair. All right, so Jimmy cuts the 6 in, is on the 7. Jake left him way too much of that ball on that safety. I don't think Jimmy wanted to leave quite that long a shot on the 8, but I think it'll be okay. Just roll it forward and back out. Nice. Rob, jump over table 2. Rob jumped over. Kevin played a cross bank on the 7, didn't make it. Rob really didn't have a shot with where the 7 ended up and tried to bury it behind the 9 and instead just kissed the 9 and left an open shot for Kevin. Kevin's shooting well. Cut this in. Oh, he won second prize. He didn't leave Rob much. Ooh, he had more of it than I thought he did. That was a nice cut. Very nice cut. I believe this is going to make it 62-60, Rob. Meanwhile, on table 1, Jimmy had a really good break and has a nice open table. Kind that you dream of when you're trying to get to the hill. I think he made 3 balls and had really good access to each of the next balls. Pretty much hasn't had to do much with the cue other than roll forward a little bit up and down the table once. Now he's on the 8 and just wants to get back to the middle of the table. Oh, he's going to end up on the wrong Really wanted to be okay. That's okay. I thought he was going to end up staying on the rail, but he did not. He got farther out. So should be able to cut this in to get to the hill. Jimmy's on the hill. No, they didn't update, and I missed one. Okay, so that was it. That was a nice break and run. So Jimmy gets it 9-3. Jake left a few balls on the table that he shouldn't have, and it's all it takes. All right, so Rob for the break, and nothing. He'll take that and nothing. All right, so it's 62-60, racing to 75, and Rob breaks dry. That's tough. I believe Al is headed for his next match, and Joe Johnson's up. I just heard them call his name. See Chico over there playing. I think Josh plays Joe. Jason Hill and Daryl are still playing. There's some really, really good pool going on around us. All right, Kevin failed to hit the one, I think. If he hit it, he left it in pretty much where I would place it for ball in hand. Rob just wants to get above that. Very nice.
Todd Baker, table 7. Todd Baker, table 7.
So Rob will put this, I think he can clear the 7. Yeah, so he'll put the top left on this and come straight across, get on the 3. He'll roll 4 a little to shoot the 4 in the other. He's going to shoot this in the top right pocket. Now he's going to roll 4 a little, shoot the 4 in the left pocket. Nice. 5 is up here on this corner, or up here on the bottom of the screen. I don't think he'll hit the 8 if he draws, so he can draw into the side rail and back out for the 5. He's good. Looks like he's going forward. So he's probably going to go up to the top rail and back toward the middle of the table. Ooh, 2 rails with some spin, and doesn't want to hit the 6. Got there. Just barely got there, but he got there. We'll hit this with top and just come back to the middle of the table. Now he wants to draw it to this left side rail to shoot the 7. So he wants to have some sort of angle. Angles are your friends. I'll say that every time. Angles are your friends. Good. Probably draw this back to middle of the table so we shoot the 9 in the left side pocket. Good stroke. All right, probably got a little fortunate in his break, safety break. And Kevin couldn't access the 1, gave Rob the opportunity to run that table out. So 72-60, race to 75. Yep. Lance is playing Lance is playing Roadman on table 3. Lance left him enough of the ball to play Karam over there, and Roadman's off and running. Not sure who they're going to throw at us on table 1, but I'm sure there'll be somebody over there playing in a minute. Maybe Casper versus the Ghost. They won't miss, so it'll be a quick game. Not as fortunate this time. Dry broke, but Kevin has access to the 1. But a lot of traffic to get back to the 2. Because shooting it in the side, he's going to come down rail, so he's got to maneuver the cue excuse me, between the 5 and 8 to the bottom rail and back out. Oh, he's just going to take the longer cut, thin cut on that too. Ooh, okay, well, take what the table gives you. I like it. Not worry about trying to get between everything and not crashing stuff. So cut this 2 in the top left, and the 3 is sitting on the side, and that's a maybe. That's a maybe. I'm not sure if he can do anything with that. Hard to tell the exact angle he left himself. Probably play it safe, come off this behind everything. Oh, he didn't want to hit the 8. Did he get that? Yeah, he did. He did not want to hit the 8. He wanted to slide by that and maybe crash into the 6. Instead, he left Rob the access to the 3. Just slow roll forward a little bit, and he'd be on the 4. And then the 5-9 will be a problem. Probably go a little past the target line for the 4. Oh, Rob. All right, Kevin's going to have to draw this back a little and try and stay on that side of the one. He might want to get all the way past the target line for the 4 into the right pocket where he's standing. But then again, knowing Kevin, he'll probably just pop it and leave it sitting there so he's not have to work the cue a lot. Ooh, nice. He tried to get below the 4 to shoot it in this side. Now he should be able to draw that ball bottom left and get on the right side of the 5 to shoot it in the bottom left. Unless his angle is wrong. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot on the 3 ball. This is coming down to the nitty gritty. Oh, he wanted to get behind that 5. He tried to get behind that 5. Guess he had the wrong angle. I thought he could pull to it. He will skim the 5, push it behind the 9, and let the cue crash into the 8 and stop. He really wanted to hit the right side, left side as he shot. Right side is working at the table of the 8 to let the cue sit there and not do anything. I think Rob's got the bank shot on the 5. Don't know if he's going to try it. Well done. Rob's at 73 with access to the 6. He'll probably draw this to the bottom rail, to the side rail, and back out for the 7 in the top left. I believe this is it. I'm not sure if Rob is aware of that, so he'll probably hit this top left to get up here to the 8. Yep, that is it. Nice match. I know both of them missed a couple of shots they shouldn't have, and they'll say they shot poorly, but that was a good match. 75-64, and Rob is moving on. table 1 playing Jason in a state match. Whew. Let me go update the scores. Keeping here. Let's go. So for now, everybody's learning how to make myself all right with me. Raul Campos versus Jason Hill.
I didn't even know who you were without a hat or cowboy boots or no idea. I'm Mickey Mouse right now.
Usually Raul has a cowboy hat and boots on, and very entertaining. Just a real nice character. And he's more of a character as the evening progresses, but good guy. Good shot. And Jason Hill, 2-time state champion, I think. I don't remember for sure. Hey, Rob. Do you know how many has Jason won? Is it 2? I think he's won 2 state champions. All right, so apparently Raul won the break. Nice, good break. And that 2 doesn't bounce too hard. He should have access to it. He does. And the 3 is in the right corner, or right side of the table in the middle. He's pretty straight on the 2, so I'm not sure if he's just going to roll forward and take the long shot, or if he'll try and back it up. Looks like he's just going to roll forward and take the long shot on the 5. And he starts off with the miss. He's already talking to himself too. He is a hoot. Jason pulls that out to the middle of the table. Wants to bounce out for the 4. Ooh, I think he just got it. So he can run the 4 up the rail, follow it a little and get on the 5. Needs to be able to pull it back to get on the 6 and running it up and down the rail, whether he wants to get above the 6 or below the 6. Nice, got above that ball.
I was really trying to screw you on that last. Trying to hit the left side of that 8 ball.
So he'll bottom right this and pull it out to the middle of the table, so he shoots 7 in the top left. He'll shoot this one with probably just top, maybe a little left, and come back to the middle of the table. There you go. I don't want to be perfectly straight, but he's got such a good stroke he can draw this straight back. But I think he just goes forward with top left and go up and down, or down and up, as we're looking at the table. So he's got the 9 in the pot in the corner, and Raul gives that shot to him. So that makes it 1-0, Jason. All right, nice break. He's going to left himself a 2-4 combo. He just doesn't want to make the 4 because he's got to work to get back to the 3. With where it's sitting, I want to get above it so I can play it safe with it. So I'm going to put bottom left and pull this all the way up table. Oh, he tried to pull it to the side rail into the 5 and didn't get quite high enough. Ended up scratching. Looking around the room, it looks like we've got all the tables on the right side, or sorry, yeah, it's right side of the table, right side of the Iron City Billiards as you come in the door for all the state playoffs. That is the defense I wanted to get above, so that was a very nice shot by Raul. Bank the 3 out and leave the cue sitting on the 5. Jason's going to go 2 rails at the 3 here, so go maybe at this diamond, a little to the left of it, back out at the 3. Good hit. Gonna get a good roll. Not a bad roll. Excuse me. Got a frog in my throat. So again with a nice safety. Left the cue sitting right on the 8, so it takes away a lot of possibilities. Jason's going to have to go 1 rail bridging over the 8 at the 3. Well, that's just pretty darn good, wasn't it? Wow. Made great contact. Executed a kick right in the corner. Now play the side, drop pop out. 6 in the corner, and he'll probably put bottom left and come tight into that left side. Let the spin, take it out. Nice. So I'll just stop on the 7, shoot the 8, maybe roll forward a hair, and just follow it. There you go. Yeah. Now he's straight in on the 8. So you can just follow it forward. And Raul gives him that 9. That was a heck of a tree-topped kick on the 2. Wow. Raul did 2 really good safeties, and Jason kicked right out of him. Sometimes you just can't get safe enough. I was playing, I think it was Zane last night. No, Friday night. And I thought I played a couple of really good safes on him. And he kept just kicking and hooking me right back. Kicking and hooking me right back. Takes a lot of this desire to play safe when every time you do, they kick out of it. Raul's got to keep that in mind because Jason's just too good to leave him shots. You can't risk it. You got to play the safe. Even if he kicks a couple in, you got to play safe and try and keep control of the table. But Jason made a really good shot there to pocket the ball and get shape and get the run out. Good break. Shooting the 2 in the side. He will draw this over below the 3 to shoot it in the corner, or shoot it in the same side pocket. I'm sorry, I got the 3 and 5 flipped in my head again. Probably follow 4 to get on the 3, which is the one on the rail. There you go. That is the 8 below the 9. That is the 7. So 3 and pull it out to get on the 5 ball in the side. Very good. He'll come off. Oh, nice. He'll come off that and shoot to the middle of the table. 7's going to go in that top right. He'll bounce out for the 8 in the same pocket. And he'll bounce out for the 9 in the same pocket. Nice break and run by Jason. Makes it 3-0. right, Jason breaking up 3-0. Raul looking all sweet and pretty, and I just saw Lance finish beating Roadman in a handicap. That's two very, very strong players. I think they're the two that are here that are above 700. And they drew each other in the 8th round or whatever round we're in. Wow, Jason broke and got hooked behind that 7. Probably going to go 2 rails into the 1. Oh, I forget. State, we can do push. Woo-woo, I haven't had any sleep. Yes, push shot, nicely done. Don't know if Raul will take that. He's eyeballing it. Mike can get between those, but I don't know for sure. Looks like Mike can. He's going to take the shot. If he can get between those or kick below it, that's a good call. Yeah, he's going to try and kick below it. So he's going to go around the 4 into the 1. Very nice. See if he gets a little love. I'd take that. It's a thin cut, but getting back up for the 3 might be problematic because there's just so little of the 1 you're going to hit that your English doesn't want to bite quite as much. So that brings that right side pocket into play. He might just take it back and forth and try and leave it sitting where he's at. Boy, he got a lot out of that. Nice shot. Looking around the room, we got players everywhere. See Josh and Joe playing. I see Lance and Roadman just finished. I see Richard and Terry Edwards playing. Not sure who else. I see Jordan. I don't know who he's playing. Can't tell. Might be Jimmy. Yep, it's Jimmy. Jordan and Jimmy playing. So Jason's on the 3, and the next ball on the table would be the 4. He wants to leave himself enough of an angle to get to the 5, which is on the other end. I think he either wanted to stay below the 4, so he's cutting it the other way, or get higher so that this bounces out a little easier. He's going to have to do 2 rails. Yep, bottom left, 2 rails out, which wasn't bad. I think he really wanted more of an angle so he could just go straight out, back down table. We'll roll this in. Wow. Okay, nice shot. I expected him to roll and just get to that point where he's at, not going to the top rail, but he's comfortable enough. He let her go. That was nice. I would have sucked it to the right rail and back out to the middle of the table. He went 3 rails. That is some good shooting. Wow. Let me check the score. They're still showing 3-0. To confirm, yeah, it is 4-0. Jason is off and running. Apparently he is a morning person. Actually, what time is it? Don't even know. It is, it's 12:34. Huh. Oh. All right, more caffeine coming. More Mountain Dew. Made the 1, can see the 2 and can make it. The 3 goes in the side. Just Or does he want to try and for the angle for the window between the 3 and 4 or 4 and 8 to get on the 3, or does he want to bounce up to the middle of the table for it?
Edwin Roadman
State.
in the state. And he's on his way. He stepped out to smoke because he just got
Yeah, I saw it. Thank you. Sorry, yelling in y'all's ears, ain't I? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Did he end up there? Jason is not messing around, is he? That's another break and run for him. So he is up 5-0. And Raul is just spectating. Raul is not shot bad. He just hadn't shot. He's played 2 good safeties that Jason kicked out of and then kicked safe out of. And then Raul played another good safe. And Jason just kicked one railed it in and has been running tables since. So it is 5-0. Over on table 2, we're about to have Edwin and Roadman in another state match. So I'm going to get that score going as we're watching Jason break. All right, so Jason's off and running again. Can see the 3, 5, 4's in the side pocket. He just wants to not hit the 6, but he did. He's still okay. He can pocket that 4. With the 4 and the 5 and the 6, 7, 8, 9. So he put this in the. Will it go by the 7? It did. Nice. Kind of got on the wrong angle of this, but I think he's got enough that he can cheat it and put top right on this and go left side rail with right spin and get back across to the rail, right side rail. To the 6 in the top left. Yeah, he's putting top right. That's what he's going to do. Oh, he's just leaving it cut. He surprises me. Sometimes he'll go for 3 rails to get to something, and sometimes he'll play just a smooth, take the long shot and go. Wow. Raul's in disbelief. He gets to shoot. Glad he got a little more airtime. That's a nice Mickey Mouse shirt. I would probably hit this with top left and come 2 rails back to the middle, 3 rails back to the middle of the table as he just did. Just doesn't want to get on the 8, and he should be fine. Because just anywhere above the 9, it'll go in that pocket. So concentrate, make this ball. I'd put a little like a quarter tip at top right just to keep it flat. Take the side pockets completely out of the picture. No, he did not. He shot that way too quick. I think the 8 is actually sitting on that rail. No, it's not. Okay, so he can just spin it, pocket it, and spin it over. All right, so Jason's here at 6-0. And like I said, Raul hadn't shot bad. He's made 3 shots and missed 1. Played 2 really good defenses. Jason's just kicked out of them and been running. I think Jason has a 3-pack. Either 3 or 4. Jason's shooting well. He is a tough out. Quiet guy, but whew, he'll throw some one-liners at you that'll knock you off your chair. Very intense. Very intense. And you get into the match and be running around like a crazy man. Well, I see this one going quick. Pocketed a ball. Look at that spread on the toe. That's like a practice routine. But he'll run the 2 down to the 9, make the 9 in the corner. And this is a rack race, so there's no sense playing the. Oh, okay. I like that. That's nice. There's no sense in trying to run when you've got a ball, easy access to make the 9. Take the rack. Now, if I had a easy starter shot on that one, then yeah, you might take the rack because the balls were wide open and sitting pretty. But he didn't have an easy shot on the 2, so carrying off of it to the 9 or running the 2 into the 9, both were perfectly adequate. So he's up 7-0, making quick work of this. It's one of those where you feel bad for Raul because he really hadn't done anything wrong. He did miss that 1-8 that he probably shouldn't have missed, and he'll tell you that. But man, Jason just got him out of the way. Got the games out of the way quick. Edwin Allman is still warming up on table 2, and Roadman had just finished a match, so he went outside to take a quick break, and they'll get that started in a few minutes. I'm surprised Edwin ain't out. Of course, he wasn't shooting, so he probably doing everything. Wow, that's a nicely executed safety. The finesse with that, just to touch it and let the cue roll forward without hitting too hard, is very nice. Very well job. So now Raul gets to try and kick out of one. Actually, Raul made a nice kick shot but didn't get the roll earlier as one of his shots. I'm pretty sure I can remember all 6 or 7 of Raul's shots so far. He has not gotten to shoot. And I tell you what, the 2 safeties Raul shot, 90% of the people you play, you're dead. Hey, Raul, nice. I couldn't see that the 9 went till he stood up. That was a nice kick. So Raul is on the board. Very nice. Let's see if Raul can put a 6-pack together here and get caught back up. It's a good break. Got a good spread. Nothing's tied up. It's just no real pocket for the one unless it slides by the bottom of that 8. Wow, nice shot. Give him some love. Oh man, tied up the 5-9. That was a bad shot. Again, notice how quick he shot. He barely got down on the line and then was pulling the trigger. Need to get down and make sure. Take a second. Make sure that line, get you a little practice stroke, and then a nice, smooth, steady shot through the ball. Can't blame him though, man. Down 7-1 in about 15 minutes. He's been doing nothing but sitting and watching. Oh no, Al put together all those brackets and they be gone. That is unfortunate. We were going to try and present to y'all all the brackets for the playoff series, since it's not digital, it's just paper here. Was he trying to get to that side? Oh, he's going to play a safe behind the 6 now. Man, that's good. That's good speed. Not bad position. He could jump. I think he's got enough room to jump, and this is state, so you can jump. I think that's what he's going to try. Taking apart his jump stick. It is a fairly quick jump over the 6, but I don't know. I'll give him a 6. It looks like he's jumping the edge of the 6. So I think he can get it up and over and hit the ball. Wow, that was not good. The only good thing is the 6. Ooh, never mind. He can play ball in hand and split the 6-9, so he'll have a shot. Or play the 5 off the 6, whatever he wants to do, however he wants to break it out. Yep. Top right, come 3 rails. And Jason is on the hill. Over on table 2, we'll jump there real quick. Edwin just broke dry, so Roadman is in. For a long time, I didn't know that Roadman's real name was Dustin. I'd never heard anything but Roadman. Good guy, great shot. I think his Fargo is 705 or something like that.
Well, if you want to,
Jason is still putting together his rack over on table 1. We'll jump back over there since that's probably going to finish. Let y'all see the finish of that. Right now, Roadman is, I don't know if he's kicking or if he's calling, I think he called safe. Okay. Called safe and tied the 4 up. Okay, I like it. I like it. Edwin has a shot at the 1. It is super thin, or he can play a nice safe with this. I'm guessing Edwin will play a safe and try to thin the 1, lower right side, and let the cue go to the bottom row where he's pointing to get behind the 9-4. He's got a lot of balls down there to get behind. He just needs to make sure he doesn't leave a window. Because if you leave a window, Roadman's going through and then going to go through every door in the house to get the 8 or 9 racks he needs. Well done. And again, this is state, so they are able to jump if they so desire. I forgot to change this. Sorry, hold on. Lots of moving parts here at the table. Ooh, I don't think Jason liked that leave. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong table. Jason just hooked himself on a good run going. Had a good run going and managed to hook himself. Roadman is going to be jumping over the 8 ball. Edwin left him too much room, both from the rail and from the 8, so he can get over it and pocket the 1 up here or down here in the bottom left. I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm looking at the table. I'm on this end of the table, but I guess in your head that spot is the bottom of the table. Wow. A good hit and a good lead for Roadman. That was a nice shot, Edwin. Managed to leave Roadman with a 3-rail kick at the 1 ball. He's just going to go back top rail to the left rail to the right rail to the 1. Woo! Here we go. What a hit and shot. Wow. Wow. I wish I had replay. That was sweet. He actually measured that out looking at the right side rail. Wow. The way he eyeballed it and looked into space, it almost looked like he was doing the kind of the mirror method, which you mirror your tables. He was aiming for that spot on the table mirrored to the left. That was sweet. 3 rails and nearly made that in the left pocket. Wow. Edwin did a good job of leaving him rough. This is going to turn out poor. Wow. Wow. All right, we're going to jump over to table 1 real quick while Roadman has ball in hand for this rack. Raul has got to jump the 6 and hit the 3. And Jason is on the hill, so he needs to make good contact. Oh, and got the roll. Oh, he did not, sorry. Did he touch the 6? I guess he did. I did not see it. All right, we're going to stay with this. Since this is for the win, I was going to get out, run this table out, so 4 more balls. I'm sure Jason wanted to come out farther so that it was easier to get to the 9. Now he's going to really fight this to get to the right side of the table to make the 9. Did a good job, just pulled it back. Raul let him shoot this one since it's the final ball. And boom. That was some nice shooting by Jason. Roadman was just asking, is there 3 foul in this? And there is not. So we jump back over and we got Roadman and Edwin. And the 4 is still tied up, so I'm pretty sure Roadman's going to play another save, put the 2 down there where he has access to the 4. 9 to break it out and leave the cue sitting on the 3 again. He's playing some good matches, some good shots here. That Z shot on the 1, that was sweet. Actually, more than a Z. Z with a flare. Look at that. Boom. And I think he split him up and make that ball. He can make the 2 up here and get into the 4. 4 might go into the 6-9, between the 6-9. Raul, you played some great defenses, and he just kicked right on out of them like the door wasn't there. Tough route.
What can I do about that?
But you look good, brother.
I appreciate it, man.
Good luck. All right, so Edwin is up. Again, buried behind the 3. Nice shooting, Jason. Those kicks to the beginning, wow. God. Good luck. All right, so Edwin tried to kick that out. Roadman's got ball in hand, the 4. I'm not sure what he's going to do with the 4. But now he can come up rail. He can make the 2 and come up rail to get on the 3 and then go back to get to the 4. Whether he plays defense or pockets the ball is entirely up to him. Did he get there? He got there. Nicely done. So he took his time, played a couple defenses to get that set up so that he can get the 4, because that was the problem ball tied up with the 9. So he played 2 defenses to get there, and now he's got 3 rails to get to the 4. Play this out top right. So go to the bottom rail to the side, up for the 5. Wow. Jason Hill will be right back up against Al on table 1. Wow. I'm pretty sure this is going to be another state match. Roadman's got that little step. Roadman, when he gets in rhythm, if you watch him, it's almost like he's doing a little dance. Hit the ball, pop up, spin to the next shot. Yeah, I think we all thought he scratched and he hit the edge of the cushion perfectly to get shape on the 7. Let's get above that 9. Good shot. Oh, he don't want to be on the rail. He's ready to shoot. He's already down and ready to go. I like Roadman. There's a lot of folks in this tournament that are so very good. There's a lot of guys that are super nice. Wow. Wow. All that work and then you miss the 9. That hurts your heart right there. All right, so Edwin gets the first one on the gift platter. Oh, so both these matches on table 1 and 2 are state. Edwin playing Roadman and Jason playing Al. And I hope Al is ready to put his best game on, because I'll tell you what, if Jason shoots like he did against Raul. Ooh. Al's been hitting them pretty good, shooting good. But those two defenses that Raul played to start the match were perfect. It was exactly where you wanted to leave your opponent. And Jason, no problem, I got this. 2 rail, kick it, fairly safe. Raul plays another safe back at him, and Jason just kicks it in, runs that out, and then I think he puts a 3 or 4 pack together behind that. So it goes from 1-0 with, on a good defensive shot to I haven't get out of my chair, and it is now 5-1. Or 5-0, I'm sorry. I don't think Raul made a game until he made the kick 1-9 carom. All right, so Edwin to break. Edwin is methodical. He's going to be steady at his moderate pace. He wants to be very precise with everything he does. He's pretty good about laughing when he makes mistakes, but he is a little on the more methodical side of the speed. He played a match the other night against Joe Johnson, and it was, I think, a 2.5-hour match, but it was 9-7, and every match was close, or every game was close. So they were constantly, a defense here, a defense there, run, defense, a run. So it wasn't like they was playing super slow, but he's not a fast player. Anybody that knows Trevor's on the other end of that scale. You blink and Trevor's ran 5 balls. You blink and Edwards hadn't moved. So there's your perspective. I think you can see the edge of the 1. He'll play some sort of safe here. Oh, he could see enough of it to make it. Oh, he didn't make it. Got good on the 2, too. 2-2? All right, no. Not too early for a 2-2. So Roadman has the opportunity. I think he will go right side into the 1 and play a safe. He just wants to skim the 1 up above the 2. Oh, he's just going to set on it. Okay. That's not bad. There's no real way to get away from the 1 without affecting the 2. And since you're sitting so close to it, your options of getting anywhere are thin, as is your hit. You can't go forward because the 1 is sitting right there at the pocket. You can't go directly at the 1 because you'll probably double foul with the double kiss, or you probably foul with the double kiss. Blah, blah. Your option is to kiss the 1 into the 2 and let the cue spin on up. Nice job, Joe. Joe won his match. For anybody that's listening and so wondered that information, he played a good match against Josh. I think Richard and Terry just finished. I don't know who won. Actually, there's still balls on the table, so maybe they're taking a break. All right, so Edwin actually did pretty good with that. From where he was, I'd probably take that. I'm guessing Roadman will, if he can see the top half of that 1, I'm kissing the top half, or I'm going to do a thin on the right side of it and let the cue come below the 2 and 8 and get backside, because the 1's going to die against the 7. Oh, he did the kick. Is he going to make that ball? Wow. Wow, wow.
Sebastian and Eric, table 3. Sebastian and Eric, table 3. Score sheet will be on the table.
And when cheated that ball into the pocket so he could stay on that side for the 2. When the ball is that deep in the or that close to the pocket, you've got about 180 degrees you can hit that thing and it'll still go. So you need to figure out where you want to go with the cue ball, and that'll tell you what side to hit the 1. Now Edwin's looking at how he wants to play the 2 into the 8 and stay on the 3. On table 1, Jason won the flip and has the break. So Hal is in a spectator seat. And we'll see how many games Jason puts together here. All right, so it looks like Richard and Terry are done because now they're both away from the table and I have no clue who won. As soon as I get an update, I will let y'all know. Okay, he's not going to laugh about that one. He miscued big time. He's going to spend 5 minutes working on the Q-tip now. He's going to break out his tools and everything else. And did Jason get a ball? No, he did not. But he didn't leave a... I'm going to jump over to table 1. Yeah, he didn't leave a shot. I can play a safety. Mike can run the 1 into the 8 all the way up. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to jump back to Justin. He pocketed the 2. Now he's playing the 3. Should suck it over for the 5. 6 goes in the other pocket. Should draw this a little to the right to get on this left side rail so he shoots the 7th straight in. Probably didn't want that much angle. Al just made a really nice shot and scratched. Came up off the 2 and scratched. Then cut the 1 in on the other table. Mr. Roadman is making light work of this. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Roadman finished that out. Had to get Rob his headsets. They were being charged. So Roadman ties it up at 1-1. On table 1, Jason is running out the table after Al's unfortunate kiss. He made a really good cut on the 1 and just came up table, kissed the 2, and it came up in the bottom right corner here. It's a dead stop. He'll just get this off the rail a little so they ain't gonna shoot from the rail. There you go, and 9 in the corner. And Jason's off and running. All right, Roadman just broke. Made a ball. He's dancing to his next shot. He's got a good shot on the 1. Probably didn't want to be quite that close to the rail, but I think he's okay. The 4 is next, so he just wants to pull back to the middle of the table so he can shoot the 4 in the bottom right. Oh, he's coming way back. So he can get more in the side. I'll draw this over. Wiggle wiggle with the womp. Alright, nice run by Roadman after break and run. Jason got a good break and see the 2. Problem is getting to the 3, which is below it. He really can't get to the side rail without the side pocket affecting him. Oh, wow. That's the first miss I think I've seen in the two misses that 2 racks that they've had so far. Can't tell if Al can see the top edge. It looks like he can, so he's just got to figure out how to get to the 2 as well. Or, I'm sorry, get from the 2 to the 3. He got below the 3. I don't know what he can do with the 3. If it'll go on the side. Does he want to play it safe? Does he want to run it up to this, or down to this bottom left pocket?
Johnny. Lincoln, Johnny, and Richard. Richard Andrews and Johnny.
Alright, let's go play Raw.
Good luck. Rob and Joe are about to play over on. I didn't catch the table. I just heard them say it. All right, so played a little push. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the other table. Roadman played a push after a break and couldn't access the 2. Al made a good shot, but doesn't have a real good shot on the 3, or doesn't have a shot on the 3. I don't know if he's looking to play off the 3 into the 6. That's kind of what he's looking at. That's a interesting shot.
Jake, table 10. Jake, table 10.
Looks like he's trying. I think he's. Okay, that's what he was trying. Wow. Swinging for the fence, I guess.
Danny and Ricky, table 16. Danny and Ricky, table 16.
Roadman left himself this after the push shot, and Edwin gave it back to him.
I'll bring it to him.
Interesting defense. All right, so Jason made the 2. Now he's on the 4. Looks like he's going top to come 3 rails out. No, just straight out. Okay, straight out so he can shoot the 5 the other in the side. 6 does go on that top left. Sorry, the other left and top right. So he'll just push this to the rail back to the middle. Ooh, he banked that one in off both rails. He'll run this down with top and just get back to the left side of the table for the 9. Edwin's still contemplating the leave Jason gave him. Alright, so Al gives him that game, so we'll jump back over here. So Jason goes to 2. And Edwin is still thinking on how to kick. Sorry, how to kick into the 2. He just wanted to catch the edge of the 2, push it behind the 4 is what he was trying to do. That's why he just missed it. So Roadman has a nice opportunity here. He's just got to get from the 2 to the 3 to the 4. I think he left that a little short. He'll probably go with a little bottom right and go deep into this left corner and go right at the 4. What's he doing? Alright, so he just went ahead and went below the 4. Shoot the 4 all the way up rail. Wow. Jason's played a real nice safety against Al. Get there. I don't think he got there. Oh, yeah, he did. He can cut that in. He'll probably crash into the 9, but I think he'll be okay with where the 8 is. As long as he doesn't get totally crazy with the cue, he should be fine. Al made a really good kick back at Jason on 1, table 1. It was a tough little cut. He got way too close to the 8. Wow. Made sure he was going to get out one way or the other. Made them both. So it gets him to 3. That's 3-1. And we'll jump back to table 1. And Al actually played 2 defenses back at Jason that got him in position for this rack. Very nice. I think this is pretty wired. Should be able to just cut the 8 like the 9's not there and make the 9. There you go. So Al gets it back within 1, 2-1. Roadman is breaking on Edwin. Oh man. So, for those of y'all that don't know, he made the 9 on the break, but because this is rack your own, and just because it's the rules for this particular tournament, it does not count. It will get spotted after you complete your turn. So that means if you run the table, pocket the last ball, best setup for the 9 being spotted on the spot. If you play safe, if you play a push, if you play a push, It gets spotted immediately after the push, before the incoming player chooses to play or give it back. If you miss, it then gets spotted. So if you, so right now he missed, or he played it safe, didn't get to where he wanted to, but the 9 now gets spotted on the center spot. There you go. I don't think that, well, it should. I think the 2 goes in the side, but is he off the ball enough to be able to shoot it and not foul? Al broke dry on table 1, and Jason does not have access to the 1. 5 just blocks it, so he's pushing out. I was trying to play this real soft. Yep. Nicely done. Don't think he pushed the 4 into the being blocked by the 8. He should be good. Al was unable to. Al took the pushed out and didn't make it. So, wow, Edwin put every bit of body English on that, but could not make it foul. So Roadman's got the starter shot. Oh, he probably wanted a little more bounce to that. Jump to 1. Al's in a predicament to try and hit the 1. Probably gonna try and go 2 rails into the 1. Roadman made that 4 and is set up for the 5. Even though he didn't get quite high enough on it. Alright, so Al's got the line, he thinks. Try and make that 1. Nicely done. That was a nice shot, Al. Alright, so he should be able to cut. Oh my word, Roadman just missed a straight in on the 5. Alright. So Al probably going to just draw this to the middle of the table. Up and down maybe. Oh, I don't want to get behind that 7. Got there. Woo! Thank you, thank you. Alright, I think that's the 4 on that side of the table. I can't tell from here. I believe it is. Al's got me blocked. Good shot. Does it get position? Yes. Okay, good job. Yeah, I couldn't tell. Al was standing exactly in the line of sight for both me and my camera. Well, technically his camera. Oh, ow. Ow. And I think he left enough of it to go off rail first. So Jason will just come to this right side rail, just clip the 4 and come out to get it on the 5 in the same pocket. Just like that. Nice shot, Jason. Nice. They should just follow this with top. I don't think I'd put anything but top because you want it to come off the rail. You don't want to grip the rail and follow. There you go. I could see Al, and he is staring at the stars. He is smoke coming off his head after missing that one. That would have tied that rack up had he finished that one. All right, we'll jump back over table 2, and Roadman missed that straight in 5-ball, and Edwin managed to get out from there. Oh, I guess I should give Edwin a game, huh? It's 3-2. All right, let's see who breaks first, Edwin or yeah, I know better. Jason's going to be breaking. And it is 3-1 on table 1, Jason over Al, and 3-2, Roadman over Edwin on table 2. Oh my, oh my. Alright, so Jason's got a good break, has access to the 2, and I believe the 3, yeah, the 3 are going either pocket. The 4 is beside the 6 and 5 down there, or up there. Nice, he wants to roll a little farther, there you go. He'll just hit this with a little bit of top left so it comes off the bottom rail to the side rail and gets, I want to say about to the side pockets to be able to shoot that 4. Out the pocket. Now with that angle, I think he can come forward to get on the 5. If not, he'll back it over to the right rail to shoot in the same pocket he's shooting. That's what he did. Now he'll go with top and just come to the top rail, back out, shoot the 6. I'll probably go with top left and come just above the side, that's left side pocket to the right side. Roadman played a really nice defense over here, left the cue behind the 6 and 3 with the 1 at the other end of the table. Just cut this in and just go down rail for the 9.
I didn't mean for y'all to corrupt y'all. I'm sorry.
Nice lead, Jason. So that gives Jason a 4-1 lead. And as I said, Roadman broke. Edwin broke. Roadman played a defense. And Edwin's still contemplating what to do here. I'm going to bet that Jason runs out this rack before Edwin figures out what he's going to do. All right, Edwin's going to come bottom rail, right side rail into the 1. This is basically the same shot Al just did on the other table. He's just closer to the rail, this bottom rail. He certainly didn't want to break the 2 out. Ball in hand, he's probably, he's going to just shoot the 1 up rail. Roll forward about a diamond and a half. Shoot the 2 in the top left. Swing around for the 3. Watch Al do this jump shot at the 1. He's going to clear the 1 real quick and miss the 7. Hit the 1. Wow. I think he will take that all day and twice on Sunday. Nice shot, Al. Nice speed. Wow, Jason, very nice. Roadman is off and running. He's talking to the 1 and the 2, the 3, now he's on the 4, run that down. Al is figuring out how to thin the 1, leave it sitting behind the 4, and take the cue up here near the 5. Oh, he just plain old set it so. Or set the 1 close to the 4. So Jason gonna kick and probably kick soft. I don't think he's hitting this real hard. He's just gonna touch it to the rail. Can't make it. Can't run it out. So he'll probably thin this and this time leave it all the way up. He might just slow roll it again, yeah. Wow, that was nice, Jason. He went top rail, side rail, off the 1, and the 1 hit the rail. And I think they just said the 1 is frozen. I won't swear to that. Yeah, Al didn't have really any good way to get to the 1, so he just went ahead and tied the 2 and the 9 and the 6 up by pushing the 9 forward to it. Normally you don't want to put the game ball next to one of the balls that you can pocket it, but he really didn't have a lot of choice in that. They're laughing about it that fight another day. This game is going to go on forever because they're playing defense. But that's what you got to do. You got to make sure you give yourself the opportunity to come back to the table. So if you can't hit your ball, tie something up, let the other player figure out how to break that out, get out. If they can't break it out, then you have the opportunity to get in and play. You're just trying to stay in control. This is a great little defensive battle. That was a nice shot by Jason. He just knew the 1 wouldn't go anywhere and certainly couldn't do nothing with the 2, so he just left the cue stuck to the backside of that 4. Roadman's breaking over here. He is now up 4-1. I'm sorry, 4-2. Something get a rail, something get a rail, something get a no rail. Okay. That was a good hit. He just needed a little more oomph on it to get to something to a rail and be safe. So now Jason has what he wants. He can control the table, break the 2 out right here. He has controlled the table and broke. Now he can break out the 2. I'll get that right in a minute. Ooh, didn't quite break it out. I think that might be fairly wired. Control the cue. Don't turn it loose. Trying to make sure I get it right. Not paying attention. Oh no. Y'all can't see him, but Jason's over here stomping his foot like stop, 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 stop. Like there's an imaginary break on the cue ball. He's very animated, very intense. He's such a good player. I think he's got enough. See it? Yep. Did he win second prize? Did he leave a window? All right, Al's not stomping his foot. He's getting down for the shot, so I'm going to say he left the window. So top left, come 2 rails out to the middle for the 3 ball. One a little deeper, that's fine. One way to skin a cat, and that's fine. Ow. Just lack of tension. Missed getting above the 8, so now he's got to try a spin shot. Masse to get around the 8 to make the 7. He didn't miss by much, but just that little bit of loss of concentration and position. All it takes. Notice Jason stopped that, so he's on the high side of this target line, so now he can just go forward to the side rail and back out for the 9 on the other side. Actually, he was on the wrong side, but he was able to affect the cue. That was nicely done. Yeah, Al, I can see the steam rolling off his head right now. I don't blame him. Self-inflicted wounds. Roadman's busy running this rack. Whew, Jason used every bit of that pocket, but he got it. That makes it 5-1 Jason. We'll jump over here to Roadman, who I think has done a break and run. Gonna make it 5-2. So we've got a 5-1 score and a 5-2 score. I don't see either one of them running away, but they're running away. And Joe is racking, which means he just made the 9 ball. Because Joe and Rob will be playing rack your own. That way, if they do have a crap rack, they're doing it to themselves and not to your opponent. You always feel bad when you put a rack out there that doesn't quite settle in like you thought it was. You want to win, but you don't want to cheat. Well, I don't want to cheat to do it. And I certainly don't mean to give anybody a bad rack. I'd rather play rack your own, so if I do mess it up, I got myself and nobody else. All right, so Roadman's about to break. This is what Jason left himself. That 3 is funny, and he can't reach the 2 right now, so he's thinking about that while Roadman breaks. So he made 1 ball on the break, and he could see the 1, but will it go? It is. Yeah, it will go. It's tight. It probably hit the incoming rail as it goes down. He's actually going to look at hitting the 1-5 combo. Now what he wants to do, if he does it this way, he's going to make sure that the 1 goes off the edge of the 5 ball, down rail as to get to that bottom or top right pocket in this instance. And he's going to take the cue at the 8 ball so that he has a shot at the 1 when it gets there. You've got to control both balls to get your next shot. Oh, he just missed hitting the 1. Hitting the 5. Had he hit the 5, look at the position he had of the 1. Granted, it wouldn't have been the exact same that he had just had, because hitting the 5 would have changed the trajectory of the 1. Probably would have flattened it out, so it's not bouncing off that side rail and top rail. It's just going more straight at the bottom rail. All right, so over on the other table, Al played the defense and didn't quite get it buried, I think. And Jason's made the 2. Now he's at the 3-5 issue. I think he's just going to barely baby it and go past it. Yeah, that is such a simple looking shot, but man, it's tough to do because you always end up overhitting it. You got to think, hit it so soft, I'm not going to get there, and then it's perfect. I mean, you really, when you touch it, you're like, oh, I didn't hit it hard enough. You get that feeling even though you know that's what you're supposed to, how hard you're supposed to hit it. All right, so Al's going to do the same top rail, side rail, push it into the 3 and get behind the 5. Very nice, Al. And he did not leave the, I'm talking on the wrong table, I apologize. He did not leave the 3 in front of the pocket. He left it short, so Jason doesn't really have a kick shot. He can kick at the ball, but he can't pocket the 3. All right, so go back to this table, and Edwin missed a 1-ball shot and has a 1 second prize and gotten the cue ball hooked behind the 5. So Mr. Roadman has to figure out how to get to the 1 and then back to the 2. So Al's defense earned him a ball in hand. Jason just clipped the 5 when he kicked it back and forth across tables. Roadman's going to go side rail into the 1, I think, and put the cue behind the 7 and 8. He just wants to glance off the top of the 1, unless he's trying to get deeper than that and kick the 1 up and leave the cue on the bottom rail. That might be what he's doing. I don't know. Heck, he might be kicking it in for all I know. That was a nice shot, Al. He super thinned that 3 with the proper speed to get back across and get behind the 8. I'm sorry, the 4. That was a sweet shot. I think Jason is going to just tie it back up. Is that what he's about to do? Yep, that's what he's doing. And that's what he was successful at doing. This is quite the little defensive slugfest, isn't it? Wow, Al's able to go right in there and fend that bad boy. I think this will be a real close hit. And I didn't catch it. Did they just say it was or wasn't frozen? I don't know. Edwin over on table 2 has cut that 1 down the rail but managed to hook himself, so he is contemplating the meaning of life, circling the table. Alright, so again, Al's probably going to play some kind of safe. Very nice. Push that ball behind the 4 and into the rail. Wow, Jason's going to try and flatten Massey that down. Wow. Okay, he's not. He's rethinking that. He's rethinking that attempt. With where Al left it, he's actually taken away the 1 rail kick to the right side because the 4 takes away hitting below the side pocket. So you're basically hitting straight across, and you're going to have to put a ton of left spin to get to the 3. So it's a pretty good little battle. Over here, Edwin hooked himself, went for a kick shot, and failed to hit it. So Roadman again has ball in hand. and has his track shoes on and is running. Wow. Wow. Jason once again with a beautiful kick shot made the ball, spinning it off the side rail. But with that reverse, with that English reversing, it took him straight into the side pocket. That is beastly roll. Wow. All right, so after all that, Al kind of wins by default after the scratch, the defensive battle. So he should get this rack and make us have matching scores of 5-2. And I think Roadman just missed a 6 in the pocket, left it sitting there. And I don't know what Edwin's doing. I'll jump to it when he shoots. All right, so Al runs out after, shoot. So we've got matching sets. Yes, words are hard. Buy me a dictionary. 5-2. Edwin's still adjusting everything. Now he's ready to shoot. Now he's ready to approach the table. Wow. Al is over ready to break. That's where Roadman left the 6. Looks like he's drawing it out of there. Yeah. Looks like he hooked the poo out of himself, and yet he's nearly perfect on the daggum 7. Edwin is striving for a pinpoint position on the table, whereas most people are striving for a softball size position on the table. Oh, he really underhit that one. Wow. Wow, Edwin. You had 3/4 of the table. You could have left yourself and been in better shape. That's probably one of the few places you don't have a shot. And you can't get back to the 9 if you do. If you try to bank this in the right center pocket, you need to put a lot of bottom right on the cube to take it left side, top side, right side, back out to get to the 9. If you cut it, you're coming off the left side to the right side, almost at the 9 or at the left side pocket. So it's all about the speed, but you've got to hit it so firm because you are thin cutting that 8 into that pocket. Man, he left that bad. And I'm not saying anything he don't know. He's talking to himself going, you left that bad. Al broke. It doesn't really have a shot on the 2. So I think he's about to play the tie-up game. He played a push, but Jason can see the 2. See the edge of it. He can't do with. Sorry, didn't mean to yawn in y'all's ears. Wow, that was a nice shot, Edwin. That was a nice shot. Certainly not how he wanted to play that, but that was a very nice shot, Edwin. Let's concentrate and make this. Alright, so it's 5-3. We'll jump back over here, and Jason played straight into the 2 and went 3 rails with it. Actually 4. Yeah, actually 4. So it went off this right side to the bottom side to the left side to the right side, and now bounced out that far for Al to be able to see the 2. Let me go jump over here and change, update the score. Nice shot, Al. Very good defense there. Al went skimmed the left side of the 2 and came 2 rails above the 5. Unfortunately, left enough of the ball for Jason to jump. Just to the right of the 4 ball. That's a tight squeeze. Unless he's just planning to play rail first, then the 2, and come 2 rails back to where he's sitting right now. That's a lot to ask at a jump shot, but hey, I have seen folks do it. He might be trying to make it. That's to get the proper angle. It's pretty close. He might be okay. If he makes it, he's just got to hope for the leave on the 3. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's going to take a quick break, so we'll jump over and watch Edwin. Yeah, we'll watch Edwin break.
Right, I'll get Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Roadman can see the 1, but he's going to be bridging over the 9, and the 1 really tight coming by that 4. I think he can make it, but I don't know if there's any advantage to it because the 2 is down there by the 9, and if you can't hit the 2-9 becomes a dead duck combo for the game. Is he going to leave it on it? Oh, nice. That was pretty. Nicely controlled. Use the 6 as the blocker to stop the cue behind it. So Edwin takes his customary 10 seconds to eyeball it from his chair. Now he'll circle the table. Like I said, he's very methodical. He's going to go through every possibility in his head, work around the game. All right, so let me jump back over here, and Jason is now going to the top rail with right English back at the 2. Oh, no, he's tying up. Okay. Wow. They playing some defense, ain't they? So Al's going to just thin the 2 and take the cue to the left side pocket, left side rail back across to where the 3 and 5 is. Unless he can do 3 rails. If he can do a 3 rail safe, yeah, that's probably the better shot. You just want to hit this dead center, so the cue just sits right there, maybe a little bottom right, just suck it into the 8, and let the cue go right side, top side, left side, back toward the 3. And you'll have everything protected, and you'll have a position to make the 2 and 3 next time if you get ball in hand. Nice. And yeah, Edwin is still contemplating what to do on this shot. All right, Edwin actually made a good hit. Went 2 rails into the 1 and left Roadman this. All right, we'll go back to Jason trying to kick at the 2 ball. He is kind of good at this. Wow, he didn't. He chose to try and tie up again, but I'm not sure if he got the effect that he wanted. I mean, I know he didn't, as he was shaking his head as he walked away, but I'm not sure if he was trying to put the 8 on the 5. But where he left it, there's a lot of possibilities on another safe or a combo. Alright, so Raul took that. Oh, that wasn't the 8 chance, that was the 4. Ooh, now no, I was shaking his head. Just he didn't get it in there. He was trying to get the 4 between the 8 and 5 in all likelihood. Yeah, Al should be out from here. If I didn't jinx him, he should be out from here. Roadman played a safe and didn't quite get behind the ball's up table and left Edwin the shot on the one long cut shot. He pocketed it and went 2 rails and is now set up for the 2-9 combo. So let's jump back over there. This is the 2-9 combo for this rack. And we got it. So Edwin gets to 5-4 and Al gets to 5-3. I am running on fumes. About to get me a shot of adrenaline. Bad thing is I'm really enjoying watching the matches. I would be doing this laying in bed at the house if I was at the house or on the couch, wherever I had access to a YouTube. Jason's lady brought him coffee or something. I saw her walk by with a drink. So Al to break. I'll meet you back over there. Al to break. He's trailing 3-5, and Edwin's getting ready to break. And I love that on that rack on table 2, Roadman knows that Edwin is not the fastest player at the time. So while Edwin is racking, Roadman's practicing his stroke, hitting the cue ball. Alright, Al pocketed a ball but doesn't have access to pocket the 2. Probably going to play a safe and try to put the cue behind the 6. No, he went for the bank. That 5 made that ball pocket huge. If you hit any of the right side of that 5, that goes. But Al hit dead center on the 5. So it just simply bounced right back out. So the 2 bounced back out off the 5. If he hits solid on the 2, if he hits right side instead of center or left side instead of center, right side he makes the ball. Right side as we look at it, he makes the 2. If he hits it left side, he has a safe because he's got the 7-9 and the 8 to block the 2 ball. So just very bad and fortunate that he did not pocket that. Did not get a result out of that shot. Wow, Jason misses. Leaves Al a jump shot. Al's got to be happy to get back to the table, so don't complain. Figure it out. It's a puzzle. Pocket this ball. Come off the other rail back to this side. You got 3. Did you play, David? Al's usually pretty good with the jump stick, but he did miss that one and left a shot for Jason. Jason's trying to figure out how to get back to the 3 because he's at a kind of funny angle. The cue's going to want to go at the side pocket if he tries to draw it. I'm thinking just center top, and I'm going to come off the left side rail to the right side to the bottom, back toward the middle, and I got access to the 3. I just need to get past the mid stripe of the table. If I'm on the right side, I think I can make that 3 and get up for the 5. Or is that the 4 over there? Yeah, so the 4 on the side pocket. So I just got to get good shot on the 3. So I'm following it forward. Looks like he's drawing it. Oh, he decided to play safe, and I don't think he's going to like this result. That ball was supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4 diamonds farther up table. Al played a good safe. Jason can try and kick at this. I'll be sure and watch close, but yeah. Wow. Nice shot, Jason. All right, Edwin did not get the result in there. We're leaving a dead combo on the 9. So gave Roadman that ball, or that rack. Jason made a great hit on that too. Made the 3. Now he's on the 4 on the side. Bounce out for the 5. Needs just a bounce. Wow. Whew. Whew, whew. Did he get there? He got there. Probably a little bottom right to come off this top rail and kick away from the 8. You don't want to sit on the 8. He just went on at that side pocket, or at the corner pocket. Kind of got funky. You can still put it to the side, but we're not the most, not a preferred position, but he can make it. And he does. All right, so Jason gets to 6. These scores are playing pretty close to each other, ain't they? 6-4, 6-3. That's good matches. All right, while he's racking, Edwin is once again contemplating the leave that Roadman left him. 6-4 versus 6-3. I want to again thank everybody for watching. Thank all our sponsors. And for Iron City and Iron City Billiards and Michael Cantonese and crew for hosting this tournament. Very nice establishment, good food. Speaking of which, I'm hungry. I need to eat. What time is it? Ooh, it's 2 o'clock. I hadn't had lunch. So, if you get the opportunity and have the need, check out one of these sponsors and let them know you heard about them from the Alabama State Championship, so they know that they got a little return on their money for helping us run this thing. Without them, we couldn't do it. So, be sure and make sure they know that we appreciate it. If you so inclined, you can also make a donation to Al and I for doing all the commentary and video for this. All right, Roadman left Edwin just enough of that ball to be able to play a safe back at him. And Edwin did a good job of just pushing it past that 8. Al is also in a predicament. Jason played a bump shot on the 1 ball to get it out. Left him sitting behind the 4. He probably wanted to be closer to the 4 so that it took away this kick that Al is looking at doing. Roadman's kicking probably 2 rails, side rail, bottom rail at the 2. Maybe 3, might be coming to the back. Got a good hit out of it. Not sure on the leave. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump that just yet. Not sure if the 2 goes. If not, it'll be another safe for him. Al made a good hit on the 1, but didn't get fortunate in the leave. It almost went in the side, but it ended up missing it. I see Richard playing again, so I don't know if that means he beat Terry or if he's in the other bracket playing. I couldn't tell you. Wow, Jason stood up real quick on that one and missed. So Al's got the opportunity back at the table. Edwin's still trying to figure out what he's going to do with the 2, so I'll jump back over here real quick. I think he's about to actually pull the trigger. Alright, so now we're coming back around. Once you get between them, hit it. Alright, I think he's okay. And if he can hit it, the 5 is next. No, it is the 4, sorry. He was blocking part of the ball. Looks like he's going to draw and set up to shoot the 5 at the same pocket. Probably roll forward just a little, shoot the 7 in the side, and go up and down with. Ooh, nice shot. Don't know that I'd have taken that risk, but okay. Looks like Al's going to get to 6-4, and we'll have matching scores. Yep, 6-4. Both tables jump over here. Roadman is just shot 3 at the side, pulled it over for the 4. Good shot. Roadman never even comes out of his stance. He's hilarious. I like that hat. I might have to borrow it while he's not looking. That will work. It will just come 2 rails out directly at the 8 on the target line to make the 8 in the top right corner. Man, Al made a good break over here, and the last ball moving stops right in front of it. Just one ball, right in front of the ball. Wow. That's unfortunate. Watch Al do a jump shot. Nice, and he made it. And he can see the 3. Yep, he can see the 3. It's not an easy shot. I don't know if he'll take it or if he'll play safe with it. But at least he has the opportunity at the table after getting hooked by the 7. He had to jump that 7 to make the 1. Wow, he was trying to put that 3 on the rail and leave the cue behind the 5. And he left Jason a tough bridge and long shot. He did leave him a shot. And if he makes this, I believe, yeah, the 4's in the side. Whoa. That's a thin cut, but he doesn't have to worry about where the cue is on, as long as it's not behind the 7, because the 5 is dead in the pocket. And the 6 is also dead. So just concentrate on making this and he should be out. Edwin to make the 9 here. All right, so Edwin gets it to 6-5, I believe. Yep, 6-5. Scores are matching. I had to keep checking the who's who when I'm changing scores. All right, so Edwin to break at 6-5. Jason up 6-4 with the open table. Just going to figure out how he wants to get from the 6 and on the 7 to get back down to the 9. That's the only real trouble, obviously. Captain Obvious. Reporting for duties. Tip your bartenders. I think I'm going to hit this with top left, and I want to get along the line that he's looking at right now so that I can just pocket the 6 with top and come back up for the 7, and then I can figure 3 rails to get back to the 8 or to the 9 from the 7. Doesn't want to be straight in. That makes it really difficult to do anything with it. I think he's can cheat it just enough. He can shoot the 6 in the left half of this ball, the pocket with top, and just get. You want to be maybe about side pocket, maybe a little farther, just so you could have a 3-rail kick, a 3-rail bank with the cue after pocketing the 7. That'll work. That's actually better. He can just simply draw it down to the 9 now. Or is he coming forward? That worked out nice. Good luck, David. I'm not sure who David is playing, but he's headed to table 4. Actually, I don't know. And it looks like Rob just beat Joe. Rob was headed to the scorekeeper with the sheet. All right, so Jason gets that, and we'll jump over here. And Roadman played a push out because Edwin broke dry. Wrong route. Back to there. Jason is at 7, and Al's at 4. Yes. So score is 7-4 and 5-6. I see Lance is playing. I can't tell who's playing. 4 people sitting around it. And I see Richard playing. Patel, maybe? I can't tell. And Chico is, he's playing one pocket. Never mind. So Edwin is looking at what to do with this 1. Jason just broke. Oh, did he make anything? Ninja Trevor just scared the piss out of me, slipping in beside me. I'm gonna go change my britches. All right, so Jason broke. You can see the 1, but what's he gonna do with it? Let me jump back over there while Roadman contemplates. That's what Jason has. All right, back to Roadman. This might cut in, and he can come. If he doesn't hit the 3, he can come back down to the 2. If he hits a 3, he's going to be in trouble. I don't know if he can do anything with it. I take it Joe won. I meant Rob won.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot. I think he got just high enough. He can see the edge of the 1, but I don't know if he can make it. I'm going to jump back over here. Jason's still trying to figure out how to play this, because with the 2-9 sitting there, it's pretty interesting.
Roll, man. You got me. Go.
Who got you? Patel?
What?
Patel?
No. Who's
Oh, Josh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't have it. I didn't convert on some mistakes.
Oh, still good shooting.
Not taking anything away from
No.
him. He played well.
He does. He's a good shot. All right, you drive it. You heading home? All right. Be safe.
Careful, man.
Yeah, good shooting. All right. Jason chose to push instead of do anything with that. I'm going to jump over here and wow. Edwin did have enough of that one to make it. And get on the 2. I don't know what he can do with it to get to the 3. I guess go around the world. So Al is taking this shot. Probably going to play it safe. Probably bank the one back at him and leave the. Oh, he had enough to actually make that. You want to get lucky? No, he left the window. Wow. That is so unfortunate. I think he was kind of playing a 3-way there. Cut the 1. Possibly make the 9. 4 balls to play safe behind him. And he got 0 of those 3. He did not get the 1 made, did not get the 9 made, did not get the safety. That's really unfortunate. Nice shot. He could make the 5 and come 2 rails back to the 6. Jason's body language, a couple of kicks with his leg as that ball came off the side rail, making sure he didn't scratch, throwing that extra body English on it. He'll shoot the 6 in the bottom left. He's afraid of turning that cue ball loose, is he? He'll do basically the same shot unless he wants to cut it inside. Yeah, it looks like he might cut it inside. Needs to slow down. Needs to slow down. Wah ha 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 ha. That. Al just said, "Is that a foul for just talking to it?" You told him to stop, and it did. That's a foul, right? Oh, how that did not drop, I do not know, because that had every bit of scratch written on it. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah. I think Jason's going to get on the hill if he can pocket this 8, because the 9 is a dead duck. Roadman was hooked and made a good hit, but the 3 is setting up for everyone. The difficulty is, I'll just show it to you since Jason's given that last ball, so he's on the hill. Difficulty is getting to the 4. He can make the 3, but to avoid the scratch, he's going to have to put bottom and come back this way. Yeah, I thought he might just play a straight safe. That was nice. Left that cue sitting on the 8. Played the 3 behind the 9-6 off the 4, so didn't leave it near pocket, didn't leave a jump shot, didn't leave an easy kick. Y'all leaving, Brittany?
Yeah.
Be safe. All right, so he's going to go. Is he going to go 2 rails or is he going to go right at it? I think he's going 1 rail. So put a little inside English on it to come straight. Yeah, just don't want to scratch. That's actually not a bad result. Excuse me. All right, so Jason broke and scratched, so Al has a ball in hand, and you never know what can happen. Jason is bemoaning the fact that he scratched because just as he put a 4-pack on, Al could put a 4-pack back. Al's just got to settle in and go. I believe David and Joe are about to play, probably on the handicap side. So I see the score sheet being shared. All right, Al. Now let me jump back over here to Al. So shot the one on the right side, right corner, and I shot the left. If he can get a rhythm going, we'll see what he does. Oh, I could be wrong. Could be Rob and Ricky Peppers. And David's just on the next table over. Just needs to draw this back for the 8-ball. Get off the rail. There you go. He can go 1 or 2 rails, whatever he prefers. Good speed, good speed. That will work. Edwin, get 1 second prize. I think he did. He was trying to back cut the 3 and come 3 rails back to the 4. And he ended up missing the 3 and going getting hooked, leaving a roadman hooked. Al broke and did not make anything. Oh, Al, let me give you a game, Al. Sorry. So it's 8-5. Ain't over till it's over. Now Roadman is kicking at this 3. Gonna go between the 7 and 6 to this right rail. Jason played a safe with that 1, so Al's kicking at it right now. Oh, I thought he made that. You 1 second prize. I think he can back cut that into the side or play a safe. Jason's figuring out what he wants to do with where the 2 is. I'm cutting it in the side, and Coming 2 rails behind the 6. Oh, he's playing safe. Okay. Like I said, he'll surprise me. He'll go for shots I don't expect, and then he'll play safe when I don't expect it. Hal will go behind it, hit the 1, and try and get it up above the 8 and 9. Okay, good result. This is what Roadman's kicking at. Boy, he didn't miss it by much, but he did miss it. All right. Jason, wow. He made a good hit and almost got a 2 rail bank on that one ball, up and down. We're just going to try and stop it for the 4, the other corner. There you go. Probably roll forward almost into the 9. Yep. And now he's on the 5. He can go forward or he can bottom left this into the rail and out. Off the rail for the 6 on the side. Kind of a funny angle on the 6, so he might go 3 rails and get above the 6, shoot in the same pocket. Just whatever he's comfortable with. I'd probably try to go a little better. Can I get a menu? Thank you. I've had a burger every day. I'm trying something different today. Is he going to shoot that in the side? Yes, he is. Nice. I know that was not his preferred angle to be shooting that, but he did well. He'll draw this back, shoot the 8 in the bottom left. Now I'll just make sure he doesn't go into the side pocket, so I'm probably going to draw center bottom and just draw it above the side pocket. Oh, he just rolled it. Wow. He was sure that was...
Just stretching. Stretching.
He thought he'd missed that. Jason was about to get up, and I was like, "You were just stretching, right?" All right, so Al gets another one. Gets it to 8-6. Chip in the chair. Keep me in, baby. And Edwin's, I think, about to tie this one up on the other one. Did you find your keys?
Trevor had them.
I started to ask, does Trevor have
I
them?
called him before they got out of the parking lot.
Oh, Lord. That had not been good.
Oh, you got a pad. I might as well get me something to eat. I think I'm going to wait on Deb to come to Birmingham.
Are they on the way back? Oh. Microphone back on. Hey, sorry, I'm sitting here chit-chatting with y'all, and y'all aren't hearing me because I have the microphone off. Lack of sleep. Nice shot.
I do. Mine's under Joe Johnson, more than likely.
Edwin ties it up 6-6, and Al just made a really good defensive shot on Jason. Left him a tough shot. It's on Chance. Chance.
You wanted something to drink too?
Mountain Dew. Yeah, he definitely buried him there, and the 1-2 doesn't go. If he hits it, probably going to split him up and just give him a shot. That's not being in a hurry when you play Edwin. He's still putting on biofreeze and checking his tip and checking the weather. He is methodical. All right, Jason probably going to have to put a little bit of, he just tying the 6. He probably wanted to tie that up a little better because the 5-7, I think, still goes by there. Don't know what he's going to do with the 1-2. Probably play some sort of safe. Yeah. Al did not want to make that. He was just trying to control the cue and stay behind the 2. Thankfully, the 2 is the next ball in rotation, so he doesn't have to worry about not making a good hit. What is he going to do? Yeah, with where it's laying, he's probably cutting the 2 right at the 9. So he's going to go ahead and try and cut the 2 to make the 9 and still play the cue up top into the stuff. All the traffic up here.
Let's score the Colts Jaguars game. What's the score of the Jacksonville Jaguars and Indianapolis Colts?
This is going to be an interesting shot. Edwin actually had a very good break and has an opportunity to run out and take the lead for the first time. Wow. Wow, he nearly made that and nearly got the 2 safe as well. I don't know that, that is tight. I'm looking right down the line of the 2 into this pocket, and he's got half a pocket. So he can get it in there. Oh, he decided just to play safe himself. I don't blame him. There wasn't a whole lot of, it really was half the pocket.
I knew as soon as I hit it.
Edwin talking to himself, and the whole crowd can hear it. He had a nice break and run and went way too far, and I'll show it to you real quick. We'll jump over here. He went 2 rails, and instead of stopping maybe on the line from the 7 to the spot, he ended up getting that deep, so now the 9 is in his way. Definitely a poor shot. All right, while he contemplates life, I'll jump back over here to Al, who's trying a 2-rail kick at the 2. Wow. Yeah, he's going to go into the top rail to the left rail at the 2. Oh, he just caught the 3. He didn't catch it by much, but he caught the 3. It was a nice defense by Jason. We're talking 1/8 of an inch to not hit the 3 and catch the 2. Don't know if he'd have made it, but 1/8 of an inch, and he makes a good hit anyway. Good leave. The 5-7 combo is not a gimme, but I like his odds. And as long as he doesn't kill it, he should be in good shape. Control the cue, stop it right there. He should be good. Okay. Probably not ideal, but he can do it. He can cut that in. So Edwin missed that and gave Roadman that rack. Should have been a break and run. Oh, nicely played. Nicely played. That was a nice shot, Jason. So Jason cut this in and probably go. He might slow roll it. He might go turn it loose and go a couple rails to get on the 9. I mean, get on the 8. Holy Toledo, did he get lucky.
That's what you put in there.
7-6 Roadman.
Wow. Jason played well, but he got some rolls, and that last one was an example. 2 cushions off the side to get position on the 8. That's a brutal. So Roadman is up 7-6 when Edwin had every opportunity to get 7-6 and messed that up. So don't know what's coming. They should be bringing me another match on table 1 here shortly. Might be. I know the 4-5s should be getting down to the final. I see a couple of matches going. I don't know if that's a 4-5. I see Richard playing, and I don't know the gentleman's name he's playing. He was playing last night. That was the last match at 2:30 this morning. It was a close one, too. Man, him and Dalton played to a standstill. I think the final was 75-64, and Dalton is a 6, so he was going to 65. So it was a 1-ball race. It was a good match. And I see Rob playing. Who is Rob playing? Oh, Ricky Peppers. Rob will say he's shooting bad and just getting by, but he is shooting good. All right, so Roadman broke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Broke dry and left Edwin a piece of the 1. I don't know if I'd play that. I'd probably do some kind of push. But push where? The 4-9 is blocked, so you can't do anything with that. So if he can see that, I guess he can see the edge of it. Okay. Oh, nicely done. I didn't know if he could see that much of it from where I'm sitting. So Roadman's going to kick it 1 rail into the 1 and just try and get the 1 probably to the right side and let the cue drift behind the 2. Oh my word! Okay, let's just make it. Let's just kick make it. That's fine. Nice shot. Oh, wow. I think Roadman thought he made that and was looking to see if he had to leave on the 3, and he did. He certainly did, but he did not make it. Edwin's trying to figure out how to get on the 4. Kind of working it in reverse. The 4 is your problem ball, so where do I need to be able to pocket that? All right, this is where I need to be. So how do I get there from the 3? The 3 is here, so I got to be on this side. But to get to that side, how do I pocket the 2 and get to there? So just change your mindset. Figure out where you need to be. Roadman.
What's Roadman's score?
7-6, Roadman. Edwin had a break and run and went 3 rails and hooked himself. Hooked himself. Had the 9 blocking the 7. You had a brutal game there, Al. Wow, I don't think that's the plan that Edwin had in mind. And by the look on his face, I'm going to say it's not. I'm pretty sure he wanted to be a little more straight on the 3 so he could back it up for the 4. I think that was his plan. Yeah, you had a good run for about 3 racks, and then you'd miss a shot, and then he'd get a good roll. And y'all's defense was great. Both of y'all back and forth. Both of y'all were doing real good. I tell you what, he played the match before, and Raul buried him twice, and he kicked safe. Raul buried him again and kicked, made it, and ran it out and put a 4-pack on it. Raul didn't do anything wrong and was down 5-0. Wow, that was a nice shot, Edwin. That was a very nice shot. I will give you credit for that. And I think you're deep enough that you can cut the 4 in, and if you can, I think the 6 is your next problem ball, and it goes both ways, so you can get. Will that go? Yeah, it'll go. So just needs to cut that 4 in, get back to the middle. And this table is quite entertaining. If you were here, you would see Edwin and his skittish self between every shot, and then Roadman trying to keep himself entertained and awake while Edwin shooting is walking back and forth around, back to the table, back to the other table, walking around to see the shot. So it's constant movement. So if you're bothered by people moving, you wouldn't want to be playing next to these 2 guys. Edwin is unhappy with his leave because he wanted perfection. He's fine, but he's gonna bemoan the fact that he's not perfect. He's contemplating where to put the cue now. I think the 6 will go down, so I'm not sure what he's all upset about, but we'll see. Not to mention that messed up the last run, so he's probably extra focused on tiny mistakes, because he certainly made one last rack. He really should have had that break and run, and that would have put him in the lead for the first time. All right, probably going to go 2 rails back out at the 8. Just don't want to get below the 8. He got below the 8. And he is talking to the table and to the balls. And I can't tell, I'm looking around the room. I see Raul waiting on somebody. I guess he's waiting on a match. Joe and Ricky Peppers are still playing. Is that Sebastian on 5? And Richard is still playing. I think that's about it. There might be a... I don't don't think we're using the other side of the building. There are 40 tables here or something like that. We're using the 16 on this side. I think I'm glad we don't have a microphone over the table, because Edwin is letting the ball know how the displeasure in his position. Edwin chose to just simply push the 6 to the 8, which is probably, from where he was at, his best option, unless that 6-8 got wired. And I don't think he's taken much of a look at it. So is he swinging away for the bank? Yeah, he might. Oh my, Roadman is in groove and thought he made that, so he had his little hit and spin going. Roadman's a really nice guy. When he's focused and in groove, he's like dancing and pirouetting around the table. Joe sitting behind. So I mean, said he was really mean to me last night. Yeah, he can be really mean. Him and David and Joe and Rob all can be mean.
I'm gonna try to get meaner.
I need to. And Roman doesn't mean anything about it. He's not trying to show off. That's his natural, in rhythm kind of dance routine. Oh my. We had a pretty good turnout from Huntsville. I'm thinking we had 17, 18 folks from Huntsville. Oh, that wasn't mine. Edwin's going to win second prize. Nope, I can just see the 7 from where I'm sitting. I'll get it. You're fine. I'm going to make sure you don't.
Coming back?
He's sitting right behind you. Thank you, dear. Sorry, food's being delivered. I'm hungry. Y'all gonna have to put up with me chewing. All right. Oh, me, oh my. All right, so Edwin missed that simple shot. Thank you, ma'am. Simple shot and left Roadman this lovely shot on the 7. Is he trying to get behind the 9? Did he get behind? Wow. That's pretty sporty, sir. Oh my word. Lance is sitting here watching the match, and Roadman looks up and says, yep, shakes his head that he got it in position. Looks over at Lance and said, I was just thinking, what would Lance do to me? Oh, that's it right there. Oh my, that's funny. I'm going to put y'all on mute for a second while I play with my food. All right, Edwin's really stuck here behind the 9 ball in this instance. Oh, good swing at it, but he did not make contact. Now the 8 ball is just a little tough sitting on the rail like that. But I have a high degree of confidence that Roadman can make the 7 and the 8 and the 9. So Edwin let another one get away because he certainly had the opportunity with the 7. Missed it in the corner. Wow, okay. Came up above the pocket. Shoot it all the way down so you can stay above the 9 a little easier, I guess. Well, I jinxed him. Really thought he would be out from there. And ended up missing that 8 down the rail. He did leave himself down the rail past the pocket, and that just disturbs a lot of people. But I really felt like he'd make it. He did leave Edwin rough. Edwin's really doesn't have well, I guess he could play a safe a Z behind the 9, but he'll probably try and bank it in the side and come 3 rails. This is a really big swing game. Either it's going to be tied 7-7 or Roadman's going to be on the hill. That's a big difference. Let's see what Edwin can do with this. Oh, he did try for the Z behind the 9. Is he going to get there? Is he going to get there? He's not going to get there. He didn't leave a good shot, but he did leave him the ability to hit the ball. So you never know. Never know. See what Roadman tries for this time. He got lucky on that. he actually kicked it instead of thinning it. He was actually trying to thin it in, and kicked it and got really ugly lead for Edwin again. Edwin Mike can kick it left side pocket, left side rail into the 8 softly and have the 9 running up, but a couple of tough shots. All right, Edwin's going to go for the kick. I mean, that's really all he's got. I don't know if I could play a safe off that. Good try. Unfortunately, he's left Roadman once again the out. Let's see if Roadman can pocket the 8 in the side and just a little top left goes, takes him up to the top rail and back at the 9. He's drawing it. Guess he's going to try and just suck it right there.
Good.
Roadman, after he made that ball on the side, Edwin says that's good. He's going to shoot the 9, and why didn't you give it to me on the 8? I was sweating. Yeah, that 8 straight up the rail was a toughie. So that puts Roadman on the hill. That's like I said, that was a huge swing game. Sort of tied up 7-7. It is now 8-6, and Roadman only needs the 1. Got an unfortunate kick on that one, didn't he? The ball cue sat, and the 7 came up and said, "Hey, let's go right here." Really doesn't have a shot on the 2. I think the 6 got it covered up to me with my pocket in the top left. So probably play it safe. Just got to live to play another day. So I'm thinking, I don't know. I might thin it. I might 2 rail it. He's looking at the 2-6 or 2-6 combo. I don't like that. I want to stay in control. I'm thinking I'm going to set the cue on the as we're looking at the table at the right side of the 2, and stop it against the 8, and let the cue come bottom or top rail, side rail, back up at toward the 7. I'm not going to leave the possibility of leaving the out, because if you shoot that combo, you got to leave position on this 2. If it doesn't go, he's on the 2 and he's out. So, see what he does here. And that's why I wouldn't have shot the combo, because he missed it and left Roadman the 2. It goes, and there's nothing else on the table blocking. I understand wanting to run it out and stay in control, but I'm going to play safe and stay in control of the table. Nice shot. Gonna have to work to get to the 4, because well, he can go in the middle of the table and play the 4-8 combo. Just like that. Now, I don't think he'll make both in one shot, so he shouldn't have to worry about playing position on the 5, just in case. So he'll just slow roll the 4 in, leave it sitting in the pocket. Just like that. Nicely done. Nicely done. He'll cut this in. He can do top left and come 2 rails back kind of toward himself, or he can just hit top right and come toward himself. Yeah, top right. He actually got more right on than I expected. If the 8 goes in the top left, he should be good. He's just let this roll forward a little bit. Got this. Woo. Okay. Not sure why he went that way. I guess he wanted the angle to get on the. I guess the 8 doesn't go, so he's going to try and come back to the other side of it. Roadman said, "Yeah, get on up there. I don't want to make this easy." I think the 8, apparently the 8 does not go by the 9, so he needed to get to this side. That's why he went to the bottom side of the 6, and he just ended up coming too far, to say the least. So, might be banking this, might be cutting it. I think he's banking it because the cut, ooh-wee. That was nice. I don't know why, if it would go that way. So Roadman gets it 9-6. Good match and very entertaining as you watch them bounce around. I will put some more matches up here shortly. In the interim, I'm going to throw the sponsors up. Y'all be sure to take advantage of their services if you can. All right, we got Sebastian and Michael in the finals of the 6-7 bracket. Sebastian is a 7, Michael is a 6, and I think Michael has to double dip Sebastian. We will. Sebastian has to double dip Michael. Okay, sorry. All right, sorry, I was typing. Whew. Okay, so we got Sebastian. I'm not sure I spelled that name, but hey, let's see how that goes. We got Sebastian and Michael playing finals of the 6-7. And I'm guessing Lance is about to play on table 2. He's warming up anyway. And it looks like Richard is playing Mr. Raul on table 5, or table 4, sorry. So it means Richard is carrying forward and won his last match. That's who David had been waiting on for 4 hours. Don't believe David might have had a match that didn't show up, or that went on home, because everybody else had been playing, so I'm not sure how that panned out, unless David got to the hot seat and was waiting there, but I don't remember seeing the hot seat. We'll see. Anyway, right now we've got the finals of the 6-7 bracket, and Sebastian has to double dip Michael. We'll see what fun these two bring. I'm going to put my food away. I ate most of my chicken. I got a few bites left for the road home at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. Maybe we'll get out of here a little earlier than that, but it's been that late every other year. We'll see. Plus, we got to tear all this down. So, in that regard, if you feel so inclined, throw us some donations on Venmo to cover fuel and energy spent here. This is not a cheap endeavor. It is definitely an endeavor of love, because we do enjoy the game and love to sit here and watch. Now, Michael put that back on the rail, but it's really your opponent's choice, and Sebastian could have said, no, leave it where it's at, because it would have been an easier shot. So that's one where you pay attention to the rule. Use it to your advantage. I'm going to say leave it. So I've got an easier shot, 5, 6, 8, 9. He did good getting back around to it, so just needs to make this center English. Don't do anything fancy. Slow it. Just roll it forward a little bit. Just like that. Very nice. Eight-2. 8-2. Or 8. Was there one dead? So it's 8-0. Gotcha. I'm sorry. I thought you said 8-2. I was so confused. Gotcha. We'll get there from here eventually. Sorry about that, folks. Trying to make sure I was right on the score. I thought she said 8-2, and she said 8-2. 8-2 dead 0.
How long was it? I played 2.
You did. But Rob, they played 2 games where it was 90% defense, and the score was 8-6. So it was probably a 2-hour match, though.
Oh, it was more than 2 hours.
You think?
I played 2 matches and I had time in between.
You shoot quick, though. All right, so Sebastian made a ball and has a 3-ball combo here. No, he ain't gonna shoot that. He should play a safe. Doesn't want to leave the gap. He left the gap.
Who do you play now?
The winner of Richard and David plays Roadman, and I played
Michael doesn't mind banging into the next ball. That's one thing that I would say the lower ranks do is they tend to move balls around the table when in practice. If the ball is a free and clear and can be made in a pocket, don't move it because you're not going to get the expected result all the time. So leave it where it's at, where you know what you're playing with. Get to the position you need and pocket the ball. Wow, what a try. That was a nice cut down the rail. Nice cut down the rail. Thought he made it when it left. From my angle, I couldn't tell it was drifting off the rail. I was looking at the actual table. You probably could see on the screen that it was drifting off, but I couldn't. Should be able to just as he drew it, he's going to go to this left rail, just hit it with a little bit of top, maybe a touch of right, so it comes off that rail. Nice. Probably didn't want to be on the rail, but you're there, you can see it. And commentator curse. Thanks for playing. I can't hear you.
11-7, Sebastian.
Okay. So it scores 11-7 Sebastian. Sebastian is going to 55. Michael is going to 46. And Sebastian is going to have to double dip on Michael to win it. Michael is undefeated so far. This is the finals of the handicap 6-7.
What time is she supposed to be?
8 miles away. About an hour. All right, I'll make up the time on my own.
Michael broke dry, and I don't think he's got the avenue between them, but maybe he does. He's down on it. Not only did he have the avenue, he could pocket the ball. That's nice. Got a little tight on the 2, but made the 2, but can he see the 3? Yeah, he can. Yes, he can. Holy cow. Left the avenue, window down, whatever. Left the window open, whatever. Doesn't have a shot with 3 up rail. Mike can bank it. Mike can cross-side bank it into the 9. Can play it safe. That's kind of what he was thinking, but I don't know that he got there. Thank you. This 3 is being a pain for these 2 gentlemen, isn't it? Richard and David are playing. And I don't see any other matches going right now, so we might be getting down to the nitty-gritty. I see Terry Edwards. I don't know who he's playing over there. I see him just taking a nap against the mirror. But he is playing a match. I think he's waiting on somebody to come back. As soon as I see it, I will let you know. All right, so Michael finally pockets that pesky 3. Has a good shot on the 4. Tried to get around the 5 to shoot it in the same pocket. Ended up kissing it, and that's... At least he got some space in there. And I think he can run it all the way down, yeah. And the 6 goes all the way down, so he can just bottom English draw that over to the right side rail and run the 6 down. He might try and go forward. And he won second prize. He got good on the 6. About the only way to access the 3 here is 2 rails behind the 7. So for those of y'all playing along, there's roughly 3 diamonds between them, so go about a diamond and a half between the 2 balls, direct line. Find that midpoint. Now from that midpoint to the upper left corner, because that's going to be the corner you're bisecting, that's your aim point, or that's your aiming line. Now you take that aiming line back to the cue and shoot that same line at the left rail, which is kind of what he's doing. And you don't want to hit it hard. Well, you hit it hard, but that's okay. If you hit it soft, you get a better shot of just kicking it out of there and the cue staying there on the 9, so you leave him hooked. But he made a good hit, didn't get him ball in hand, and he's actually having to shoot over the 8. He's tree-topped. Nice. Did that well. Did that well. right, Michael's making a good little run. I think he's pretty much caught up. Nice run. And if my math is right, I think it's 13-15, Michael.
13-15, Michael.
Thank you. And my math was right, 13-15, Michael. All right, this is the 6-7 championship for the 22nd annual Alabama State Championships. I think I've got another championship match over on the table 2. Somebody needs to bring me names. I will go get them real quick. Hold one. All right, yeah, we got another championship match on table 2, and it's the 4-5 championship. I will get that score up shortly. It is Danny Rawlings and Dallas Alvis playing. See if I can get this going here. All right, I think I've got my scores up here. We've got table 1 finals, handicap 6-7 finals, table 2, handicap 4-5 finals. And watch Danny and Dallas shoot here. Sebastian and Michael are still playing on table 1. Good job. From right there, thought he pulled it right on into that pocket, didn't you? I did too. Nicely done, Sebastian. Nice shot, Dallas. Oh, Sebastian got tree-topped on top of the 8. I think you can still cut the 7 in the side, and you just want to put it just center top. Let it cut 7 in fairly thin so that the cue still has the forward momentum to the right side rail. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, he didn't get that executed as well as probably hoped. Michael Schuler will cut this in. Really wanted to put more English on that to get flatter on the 8, so it's easier to stay on the 9. He had more room for error there. No, still eating. That's why you needed to be flatter on the 8 so that you could get on the 9 easier. And because you had more flexibility with the 7 in the corner, you've got more places on the table you still can pocket that ball. So take it to the right rail or to the left rail, and it leaves yourself an easier out to the 8-9, where he ended up leaving the 8. Your natural roll was taking you back across against the 9. You needed to either flatten it out with the previous shot or plan to go back and forth to put the cue back on that left rail to simplify the 9-ball shot. Wow. Thought he made that until he stood up. So we got a tie, 19-19 on table 1. While they're racking, we'll jump back to table 2. Again, this is Danny and Dallas in the 4-5 bracket championship. I don't know who's undefeated. I'll have to ask. Because this is a handicap race. It's a true double elimination. So whoever came through the brackets undefeated will have to get double dipped. In other words, whoever is coming from the B side will have to win twice. We got these two going, and Terry's playing Roadman. That's who Terry was waiting on. Roadman was probably outside taking a break after playing Edwin for 3 hours. But to be fair, they played a bunch of tight games and a bunch of defenses were taken, and Edwin is not a fast player. They're never going to have anybody say he is. But he shot methodically, but within reason. Probably a lot of extra umps in here and there, but if you actually timed him, he did okay. All right, so banging balls around here. Woo. Got that bank. He got decent on the 6. He can cut it in. And actually, if he cuts this in the bottom left and just puts top on the cue, he's going to go left rail, top rail, back above the 7 ball. So just going to just shoot the proper speed to get around the table. Instead, he went for the bank. On table 1, Sebastian tried to cut the ball in the side and come off the side rail and bottom rail, and instead wiggled in the pocket, so now he's got a really ugly looking shot. Looks like Dallas should be out here. I just want to bottom right this soft, kill it, so that you can shoot the 9 in the side. Nicely done. Well, that's so tough. Oh, so yeah. Who's winning? Oh, never mind. Got 2 ties going on. 10-10. Dallas and Danny. We'll jump back over here while he's racking and watch Sebastian and Michael. That attempt at the bank shot right there is probably one of the biggest differences between between the higher ranks and lower ranks. Most higher ranks right there would not have taken the shot. They would have tried to play it safe because the 5 is not a really accessible position. So there's no real advantage to make that 4. So hook your opponent, get the ball in hand. Now you can get from the 4 to the 5 to the 6 relatively easily. See, Michael made the ball. Didn't get a good leave on the 5. He's at the edge of it. See if he tries to bank it or what he does here. Good try. In that instance, that was about the only thing he had. So no, don't fault him for that one. I thought he was about to shoot, but he stood back up. So let's watch Sebastian try to make this shot. Oh, I think he was actually trying to play it safe there and bring the 5 up, which is exactly what he should have done. Instead, it caught the 7 and unfortunately left a straight-in shot for Michael. Ooh. Disappeared behind my monitor. I thought it scratched as I looked at the monitor. Nice shot by Sebastian. Long, straight rail shot. Very nicely done. Good pull, get off the rail, nicely done. .24. Wow, they're just staying together. 24-24, 19-19. 10-10 on the other table. All right, jumping back over here, Danny and Dallas playing. I think he can see the 2 here. Nice. I don't know the 3 comes up here. He might could squeeze it by, but again, really don't. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm looking kind of down the line, but it's hard to tell. I might have to come from this, look at from that end to see if I can squeeze it by there. These This felt is kind of broken in, so you're not getting quite the slide when you try to shoot off a rail into the pocket. There was no way it was going with that much slide. But he won second prize and got the defense there. He's working the cue ball pretty good here. Should just draw this back a little. Nice. And probably do the same with this one. He used all of that pocket, but he got it to go. Oh, I'm sitting here talking about the wrong table. I apologize again, folks. Sebastian's been doing a good job of running. I've been bragging on him, and I'm not watching him. Y'all are not watching him. He's played 4 or 5 good shots. He needs to play one more good one. Did he get the luck? No, he didn't. Let's see how he hits this 3. Well done. Well done. I'll jump back over to Michael shooting. Shoot the 6 all the way up and just want to follow it. Ooh, unlucky kick, or unlucky kiss on that, and got the really funny position on it. Alright, what table am I watching? Okay, I'm watching table 1. Good. Alright, so they're beating up on the 7. See if he can cut this 8 in. Wow, nice. Is he going to get a good kiss? And he got a good kiss. Alright, let's see if he makes the 9, then we'll jump back over to Sebastian and Michael's. Nice shot on the 9. Side pocket. Do I hear side pocket? I hear side pocket. 4 rails in the side. Well executed.
17-22.
Thank you. Oh, he left the 9 sitting there. It was a back cut. It was tough, but I thought he might make that one. Alright, let's see if he can cut that 9 in. It is sitting. No, it is off the rail. Never mind. Nice. Let's see if Michael has a good break here. 9 on the break. Now, since this is handicap, that counts, and there's 8 balls dead. Yep, 8 balls dead, so that would make it 31-29. So we'll jump back over here and watch Danny and Dallas playing. He don't have a good shot on the 5, does he? I'd play safe. I'd bank this 5 back at me and let the cue sit behind the 7. He went the other way. That's fine. I like it. Got 2 balls in between. Very good. Michael made a ball and can see the 1 on the other table. Ooh, that was a nice try. That was a nice try. He didn't miss that 5 by much. Now, some of y'all APA players that might be watching this will see that they have earplugs in or earphones, headsets. This is not an APA sanctioned event, so the listening to your own music with your headphones in is not a problem here. APA doesn't allow it because they're afraid people will cheat and talk to each other, and the higher levels give each other or give their teammates advice as they're shooting. And the reason they don't is because somebody actually did that. I guess winning is that important to some people. I just can't see cheating like that. Anyway, here you can have the headsets in, so if you notice them, that's why. Again, if y'all just joining in, this is the finals for both the Handicap 6-7 and the Handicap 4-5. You got Sebastian versus Michael on 6-7, and Danny versus Dallas in the 4-5. Sebastian has to double dip on Michael. Michael came through undefeated. I'm not sure who has to double dip who on the 4-5. I forgot to ask that question. We'll find out when somebody wins. All right. Just not forgiving pockets right now. These have been played for a while. These tables, they're not as slick. They don't roll out. They aren't as forgiving as they typically are with fresh felt. ICB's got some great equipment, but they've also got league night every night of the week. So these tables do get used fairly well, and this tournament was moved here, I won't say last minute, but without a lot of time to get refelting scheduled. I think he's going to do it before the WPBA tournament coming up later in the year. Alright, jump over here and watch Sebastian running out here. He got a lucky roll on the 1, and Michael kicked at it and scratched in the side. And so he's made a couple balls here. And he just get fairly straight on the 4 with it sitting on the rail close to the side pocket. I think he can make it up rail if he's sitting on the rail. Or in this instance, down rail. But he needs to let the cue ball just slowly drift to the right side rail so it's perfectly straight. Unless he's trying to pull it above it. Yeah, he's trying to pull it above it or get to a bank. See what he does here. I don't like the bank. He's on the wrong side of the ball for the bank. If he could have stayed above the side pockets, he could have crossed that. But where he's at now, he could probably put left English on it and go 2 rails back and forth to the left side pocket, or back to the, actually it's 3 rails, sorry. 3 rails back to that right pocket that he's, but that's above my pay grade, so I don't know if he'll try it. Yeah, so he was always going to go long. Just that angle was wrong, and you couldn't shorten it with speed, and you couldn't throw it with the English, so it was going to stay on the high side. Oh man! Jump over here and watch this. He's sitting tight on the 1. Danny with the creative kick 1 bank combo. Michael, oh wow. And then missed straight in defense with it. I think Danny can kick at it, but wow. I meant Dallas can kick at it. Sebastian with the hit and stick on the other table, but left him the window. Can he make the 1? Yeah, he can make the 1. He's got plenty of room. Just needs to bounce it farther off so he can shoot the 2. He's going to have to bank it now. He might can cut it, but that's a SVB cut. That is super, super thin. Michael with the real thin cut on the other side. Wow, nice leave on the 2 ball there. He can see a sliver of it, so just got to make sure he doesn't hit the 8. No, he's going to hit the 8. And maybe that's what he was trying to do, just tie it up. That's not a bad idea. If he wasn't sure he was going to hit it, tie it up and live to fight another day. I think he left him wired on the 2-8 combo, though. Trick is control the cue. See how he let the cue go forward? Left him have no shot on the 2 now. If he'd have just bottom English it and just stopped the cue right there, because the 2 is going to go forward until it hits the 8, and then the 8 is going to carry forward to the pocket. Now you're still golden on the Q2 shot. But let it drift forward, and now he's sitting on the 2 and really doesn't have a shot. Here's where you'd play it safe. I'm coming from where he's standing off that top edge of the 2 to the bottom rail, to the left rail, back behind the 6 and 9. Or if he's got enough of the 2, I'm going away from the 2 to the right and zigzagging behind the 3, 6, and 9. But I am not attempting a real shot.
37, 33.
All right, after we watch this shot, actually not bad. He left him no real shot. It's a thin cut, but he didn't try for the hero shot, kicking off the rail back at it, because all you're doing there is setting the ball up for the next guy. We're going to jump back over on table 1. It is 37-33, and this race is a 55-46 race between 6s and 7s. Oh, that hurts. All right, we'll jump back over here to Dallas and Danny. Danny's got a shot on the 2 because Dallas didn't quite get that ball where he wanted it. But hey, he's on the 3 again, or on the ball again. He needs to play another safe. He thought it through and safe travels. All right, so I'm going to leave him. You got to think about this and play another safety, because he really didn't have a shot unless he thinks the bank's good, but it doesn't get him to the 4, so I don't know. he's thinking. We're going to jump on table 1 and see what he does with this 3. Looks like he's going to do a carom off the 3 and make the 9. Nicely done, Sebastian. This is handicap, so that's the end of that rack, and he gets the points. Another 9 on the snap for him. 6 dead, so he made 4. Alright, let's jump back over here. He's got a tough shot on the 5 down rail. Got to stay slow and smooth. Dead center English, bottom. And I'll pull you back to the middle of the table. He's going forward. Good shot, but didn't move himself much on the 6. Still, he's at the table. Can't complain. Another good break. Another good break by Sebastian over here. 4 balls on the break again. Wow, he's quickly approaching his 55. Oh wow, yeah, it didn't hit a rail. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, it didn't hit a rail. So that is ball in hand for Michael here. Over on table 2.
27-32.
We've got 27-32 tight race. Dallas needs 6. Danny needs 4. So we'll stick with them. We'll jump over to table 2. Well, wait a minute. What he's at? 48, 54. What's that? Yeah, we'll stay on table 2. They're getting out of the nitty gritty. See who wins this one. I'll keep an eye on Sebastian and Michael and jump back over there if they finish out. But I think it's 48-36 maybe. Made a safety break there. Nice shot, Michael. That was a nice out. That was a nice hit over on table 2. Let me jump back. All right, so it's 48-40 on table 1. A couple of good hits to get to the 1s by both of them. I think he left him a shot on the 1 though. Yes, he did. Both these are coming down to the wire. I'm trying to figure out which one to stick with. I think Danny only needs 2. Wow. Or do I have this backwards? I think I got this backwards. Let me just let them tell me what the score is. Sorry guys, doing two at the same time. Yeah, okay, so I was doing it backwards. I think Dallas needs 2 more. 3 more maybe. And Sebastian played a safe. No, he banked it and made it in. Wow. I believe he's down to the last 2 or 3 needing. Let me change back over to there. He played a safe here. I think Sebastian needs 4 balls and Michael needs 6. Wow, I made that 4. Sorry, I jumped between the 2. Yep. So Sebastian's at 52. He needs 3. Michael's at 40. He needs 6. And over here, he is hooked. He's going to have to go 2 rails because I don't think he can do a 1 rail kick at it. So basically, Michael needs the table and Sebastian needs 3. Ooh, I don't like that. But if that's what he's comfortable with, okie dokie. Wow, both these matches coming down close. 27-32 is what I've got, so I'm thinking they need just a few balls. And Michael needs, I want to say 5 more balls now, with 5 on the table. Oops, I clicked that one. 5 more with 5 on the table. And Sebastian only needs 3, so just got to see who. Jump back over here. Michael's made 2 with ball in hand, shooting a 5 now, or 7 now in the corner. Okay, he needs 3. They both need 3. It's a race to 3. Those of y'all interested in Danny and Dallas, Dallas is still contemplating how to play these 3. Ooh, Michael got, he can still cut it, but he got a little funnier than he probably wanted. Yeah, but he can cut it. Let's see if he can make it. If he makes this, it's over. Wow.
31-37. You got it.
So this one, it is a double dip, so Danny and Dallas will play again. We'll jump back over here. I believe it is a 2-1 race if I've got the score right. 54-44, so Sebastian needs 1 on the break without the cue going, and Michael needs 2. If Sebastian wins, they're going to do a double dip. All right, let's see if he can make this 1 ball on the break, and they'll do it again. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, he was ready to grab that one, and it just stopped right there. Wow.
I needed one, he needed two.
Yeah.
I made one and it
That was a tight race. Both these matches are getting double dipped, folks. So y'all gonna get to watch them again, and I'll try to keep jumping between the two of them.
I saw it coming. It was so it just not right.
Good job. I was sitting here going, "Oh, don't go. He's gonna grab it," and then it stopped.
Wow.
All right. Let me make sure I've got the orders again for the next match over here on the right and left, and I will be right back. Couple of fine matches, and they came down to the last ball at the same time, so I couldn't switch between them. So I apologize if y'all were trying to watch Danny and Dallas. I mean, literally within seconds. Sebastian made it on one, and I think Danny had to win. Danny had to win the one on the right, so he made the last ball to win the Hez at the same time, and it was a close one. Both of them within 2 balls of each other. All right, so we're going again. 0-0 on both scores. Wow, what a match. What a match. Both of them. All right, let's get on table 2 while we're waiting on one to come back. I think they're taking a momentary breath. Oh, man, oh, man. Hope y'all are enjoying this. I am. I don't know if anybody else watches, but there's a gentleman, Brandon, that plays a podcast called Post Up, and he does 500 to 600 Fargo rates, 600 to 700 Fargo rate ring games, and 8-person playoffs, and sits in his little booth that they built there at Oscar Dominguez's place out in Sacramento, California. I think it's Sacramento. And sits around and just enjoys the game and the camaraderie between the players and the BS between the players and the giving each other heck between the players. And it's just a blast to watch. And it's not, everybody pocketing everything, which I don't thoroughly enjoy. Obviously, love watching, the Shane Van Bonings and Josh Fillers and Feder Gorse play, but it's fun to watch the players that are trying to figure the game out and just enjoying it for the game. These guys here playing, they're just playing it for fun, and I heard one of them over say when they came to the table, hey, we're both winners. Either one of us is going to finish first or second. So it's a good attitude to have. I know we're all competitive. We all want to win, and you strive to win, but you got to keep your head. And I know we're not perfect, but, get on the table and have fun. All right. All right, so enough talking about pool and love the game, and let's watch some good shooting here. It was a wise choice to not do anything with that and just try and leave him safe. Didn't leave him a good cut or a good bank on the ball. Tried for the bank. Alright, so this time I believe Sebastian is on bottom. And Michael is on top. Michael had been able to make too many balls on the break. He had a couple of good ones, but he didn't make but 4 or 5. Sorry, he didn't break but 4 or 5 times, and he only made a ball maybe once, twice. Sebastian's break was pretty solid. He had 2 breaks where he made 4 points. Once with a 9-ball and 2 other balls, and once with 4 balls. That's hitting them pretty good, pretty solid. All right, we'll jump over here and see what Sebastian does with this. Sorry, forgot to put click it so that Mike's name appeared. That was a nice cross side on the 1. Well, I thought Joe said he was leaving, but I see him over there watching Lance play. I don't know who Lance is playing. Is he playing Roadman? Yeah, I think he's playing Roadman. And Richard's still playing David Raul. And I think Rob then plays the winner of Lance and Roadman. I don't know who David and Richard winner plays. I haven't looked at a bracket in a minute. That was a nice kick, Michael. Very nice. All right, let's see what he can do with this. With the 3 where it's at, and the 3 is the ball more toward the middle. I might just roll forward and play it safe with the 3. Unless I feel good with my draw. Hey, that'll work. That'll work fine, Sebastian. Very good. I think he can cut it in the top right. If not, I'm playing safe. I'm banking it, and we're letting the cue stay right below the 7-4 or the 5 itself. Very nice. Put it on the 5. That's nice. That's nice. And he didn't leave the gap unless Michael feels good about a masse shot between the 5 and 4 at the 3. I wouldn't feel good about that. I'm kicking like he's doing. I'm going maybe an inch to the left of the center diamond, center top on the cue ball. Problem is he's left-handed, so he's got that extra requirement reach of getting over the 5 ball. Let's watch this, and then we'll jump back over and watch Danny and Dallas for a minute. No, don't scratch. Made a good hit too. Made a good hit. So Sebastian's going to get ball in hand on the 3. I don't know where the 4 goes. He's probably got to take another save. So while he thinks about that, we'll jump to Danny and Dallas. Combine their names there. And I think he's hooked. He made a good shot on the 4 ball up rail, but ended up hooked kind of behind the 6. So he's probably going to kick at the 5. Oh, can he see the edge of it? All right, cool. He can see the edge. So bank it up table and leave the cue behind the 9 if you can. Or at least behind the 6. Bring it back and forth. Oh, he could see all the ball. The way he was looking at it, I didn't think he could see all the ball. Nice shot. That hurts. He set that up nice and just, like I said, these pockets aren't as forgiving because they are a little worn in. Sebastian on table 1 played a safe like I expected him to. So Michael's going to have to come 2 rails around. Missed it, just a hair. All right, Danny's made the 6, but got on the wrong side of the 7. He can run it all the way down. He might put it in the side. Just got to hit it firm to get to the 9. Wow, nice try. Very nice try. All right, so we're going to go back over here, and Sebastian has ball in hand. See what he does with the 4. That's not optimal. Wow, broke that out nicely. He was bemoaning he thought he scratched, but he ended up hitting the 2 cushions on the side pocket and setting up nice for the 5 to come across and break out the 6. So that'll work out nicely. All right. Now that time he did scratch. Alright, Sebastian's got ball in hand on these 3. I'm going to jump over here and watch Danny and Dallas after he shoots this. Dallas has a interesting shot between the 2 and 9. This is after this break. Not sure he can get between them, but I think he's going to try. It's going to be tight. If the 2 or 9 move, it was a foul. Yeah. Hit the 9 first, so that's ball in hand. So Sebastian ran that out after the ball in hand. Michael's on top. And what's your score?
2-7.
Thank you. Alright, so Michael has 2, Sebastian has 7 on table 1 for the 6-7 championship. And on table 2, we got Danny at 3 and Dallas at 7 on the 4-5 championship. And both these did the double dip. I think Sebastian had to beat Michael twice, and Danny had to beat Dallas twice. So this is the tumultuous final game, winner take all, for the trophy, for the money, for the glory, for the women, or the men. Okay, that got a little funny. Got to bridge over the 9. Sebastian's over here sitting on the 2. He's probably going to play a safe. Oh, didn't quite get behind the 8, but no, good shot. Didn't leave it straight in. All right, we're going to jump back to 2 and watch him bridge over the 4. He's probably just going to tap it and try and get behind the 6. Left-handed. Alright, so Sebastian has ball in hand. I can see Michael's getting a little frustrated. He needs to think about that positive energy he had when he first started, and I know I'm preaching to the choir, but I think he's already a winner, as he said. I think he was the one who actually said it, so I don't think that's a very good position on the 6, but he can see it. Yeah. He wants that to bounce. Doesn't have a straight in shot. Ooh, that was a nice Sebastian. He went back cut on the 3. Round the 9, tapped the 8 out, and set on the 4. I don't know if he meant to tap the 8 out, but he was trying to get out for the 4, and he managed to do that. Oh, I thought. Sorry, I was watching the other table. Thought Dallas made her 3 rail in the side. Just went a little long, so Danny has a shot on the 9-up rail. Sebastian got below the 6, which is where he wanted. We probably wanted to be closer to the right side pocket.
7-13.
Nicely done, Sebastian. That was not an easy shot. So on table 2, we've got it's Danny 7, Dallas 13. With Danny breaking. Nice shot, Sebastian. Sebastian's caught a gear. He's shooting well now. You gonna give him the 9? Yep. Yeah, Sebastian's definitely caught a gear. It's 2-17. Good break. Jump over here. Watch Dallas try to kick from the safety break. Nice hit. Got a rail. Didn't leave a straight in shot. Very good, very good. Alright, so Sebastian on the other table's got a wide open table. I mean, doesn't have a wide open table because he's got the 9-2 blocked. I might shoot the 1-9-2 right now, and or maybe even the 1 into the rail into the 2 and split the 2 and 9, because your 2 is really not accessible unless you get to the bottom of it, and you're not doing that with the 1 right now. So. Oh, he just played safe, which is not bad at all. And he cut this. He might can make it in the side, but getting back to the 1's gonna, or 2's gonna be problematic. Dallas has got this funny little shot. They're gonna make it. Gonna get there. Get there. Get there. Oh, it just died in the pocket. That was a nice attempt, though. Oh. Come on, Michael. And he tried to make the 9. At the very least, stay in control of the table because there's no run on the table. The 2, 6-8 is clustered up. The 3-5 is clustered up. So that was a pretty nice lead by Michael on table 1. And by Sebastian, that was a nice kick, Michael. Bad hit. Alright, Sebastian has ball in hand, and if the 6 goes in the side, which it looks like it does, but you need to be kind of below the target angle, so I'm going to draw that bad boy below the spot. So I'm going to put bottom left on this. He drew it. He got it below the spot, didn't he? I don't know if I'd like it on the side, but on the rail like that, but I'm going to catch the point and get lucky. Wow. It's good that Michael's laughing about it. There ain't nothing to do. Try to figure out the puzzle. In this instance, it's 2 rails. Go to the diamond just below, or you can go one rail. I like 2 rails. I just feel like I'd get a better shot at it. But wow, nice hit. But he left it straight in. Yeah, Sebastian wanted to come 3 rails out and go around the 9. He didn't want to touch the 9. So he's going to have to kick the 8. Good hit. But he just double kicked out of the side. No, but he sure left it there for him. Nope, it's above it. He cut that. Then cut it backwards. Let's see if he can cut this bad boy. Oh, I thought he made that. Good try, Michael. All right, jump over here to Dallas and Danny for a second. I think Danny can go rail first and then in the 4, just like that. Very nice. Very nice. This 9 makes this pocket really big, Blah, I can't talk. So, if anything, I'm going to overcut it just a hair. Go off the rail, off the 9. There you go. Don't get behind the 7. He got behind the 7. He's going to have to kick a little bit. Oh, Michael. Wow. Okay. Nice shot, Michael. Very nice shot. All right, he can cut this in the side, or he can bank it. I'm cutting it in the side. And left English and soft. He overcut it. But he's going to get lucky. Looking left on the point. So Sebastian doesn't have a shot. Nice shot, Dallas. Sebastian's eyeballing that 9 ball. It's going to be a tight. See what he does with it. I don't know. I might try and cross side this if it's above. I can't tell if it's actually on the rail or sitting ugly. And you got a fortunate leave on that. Dallas gets the run out here. Let's see what Michael can do. Does he go for the bank? Yep, he went for the bank. 3 rails, side pocket. Oompa! All right.
At 10:22.
All right, so it's 7-21 on table 1, and it's 10-22 on table 2. Again, this is the championship round for both the 6-7 and the 4-5. Sebastian is trying to double dip Michael. He's already beat him once. Danny's trying to double dip Dallas, and he's already beat him once. So this is the final for both. Winner of this is the champion. Takes home the big trophy and the big check. Well, he played it safe, did get it executed like he wanted, but he got the result he wanted. He's going to have to go side rail at the 1. Oh, nice hit, Michael. Nice hit. Give him some love. That was a nice hit, Michael. Thought he was going to get the love and get right back behind that 3. He's going to have to either really back this up or come. Oh, yeah. I think he can see the edge of the 2. He's just going to make sure he hits it
Nice shot, Danny.
Yeah, he hit that really, really thin. Did a good job with it. I think Michael can see the edge of this. Just bank it up. Oh, he hit the 9. Caught the 9 first. So Sebastian has ball in hand. We'll jump back over to Danny and Dallas. He should just top this back and forth to get back to the 6. Top English and go back and forth. Sorry. Oh, he played it off. Wow. Okay. If you're comfortable with the carom, you don't get control of both balls that way. I'd rather thin cut it and come back and forth. Ooh, he got fortunate. The 9 did not drift back in his flight path. Sebastian with ball in hand is making a good run on this table. Doesn't have any showstoppers. It's just a matter of not hitting the 6 into a bad position on it. Nicely done. Well, he tried to bank that over there. All right, so Sebastian's got the 6 in the side. Probably going to come to the rail and back out and just leave him. Yep. A little bit longer shot. He'll probably just stop this. Maybe if he's got an angle, roll forward, come 2 rails out. That is a beautiful, beautiful lead. He went 2 rails at the ball trying to get it in there. Let's watch Michael. He'll cut this up top or in the side. He'll cut the side. Very nice. He's good. He's going to leave it long and straight, but he's good. Oh, you didn't want to hit that hard. You just wanted to punch it. All right, we're going to come back over here, and this is Alice probably playing a safe. I don't know. He went for it. I guess he thought he had enough clearance from the 8 to slice it in. All right, so Sebastian on the 8. Probably put a little left on this and just come back to the middle of the table. Or maybe just dead center bottom. Danny made a good shot on the 8 and is sitting on the 9. Ooh, banked it. Very nice. Back to Michael. Very nice. 8 in the side. 9 in the corner. Good job. All right, so our scores are running pretty parallel again. 11 to 27, 15 to 27. Wow. Michael braking. See if he can get a little love on his brakes. I think he made something and yep, made one and can see the 1. And over here, Danny did not make anything, but did not leave Dallas much of a shot. Maybe a combo or a safe. Michael tried to cut that 1 in the side and didn't quite do it. Now Dallas is going to try and play a safe, I think, the way he's lining up. Yeah. Nice save. Now Sebastian hit the 1 and pocketed the 4, I believe. And, ooh, he did. Nice shot. Nice shot. Oh. All right, Sebastian made that. Now he's got the 3. It might go. He might play the combo. Yeah. I didn't think it would get by there unless he went rail first and off the back side of the 8. So Michael's got a chance to get in here and get some points, get back in it. He's down by 16 on the point total. But because of the 9-point differential between them, he's actually only down by 7. He just needs to keep shooting. He's good enough to run a table or so. He should be able to back this up a little bottom left. There you go. Nice shot. Very nice. Inching back in it. He's down by 12 on the ball count, but only 3 on the total run. So he's doing good, staying in there, keep shooting. That's all you can do, keep shooting. When you get your opportunity, get in there and get after it. All right, looks like David Raul is about to play Josh Martin. For those of y'all on the 8-9 and state brackets, I'm not sure if that's a state match. No one's keeping score, so I'm going to go state. All I got to do is make an X. I thought he made that. Can't believe it stopped. The good news is I don't think Sebastian can see it. He'll have to do a masse around the 3 or a kick. And because of where the 5 is, you have to hit above the side rail, throw a little right English on it. You don't want to hit it straight because you'll follow it in just like that. Unfortunate. All right, we're going to jump over here. And he's shooting on the 3. Oh, tried to break that 4 out. Said he made it worse. Which is why I don't like moving the balls unless I absolutely have to. In that instance, yeah, probably getting it out of there wasn't a bad idea, but I wouldn't have minded setting, trying to get to the middle of the table to bank it. All right, play this simple safe, just tap it to rail. Michael's shooting on the 3. Don't get behind it. Okay, good job. He should be able to shoot the 4 on the side. And he's gonna, I'd put bottom on this, plan to come to the rail, right side rail, so I can shoot the 5 up top. He's kind of on the rail, so I guess he's just shooting it and not worrying about what he gets. Oh, I thought he made that. And he got above the 5. I didn't think it was, when he kissed the 8, I thought it was going to go more toward the side. Sebastian's back at it. Dallas is a thin cut on the 4 or a bank. thought he was going to make it 2 rails on the side, or 3 rails on the side. So while we're waiting, I'll jump back over here. We got Sebastian. The 6 ball is going to be tough. He's got to get to that upper right quadrant to shoot the 6 in the top left corner, so he needs to put bottom left on this. And I knew he would never hold to be able to see that 6. He had to back it up, cross and back. Did he hit it? Did he hit it? Yes, he did, and followed in again. He is consistent, isn't he? Still a good kick. Unfortunate roll. All right, jump back over here, and we got Danny shooting on the 4. Scratch. See if Mike can get this 8 and 9. There you go. Yielding the 8 and the 9. I think that's going to get it pretty darn close right there. Nice shot to get to the 8. Should be able to back this up and shoot the 9. Probably don't want to put it on the rail, but at least get it over by the rail. Make it a simple straight. That's fine. Just don't want to roll forward. Alright, let's see if Dallas can make this 9. Alright. That one got too deep, so Michael might try to back cut it, or I'm sorry, bank it backwards into 4. Yep, that's what he's doing. And did he get it? Oh, good try. I didn't see much of a shot, other shot than that. Maybe a safe. I like that try. And Yahtzee. That was one of those where he needed to pay attention where the cue was going to go and hit it softer. Alrighty then. Sebastian shooting the 2. Looks like he's trying to play safe. Did not get behind the 5. Michael has a shot. I think he's got the avenue to get to the 1. Oh, Michael. Alright. I think he's getting close. He was at 27 after the last rack. And ran a lot of that rack, so I'm thinking he's probably within 2 or 3 balls. Oh, Sebastian. Oops, sorry. Nice shot. Wow. Dallas wins it 38-16 or so. Congratulations. All right, so come back over here to Michael and Sebastian and see how they finish out. Great shooting, guys.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Sebastian's still running along here. Ooh, he got really funny on that 7. Excuse me. I tell you what, it's when they're both running close and I'm jumping back and forth, I find myself getting quiet because I'm just trying to enjoy the matches and I don't talk about what's going on. So I hope y'all enjoy watching it going back and forth because it sort of keeps me busy. All right. Ooh, Michael, good job. Good job. I think Michael is fixing to put this pretty close to even again. So it is 30-36 between Michael and Sebastian, with the race going 46-55. So it's a 19-16 race. Michael's actually in the lead ball-wise. Nice break, no shot on the 2. Michael made 1 on the break. See if I can keep it. Oh, wow. Okay. Not bad. He had a shot, I guess. I just didn't see the 2 rail off the 4 kick shot. Sebastian needs to bear down and get him some points here, get back in groove. He kind of lost a little of his groove. All right. Things will just bounce out a little. Oh, I forgot another 5. 4 is next. So you needed to get over to this side. I thought there was the 8. He doesn't really have to worry about the 6. Just got to get it 4 to the 5. Okay. He's comfortable with that long cut. I'd have followed it with top right and got to the middle of the table, make it a little more easy. A little more easy. How about easier? He just needs to pocket this. 6 times dead. And he missed it. Nice shot, Michael. Got funny on the 6, so now he does have to worry about the 7 unless he's just going to carry him the 9. Very nice, very nice. So I believe it's 35-38. Okay, it's 35-39. I missed one. So it is a 11-16 race. Michael needs 11, Sebastian needs 16. And again, this is the final. Winner take all of this one because they have already played one where Sebastian had to beat Michael and he beat him by 2 points. Very close match. This is the 6-7 brackets finals. Another good break by Michael. Access to the 3, 4 is there. Wow. Made 2 on the break. So Michael's at 37. He's at the hold up. Good job. Nice shot. I don't know if he'll take the 5-9 combo or at least try it or if he'll bank it. He went for the bank. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. I think he's in that I don't give a hoot mentality and firing away. Fire at will. He's doing good. Just keep poking. Good job. I like it. I like the speed. I like to stay down and make the shot and figure out what to do with this 8. You can play the 8-9 combo. You can play the 8 bank. You can play a safe. Oh, the 8 would go by it. Look at that. Holy poo. All right, so he needs 1, I believe. Was that a break and run too? Wow, good time for it. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. That's a good time for a break and run there, Michael. Wow, good job. Needs 1 ball on the break. Sebastian had him down big and had him frustrated and missed a couple shots and let him back in, and Michael just kept poking and looky. 1 ball and he's got the cookie. Oh, wow. He hasn't broke dry in 3 racks and does it on the final one. How often does that happen when you need 1 ball? Still, he's in a pretty good position. He needs 1 and Sebastian needs 16. I like Mike's possibilities here. He can either carry it or he can combo it. I think I'm comboing it just so I can get the cue out of there and not worry about scratching. Oh, that's it. Nice shooting by both these gentlemen. Michael, way to stay with it and stay after it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Michael. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Congratulations, Michael. You're 6-7 champion. Second place is Sebastian. Over on the 4-5, we had Dallas beating Danny for the championship of the 4-5. All right. I see 3 matches going. Looks like Roadman beat Terry because Roadman's taking the score sheet up. No, J-Bo's playing somebody else. Lance is probably still waiting to play somebody. And then you got Josh and David. All right, let's see which table they're going to do this on so I can film at the same time.
Do what?
You can take pictures?
I've been taking them over there.
Oh, okay. So Nat is going to take the champions over to the other side to get their pictures taken with the trophies and to hand out checks. Nice job, Sebastian. Michael, Good job. Nice time for a break and run, sir. Very good.
Thank you. I was really just trying to keep my damn focus. My head.
I saw you struggling.
I'm a basket.
Good job.
Thank you.
So I'm going to put this on the running commercial and take a restroom break myself. Hal's playing one pocket, so I'm manning the fort by myself, which is fine. I'm having fun. All right, so I'm going to put y'all on the commercial and put y'all on mute, and I'll be back, and we'll probably have either the 8, 9, or State back over here, or one of each. Who knows? We'll find out. Thanks, guys. Let everybody know we're here. Take advantage of our sponsors, and be sure and send us a little love on Venmo. right, folks, we got a couple of humdingers coming up. We've got Lance Ireland versus Richard Andrews in the hot seat match on the state championship. And we got Justin Roadman Cone versus Jason Hill on the B side. And I think we've got David Raul playing Josh Martin over on the other table. I think that's going to be your final two on the B side, whoever gets the last there. So, hope y'all are enjoying. Tell your friends, tell your enemies, get everybody online, let them know what kind of great pool's going on. So I'm going to jump over to table 2. I'm not sure if they've started or if Justin's just warming up. Looks like they have started, so Justin won the coin toss / lag. Make sure you leave a path through there, please. All right, so Justin has a real thin shot on the 1. Sorry to meet out. I think he can see the 2 to cut it. Woo, nice shot. Roadman's in gear. He's got that hop, skip, and a jump as he shoots. Alright, so it looks like Jason's going to Justin, Roadman, is going to have a break and run here. If he can back it up for the 9. Nice. Over on table 1, Richard and Lance lagged. Richard won the lag by about a quarter ball. And that's for the hot seat match. I think Jason and Roadman are playing for 2 of the last on the B side. So Justin gets the first rack. We'll jump over to table 1, and Richard is breaking. And I will try to jump back and forth and keep you apprised of what's going on both sides. Y'all try to enjoy the show, take advantage of our sponsors, send us a little donation if you feel so inclined on Venmo. Richard gets a good break, doesn't have much of a shot at the 2 though. This is state, so there is push, there is jump, there is no 3 foul. Let's see what Richard does here. I don't know if he can see enough of it to even try a 1 pocket cross corner. Roadman's about to break on table 2. He broke and ran the first rack. He's playing Jason Hill. Jason is a 2-time state champion. Roadman's gotten the money many times, but I don't know that he's ever won it. Nice shot by Richard. Just drifted that behind the 8. Got enough of it to not be able to see the 2. So Lance is going to have to be kicking at this. Excuse me. Roadman with his break jump as he breaks the balls and jumps around the table. He is shooting good, so he's got his dancing shoes on. He's fun to watch. All 4 of these gentlemen are fantastic shooters and super nice guys. Enjoy hanging out with them, enjoy playing against them other than when they whoop my butt. Lance is going to go 2 rails into the corner out at the 2 and kick the 2 up table. Or in this instance on the screen down table. Then again, maybe he'll just surround it and not hit the 2 at all. Alright, so Richard's going to have ball in hand. Roadman is left with this 2 ball after making the break. He didn't get a good spread, but he did make a ball. A lot of the injury stayed with the cue because it was just sitting and spinning. Nice cut, and is it going to get on the 3? Bumped it just a little. I don't know if he can do anything with it. Got back over and watch. Oh, Richard thought he was about to shoot, and he walked away. So I'll go back to the Roadman. So Roadman can try and cut that 3 in the side. This is state, so excuse me, it is a rack races, not point races. So you make the 9 ball, you win the race, or win the rack, and so you win the point. The focus and the sneer on Roadman's face is quite fun to watch. He's trying to see where he's hitting. Oh, a nice cut, but I don't know if he can see the 4. Richard just shot the 2 in the corner, and I'm pretty sure he was trying to back it up above the 3 and ended up stopping in a really funny position for the 3 in the side, or he's going to play the safe or maybe carry him into the 9. Yeah, it looks like he might carry him into the 9. Roadman's still trying to figure out what to do with this 4. Kind of hooked himself behind the 6. I will jump over there in just a second as soon as I see what Richard does. Richard's going. Looks like he's going to try and bank the 2 across and carry him into the 9. Oh, he just missed the 9. Yeah, you can't see him. You can see him skipping back there. He popped up on the pull for the on the draw for the 2, and so instead of drawing above the 3, he just kind of let it sit there, which left him in really bad position. All right, so Roadman is still trying to figure out. He might be playing a safe here. He might trying to just kiss the side of the 4 and put the cue behind the 9. That's where it looked like he was trying to get the cue ball to go. Then again, he might. Yep, very nice. Didn't quite get there. I think he's married. Alright, so Lance is up. We'll drop back over to there. And I'll probably make y'all seasick going back and forth, but both these matches are going to be so good. And obviously, if it gets close to the finish, that's the table I'll stay with. Wow. You don't see Lance miss very often, but he certainly did there. And did he leave Richard hooked? Oh, yeah, he left Richard hooked. Jason's on the 5. Should be able to cut that in and just come up table for the 6. He might go up and down back to the middle. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I like it. All right, he should be able to bottom English on this. Come off the 6, off the rail, kind of back toward the spot. Gives him a good angle to come from the 7 to the 8. Richard's kicking at the 5 and trying to get above the 8, and didn't quite get enough of it to push the 5 behind the 8, but he didn't leave him a shot. But he did leave him an ability to play a really good safe here. All right, so Jason's shooting. Jason made the 6. Oh, nice. Oh, he came out too far. Thought that spun perfect to get on the 8, and it came just past it. So Jason, ooh, I don't believe that's where he wanted to be. He made the 6, came out about halfway between the spot and the side rail, just made the 7 and just rolled it out way too far. I'm pretty sure he was just trying to get above the target line for the 8 in the side. He's probably going to have to bank this to get on the 9 ball. There we go, and then hit the 9 and got funny. Wow, wow, wow. All right, so there's Richard shooting. Makes the 5 and stands up and grins because he made the proper shot. Oh my. All right, let's watch Jason try to do something. He's probably going to play it safe. Probably going to nick the 9, come 2 rails out of that, and then 2 rails back to the middle of the table on the bottom rail here. 1, 2, 1. He wants to kind of get to the middle and get to this bottom rail. Very nicely done. From where he was, that's where all he really had. Roadman take a swing and try and make this bank. Richard is on the 7. Dead stop, boom. He's got the 8 in the top right and the 9 up here on the corner. He should be out. That's what you call letting the stroke out. He wasn't going to leave no longer shot. He want to get on that. Good shot, Richard. Back to Roadman. He can cut this in, or he can try and bank it. I suspect he's going to try and cut it in, so let me update the score. Richard starts off with the first rack. Roadman's up after a break and run and trying to get to 2 with this 9 ball. I don't believe that's what he meant to do. Yeah, I'd give Jason that shot too. Wow. All right, so 1-1 over here. Some really good pool, folks. There's probably 15, 20 people over here just sitting watching that we're in the house playing pool. You've got Josh playing David Raul on table 3. I don't think there's any other matches going. There's folks playing and they're keeping an eye on the tables over here, but I think most everybody that's been in the tournament that's interested is here watching. The one unique is Rob Hall, who's I think waiting one of the winners of this match of Roadman and Jason or David and Josh. And then you've got the hot seat final, which is Richard and Lance, and Richard breaking. And 9 on the break does not count. The 9 will be spotted after he finishes his shots, whether that be the 8 ball, since it's the last ball on the table, or if it's a miss, or if it's a push, or if it's a safe, it will then get spotted. So be sure and pay attention to where you're going with the cue on the last one. I've seen guys think, oh, I got the 8 and I'm done, and then they realize, oh, I left the cue ball all the way up here on this end rail, and I got to spot the 9. Rut row. Yeah, rut row is right. That was a nice, simple shot. Nice and soft. Just get the cue ball back up past the 8. Should be good on the 2. Knowing Richard, he's probably going to top left and just follow it and shoot 3 in the side that he's standing at. He could back it up, but with that angle, he came back straight. I like it. All right. Jason had a good break, is bridging over the 8 to shoot the 1, but should be good. The 2's all the way up the table, so he's going to work his way around. Nice shot, Richard. And I think Jason got back across, has the window between the 8 and 9 to get to the 2. So while he's setting up, we'll watch Richard shoot. He's on the 4, back it up for the 5. There you go. Nice. Just doesn't want to scratch here. Slow up, slow up, slow up. Okay, he got the rail. All right, so he's got the 3 down rail and wants to back it up, pull past where he's at. So he's got to stroke this pretty good. Richard's just going to go to the side rail and back across to get on the 7. He wants it fairly straight so he can shoot the 8. Yes, nicely done. And Jason pulled all the way up to the 4, so he's good. The 5-9 is, well, not dead, a good shot if he wants to take it. He can also drift behind the 5. Go back over here, and Richard should dead stop the 7. Now he can dead stop the 8 or follow it. Just depends. Remember, the 9's going to be spotted after this. So that spot right behind it, yeah, I'm going to just back it up a couple inches. Now I got the 9 in the same spot. Same pocket, sorry. Oh, he went forward and will shoot it inside. That's fine. He did not like where it ended up, though. He went up in a little odd angle there. He's laughing at himself. Jason's still trying to figure out what he wants to do. Does he want to play the 4 and the 5 combo? So Richard with the 9 in the side, and nice. Let's go back over here, and Richard's up 2-0. Richard's been shooting great this weekend. Let's see what Jason's trying to figure out. That's funny. He just said, I tried to play safe with a non-spotted ball. All right, what is Jason going to do here? Is he going to drift behind the 5, or is he going to just stop it and play for the combo? That's what I'd do. I wouldn't fight it. I would just play the combo. And I probably would hit this a little firmer than I think I should, so that the 5, if it doesn't go, comes off the 9, off the top rail, back to the left side, and I'll try to leave the cue sitting there. Just dead stop English. Don't do anything with the cue. Let the 5 get a little high, so you don't leave him a dead shot if you don't make the 9. There you go. Probably would have hit a little firmer, but hey, if you make the ball, you ain't got to worry about it. All right, so Jason gets to 2. And now Richard's breaking again. That 3's going to get him. It got him. Dadgummit. That was a good little break on that 3. Settled right in there and said, excuse me. I just looked over at table 3, and Josh shot the 9 in and pulled the cue into the corner pocket. Not what you want to do. All right, Jason's breaking. Well, Richard's trying to figure out how to get on the 1 or play a push. Wow, that 4-6-9 got funky. So Richard's doing a push. He's probably going to push down, hit the. Oh, he's going all the way to the rail. All right. Does Lance want to play that? Does Lance want to give it back? You want to put your cue ball in a position that your opponent doesn't want to attempt it, doesn't think they're comfortable with making or executing a shot, but that you think you can do something with. So Lance doesn't want to play it, so Richard gets it back. I hope he's got a plan. Wow. Jason went ahead and hit that, made the 1, pretty easy straight shot, but hit it firm enough to come off the left rail, right rail, back into that 4-6-9 that was clustered up. Now he's got the 2-5 combo. Long shot, but now he's got an open table. Nice shot. All right, while Richard's looking, that's what he did. He hit center on that 4 and made the 4-9 split up. We'll go back to Richard shooting the kick at the 1. Not bad, not bad. Didn't leave him straight in. So he'll run the 1 down and come top right back to the 2. Jason's in the middle of a break and run since he broke that, 4.69 up. Nicely done. Go back to Lance. Don't know if he's cutting that 2. If he is, yeah, he is. He's going to cut it in. Only 1 second prize. He left him hooked.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'll catch it up. Thank you. I didn't know that.
Alright, I believe that makes it 3-1 if I got my calculations correct for Jason. And that was a break and run, so they both had a break and run. They both had a break and run. Roadman led with the first break and run, and then Jason just finished this one with a break and run. Richard's trying to figure out how to get to the 2. Does he want to jump or does he want to kick with the 4 where it's sitting? I know it's going to be a stretch to reach that ball in the middle of the table, but I'm going to see if I can jump over and get that 2. Oh, sorry, I'm still on microphone on, and I'm sitting chewing food. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to eat my cold chicken. So, Richard got his fancy bridge out that's got the ability to jump. So that's what that little ring holds the cue stick, because you're using a little more force than you typically would, and you're at a weird angle downward. And that's why it's so hard to do it in the middle of the table. So this will be a good shot. Just got to get it up over the 3, and I think you'll be fine. Jason missed a cross-side on the 2, and Roadman's now on the 3-4 combo. Nah, he doesn't like it. He sat on that for a minute and just didn't like it. Roadman made the 3-4 combo. So he's got the 3 and 5 is next on this left rail. So does he want to pull it around the 9 to this left side? Does he want to go top right and come 2 rails and get above the side pockets and just shoot a thinner shot? Whatever he's comfortable with. He's going to pull it over. He might get behind the 8 and hit that 2 firm. He did. Hit that 2 firm. Alright, so Richard's going to try and kick at the 2 ball. But because he has the 4 in the way, he's going to have to put a little left English on this to kick and shorten the cue as it hits this top rail. So he's going to hit like 1.5 inches, 2 inches from the side. And he didn't hit deep enough. Alright, Roadman is doing a jump shot. No, he did the carom, okay. Or he did the, masse. And did he get a good leave? Yeah, not a bad leave. Didn't leave a straight in. Lance, on the other hand, has ball in hand, which is very advantageous. And again, I apologize for chewing in your ears, folks, but I don't even know what time it is, and I got here at 8:30, 8:45. see a few people watching. I don't have YouTube up. I apologize. Al had the other laptop doing some digital cue work or digital pool work where he was going to put the brackets on for y'all, but somehow it deleted them once he walked away to do something. So I don't have that laptop up, and so I'm not monitoring chat. I apologize. And with 2 cameras going and Al off shooting one pocket, I'm just trying to stay on the games. All right, so Jason tried to play a safe and leave the cue nestled against the 6, and it just pushed enough out that Roadman's had the ability to shoot the 5. He'll stop on the 6, and then shoot the 8 in the side and back it up to shoot the 9 in the bottom left or top left corner. Lance is still shooting, got a little funny angle on 5. I'm going to assume Roadman's going to make 9. I'll jump back over here, and Lance is going to try and pull. Roadman did make the 9. So Roadman gets to 2. That scores 3-2. Yeah, I was saying Lance is going to have to just take his medicine and pull that cue back to the middle of the table and take the 6 in that top right. He really wanted an angle to be able to go forward to get on the 6 in either corner pocket, and he just was on the wrong side of that target line for the side pocket. So just pull it back, shoot the 6, definitely makeable, and get on the 7. Don't hit it. Oh, he did not want to hit it. He wanted to slide by it. He should be okay though. He can shoot this 7 in the bottom left, put bottom left on the cue, and draw it over to the right rail for the 9 in the top left pocket. Oh me, I'm about worn out, but I'm loving this. I hope y'all are enjoying. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. I don't have two handicap matches going at the same time, so it's a little easier to keep up on the score when it's just a game. Click, click, you know what I mean? Lance should be out, and Roadman is breaking over here. As soon as Lance makes his 9. There we go. Now Roadman for the break. Ah, what a kick. What a kick. So let me update the score for Richard and Lance. It is 2-1. I'm going to take another bite of chicken, and this time I'm going to turn my microphone off so y'all don't have to enjoy it with me. Oh. All right, so apparently I hit a button and didn't realize it. Sorry about that. These tables, Jason broke and got kicked in the side. These tables seem to be going in these little rhythms, if you will, of good break, good break, good break, bad break, bad break, good break, good break, good break. And right now they seem to be beating Roadman and Jason up. Richard got bad on that 7, and it's cost him that game, and now Lance has the ability to get another game because the 1-9 is kind of in line after a break. It might go by it. Yeah, it might go by it. He'll probably shoot the 1 straight and get on the 2. Roadman was able to wiggle that 5 in, cut it thin, and now he's on the 6. Lance shot at the 1 clean and clipped the 9, and then the 1 ball went 2 rails up table. Roadman gets the 6, gets a shot on the 7. He'll probably go up rail and back down to the 8. He might just draw it back. I figured he would. Nicely done. A little bottom left just to keep it in the middle of the table. Don't want to get on the opposite side of the 8. Richard pocketed the 1, but left the cue sitting on the 2. I mean, sitting on the rail for the 2. We're going to assume Roadman's going to make this. We'll watch Richard shoot the 2. Problem is not pocketing the 2, but controlling the cue back across for the 3 on the side or in the corner. Wow, good job. All right, so that makes Roadman 3, Jason 5. I believe that's right. I will check it. Good job, Richard. He wanted to kind of stay below the 4 so he could come out for the 6. He probably wants to. Oh, okay. That was nice. Push that 7, so I think it'll go. Come around and make sure. He looked at it from the backside. Now he's coming around to make sure it comes from this side, and I think he's satisfied that it will go, or that he needs to get to the other side of the 7. Roadman is about to break. Hold on. All right, Richard's taking a quick break, so we'll jump over to table 2. And Roadman just broke and has a good table. Just needs to control it to get to the 2 since it's flat on the rail. Probably go back and forth. Oh, he's going to get there. Definitely did not want to touch that 5. The speed was good, or 7. If he doesn't touch the 7, he's in a good shape for the 2 ball. Now he's going to play a safe probably. He's probably going to thin the pooey out of this 2 and just push it a little toward the center. Take the cue down behind the 7 and 5 at the other end of the table. Yep, there you go. Did he get it there? Did he get it there? Did he get it there? He got it there, but Jason could kick at it. Good night. I wouldn't be surprised if Jason was trying to make that bank, trying to make that kick bank on the 2. Jason is a fantastic shot and is great at kicking. He's made a couple kick shots that were just outstanding. Hold on for just 1 sec. I was reminding Lance to update his score to 2. He said it's probably all I'll get if I keep shooting like I'm shooting. Richard's perfectly capable of it, but Lance is capable of putting a 6-pack up real quick, so I would not bet on anything. Jason was trying to make that, but man, got a very good roll. He's behind the 4 and the 9 over there. Roadman's going to have to go. Wow, I don't know where Roadman's going to go with this. I really don't see an easy avenue of any kind. I don't see a 3-rail. I don't see a 2-rail. The only real shot I see, well, I guess he could do a 3-rail. He could go into just above the 7 into this bottom left corner with good left English and come tight off those 2, kind of at the 3rd diamond on the right and then at the 2. That's what I think he's looking at, because I don't see even the other shot is trying to come real close to the 6 and spin it, but that 5 is in the way. So, and anyway, there's a lot of options. Wow, did he do what I think he just did? He did, and then he caught the 9. Wow, that was going to be a very nice shot to get behind the. That was going to be a very. He shot the 5 in the side, right side, came top rail, side rail, bottom rail, behind the 9, and just clipped the 9 and pushed it into the 7, behind the 7. So he's got no real shot on the 7 ball. I don't think the 7-9 is dead, but Lance is acting like it is. I'm going to jump back over here to Jason. He's trying to 3-rail, I think. Yep. Oh, that was the only shot I saw as well. That was a great shot. All right, so Richard is now shooting. Trying to figure out what to do with this 7. Where can he put the cue ball to play safe, or Lance was thinking he could kick it and make the 7-9 combo, but I think he's going to try and cut the 7 in the bottom or top right, or play the cue softly. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was pretty. I know he left himself a long shot, but he left himself a shot and pocketed the 7. Jason's over here running out after getting the fortunate lead behind the 4 and 9. I'm sure he was trying to kick 2-ball bank, but he got lucky and set the cue behind the 4 and the 9. Richard's got to concentrate on this, make the 8. It's nice and ooh, wow. I don't know if I'd have gone 4 rails, but okay. He's feeling good. I'd have gone a little softer, but he wanted to make sure that ball didn't skid or anything, so he hit it firm. Nice shot, Richard. So Richard's at 4. Excuse me. Sorry. Jump over here to Jason. Jason just pocketed the 8 in the side, finishing the run after he got the fortuitous roll. There's 9. I believe that gets it to 6-3. Ooh. It is 6-3. Stand up to check the score. I'm sure y'all heard me groaning and moving. I think I've done Friday from 7 to 3, yesterday from 9 to 3, 2:30, and then 9 till whatever time it is now here in the booth when I'm not actually physically shooting. Which, while I shot well, wasn't a whole lot. Did the 2 and out in. No, I did win. I won several in handicap. I went 2 and out in. No, I didn't go 2 and out state. I actually won a couple games. Never mind. Okay. Mind is a terrible thing to waste, but I seem to be doing it well, don't I? Okay, Richard got a good break. Doesn't have a real good shot on the 1. He could probably try and cut that in and kind of play a 2-way where he comes back up table and has access to the 2 because it's in the middle and goes in the top left. If he misses, if he slow rolls the 1 in, just thins it over there, if he misses, he might leave him hooked. So it's kind of one of those, do you want to gamble or do you just want to pop the 1 and run it back up and leave the cue behind that's 3 and 2? I think he's banking it. Yeah. I think he went a little too far and the 1's going to come off. Good news is, didn't leave a really straight shot, but he did leave a shot. Alright, Roadman is shooting on the 1, but the 2 is at the other end of the table. So top left, 1, 2, 3, get through there. He didn't quite get through there, but he can see it. That's good. Alright, let's see what Lance is going to do on this 1 ball. If 3 wasn't there, he might take a run at the 1-9 combo, but 3's in the way, so that's not going to happen. He might shoot this, Roadman might shoot this 2-8 combo here. Nope, he played safe, get behind. Oh, he rolled around it. Rolled around it. I thought he was trying to stay on the 6, but the 3 might have gotten blocker, helper blocker. Go back over here to Lance shooting. Both Lance and Jason. I mean, it's both Jason and Roadman trying to eyeball that shot on the 2, and they're backing into Lance's field of view as he's shooting on the 1. The good news is it didn't affect him. He managed to shoot the right ball, or shoot the ball and get in the position he wanted, which was behind the 2 up here. So Richard's got a tough kick. Richard's pretty good at these though, and Jason is still trying to see if that 2 ball goes. Oh man. Looks like Jason's got the short stick out and they're going to jump for the 2. Richard, I think, is going in between the 9 and 8. Oh. Missed it by that much. Jason is still chalking the jump stick. All right, let's watch Jason jump. I'm pretty sure Lance will make the 1 and draw out for the 2, which is what he's doing. Jason's jumping to make the 2 on the side. Oh, did he get it? Oh, I can't tell. I can't tell if it goes or not. That's tight. Lance got the 1 and 2. Has that set up for the 3. 4 is between the 7 and 9. Back over here. This is the tough shot from Roadman. Nice shot. Lance got pretty straight on the 4. He'll follow it forward for the 5. I think Roadman thinks the 2 goes clean. So he'll hit this with top left and come up and into the rail and back out for the 3. Ronan was funny. He hit both rails over there, sat behind the 9 and looked at us. I'm a good man, but yeah, that's not right. Oh my. All right, so Lance got the roll going for the 5 to the 7. He'll just slow roll the 7 into the side. Actually, it looks like it goes all the way up, so he's going to fire it on up. Let his stroke out a little bit. Oh, Lance. All right, we're jumping back over to Jason, kicking. Ooh, he just missed that. And opened up the 6. Opened up the ability to hit the 2. To pocket the 2, but the 6 got out of the way. No, it didn't. He put it in the way. Pooey. Okay. I thought it rolled farther. All right, Richard's trying to probably kick safe into the 7. Let it roll out. He wanted to hit and stick. Wanted to hit the rail, hit the ball solid with top, and it becomes dead stop at that point because it swaps over, and then you leave him behind the 6 or behind the 8. Whew, words are hard. Yay, Joe made it home. I just got the message on that. And I think Deborah and Hootie Hoo, fresh off their top 16 finish in Jacksonville, have made it home. So Lance pockets a 7 and has a good shot on the 8. Just has to draw it back for the 9. Roadman is shooting the 2 in the upper right and going to back. Oh, pushed the 3 there. Wow, I don't think he meant to touch that. All right, Lance has got the 9. I'm going to sit on it and make sure he makes this, and then Roadman back cutting the 3 in the top left with the 4 on the other side. All right, so Lance pockets that. We'll go back over here and watch Roadman. He pushed that 3 into a funny position. I think it goes, but it is definitely not where he wanted it to be. And he made it, and the 6 rolled into his way. Nope. Okay, he's got enough. Let that score. There we go. So he's got enough of it, and he'll probably use the 6 to stop to get on the 5. Roadman really good job on the 5 to stay on the 6. Now he's on the 7. He'll probably draw this back firm to the rail back. Don't get straight. Don't want to get straight. He didn't. He's good. He can either bottom this and put bottom left and suck this out, or go top. He's going to go bottom. Nice. Oh, Deb is the only one who came home. The rest are still down there partying, huh? Celebrating their victory. He's probably cutting this in the side. Yep. Nice. Whew, that's tight. All right, Lance made a break, and yeah, he's got no real shot on the 2. He's trying to figure out what he did wrong. So Roadman goes to 4. So it's 6 to 4 and 5 to 3. So I think, yeah, he's pushing out to a jump. That's a nice jump shot. And Richard casually hands it back to him. He did take the look, make sure that he didn't like the shot. Roadman is stepped away for a second. Lance is so good with this stick. I thought he made that. Not gonna lie, I thought he made that. From my angle where I'm looking behind him, it looked good. And then with the 3 sitting there, or the 5 sitting there, I figured if he didn't make the 2, that he would probably hit the 5 and possibly make it. And I'm pretty sure that's what his thinking was, but neither happened. So he is on the bench, and Richard's in shooting the 2. Should come inside English back to the middle of the table soft. And Roadman's back to break. Nicely done. Alright, so the 3, he wants to pull it over for the 4. There you go. Nice. Don't hit it. Nice. Some nice Spanglish on that to come off the 4 without hitting the 7. Back to the side rail, back out to the middle to get on the 4 ball. The 5 is next, and that's sitting up in that top left corner. Roadman has a good break, a pretty open table, but getting from the 2 to the 3, the 6 is protecting it. Okay, so he's just going to soft leave us thin cut on the 5. He will probably, because he's got to hit this thin and firm, he's probably going to put just a touch of right, come off that top rail to this bottom rail, back to the middle of the table for the 6. Yep, that's what he's doing. Should get above the 6. Well done. That is some nice speed right there. Alright. Roadman chose to just set up for the 3 cross-eyed and set it on the 4. Oh, that's the 7 he's on now, so 7 in the corner, and he'll spin 2 rails out to the 8. He either wants to be nice and straight, so he can back it straight up, or he wanted an angle to go 2 rails back out to the 9. Looks like he's got pretty straight, so he can just back it up with a little bottom left. Get to about the 3rd diamond is where you want, up from the top rail. Where you don't want to get below the 9. 3rd rail, nicely done. Alright, Richard finished this off, and we'll jump over to Roadman. Alright, good job. Roadman puts the 5 in the side, gets down enough for the 6. Richard goes up 6-3, and Roadman is on the 6. Probably put a little bottom right just to stay below the side pocket, take it out of the picture. Nice. Probably want to get fairly close to the 8 to make it easy to get back to the 9. Obviously not sitting on the 8, but maybe side pocket level. Okay, just below that, that's fine. And from here, bottom right, and kind of pull it off the 8, off that left rail, back to where he's sitting. Not a lot of right, more just solid bottom than anything else. He's naturally going to pull there. Nice. These folks are shooting pretty good, aren't they? Notice how he also pulled that cue into the corner. That takes the possibility of a skid because you hit it firmer, and takes the possibility of scratching out because you're pulling it controlled into the corner, chopping it short, and it comes out of that corner and takes the side pockets out. How many times have you hit it with top and ended up in the right side pocket and go, how did I come from that angle? Well, that's why. Go ahead and draw it in and cut that corner up. All right, so I think that makes it 6-5. Let me stand up again, check the score sheet. It is indeed 6-5. And over here it's 6-3. And did Richard just break dry? Ow. Yes, he did. He certainly did. Like I said, these tables seem to run hot, cold, hot, cold. It's phenomenal that one person steps up and has 3 great breaks and then 3 dry breaks. And it's the same table. tool will make you crazy. All right, so Richard rope dry. Lance has got the 1-5 combo. Yes. And did he get? I think he just got hooked behind the 7, didn't he? Did he get hooked behind the 7? I don't know if he got hooked behind the 7. Roadman on table 2 pulled a Joe Johnson and threw the body English on it when the Q and 1 settled up together. He's trying to help the body push it out of the way. It's funny. All right, so he did not get hooked, but he was worried. He was laughing at him. Lance was laughing at himself. So now he's played the 2-5 combo, or whatever that was, 2-7 combo. Now he's 2, should have the 4. You got to pull it all the way back. Yeah, he's just going to pull it back. Holy crap. Look at that. Isn't that just a pretty stroke? Sheesh. Took everything out of the picture by using that stroke. You didn't have to go forward into the 9, didn't have to go back, just straight into the 8 or 7. Wow. All right, so he's going to pull this out. Probably wanted it either farther out or less out, so he can shoot the 8 in the corner. Now where he's kind of in between. Yeah. Not sure what he's doing. I guess he's running it down and gonna get the leave. Yeah, he's thrilled. I'm gonna leave it at that. The good news is Richard's hooked. The bad news is Richard's only got the 8-9. If he pockets the 8, he'll probably be able to get on the 9. Roadman over here on 2 was sitting on the 1, so he thinned it, tried to get it over behind the pack of balls and put the cue behind the 9. Ended up leaving it setting on the 9, which is, while albeit not easy, Jason can at least see it. All right, so Richard's gonna do a hoppy over the 9. Then again, he might do a 3-railer. Yeah, looks like he's using his method. It's going to go right into that cushion, corner of the cushion on the side. So instead of trying to control the spin to get it, he's just going to go ahead and do the little jump shot and see if he can stay with him, stay there and not scratch. Made the 8. I think he hurt something on that one. He popped up, grimaced a little. Wow, nice. Wow, nice shot, Jason. Jason played the 1-7 combo while tree-topped over the 9. That's a pretty good shot. All right, we're going back to Richard. Jason cut that 1 in and killed the cue so it stayed high enough to shoot the 2 next. Richard's got the 1 down the line and nailed it and had the proper English on it to not scratch. That's a good shot, Richard. So Richard goes up 7-3. Richard's shooting very well. So is Jason. Jason didn't quite get back over 2. Oh yeah, did he? I didn't think he got quite that far, but he did. So he probably wants to get a little off the rail, but not a lot. He probably wants to be, he's trying to get so he can Z it. So he can come off the 6, off the right side rail, back to the left side rail, back to the right for the 8 after he shoots the 5. I would have just tried to leave it on the rail and back it straight out for the 8. Good shot. Let's see what he does with this. Richard is breaking up 7-3. Jump back to that as soon as Jason finishes his little run, unless there's something special happening with Lance and Richard. Good break for Richard, and he can see the 1. Has to cut it inside or go all the way up. Oh, okay, he's going to go 3 rails. This is what Jason's doing. Top, yes, okay, good job. Scared me for a minute there. From this angle, it looked like it was going straight in the corner. That was nicely done. Should have the 8 and probably go ahead and hit it with a little top left and come back out to shoot the 9 and go 2 rails out and come back to shoot the 9 in the same pocket unless he wants to slow roll it and shoot it in the opposite pocket. Oh, it looks like he's doing top right to shoot it in the same pocket. He did not want to hit it, but okay, that will work. You can see him. Well, you can't see him. You can't see his face. He was exhaling because he knew he got away with that one. He really wanted to go around the 9. All right. Richard has got that to start with. One goes in the side, and he's going to try and control it to not hit the 2 or not get funky on the 2. Oh, I think he overcut it. He did. Did he play a safe? Yeah, I don't know. All right, Jason to make the 9 here. Good shot, Jason. All right, jumping back over. Lance has got this. If Lance is on dead stroke, he's pushing this 1 forward past the 4 and setting the cue up married to it. But he's not feeling his confident self, so we'll see what he does. Let me go update this score over here. Jason is 7. Roadman is 5. Yep, 7-5 there, and 7-3 on Lance. Lance is contemplating how to get safe out of this. If he can get 2 rails behind the 5, or if he's just going to pop the 1 and let it go 3 rails and let the cue come forward behind the 4. Not sure the angle from over here. It's hard to really tell. He might even could carry him the 1 into the 4, but that's leaving a lot of possibilities open if he misses. See what he does. He went for the carom. Is he going to get the roll on the 2? Don't know. Might be blocked. Might have just blocked that up. Roadman gets me. He gets antsy and he will throw a cigarette in his mouth without lighting it. Just as a habit, because he does smoke. And this facility, Iron City Billiards, is non-smoking. Really wish Huntsville would go that way. Holy cow. All right, nice shot, Richard. He keeps flexing his hand like he's pinched something. That jump must have got something in his shoulder. I've had that happen before. It is no fun. Nice. He'll probably draw straight back. 5 is kind of hampering him, but he can draw straight back for the 5 in the top right corner. I don't think he can make the 5 past the 7. He could also go 3 rails to get on the 5. Put the 4 on the side, follow it to the right rail, to the bottom rail, to the left rail. Looks like he's just backing it up. That's what I would have tried, yep. Nice. Doesn't have to worry about doing much with the 5. The 7 is sitting there in the other pocket. Just roll it forward just a little so you got a little angle. Yep, there you go. Now he's gonna probably, if he's straight, he'll probably just pull it a little to the left to shoot the 8 straight up. If not, he'll come around it like that. Yep, very nice. Nice shot. Straight in on the 9. Get him on the hill. Nice. Very nice, Richard. We're going to jump back over here. Roadman had a open shot of the 1. It was a little tough cutting to the right corner pocket, but he ended up missing it, and it rolled back just enough. The 3 has got, I think, the edge, got the ability to pocket the 1 block, but I think he can hit the 1, so I don't know what he's going to do here. We'll see what Mr. Hill has in mind. Oh no, he could see all of it. Wow. The way they were looking at it, I thought he blocked it. I'm sorry for misleading you. Hey, we got 91 people watching. Invite your friends, folks. Let's get up over 100. Last ball rolling. Got it. It's a bounce. Yep, he's going to play the 3, carry him into the 5. Richard had a good break. Last ball rolling went the 6. And he's got an ugly, thin, long rail cut on the 1 if he wants it. He'll probably play some kind of safe. All right, we'll jump over here and see what Richard does here. And might kiss off the top of the 1 and go down rail. He might send the 1. Oh, I didn't see that. Wow, nice, Richard. Richard is feeling good. I like it. All right. With where the 3 is and where the 4 is, yeah, bottom left and come back to this side where he's standing just to be able to shoot the 3 in that side pocket. All right, let's see. Bottom left, yep, he's coming back across. Well done, well done. With the 4 and the 5 on that end of the table, he needs to shoot the 3 and get back to about where he is now. That would be a fine position, because then he can just tap the 4 end to get position on the 5. And then he can either back out or roll forward for the 5 to the 7 and the 8-9. This is looking like Richard might get the hot seat here. Trying not to jinx him, but he's in good position. Jason's got a weird angle on the 3. I'm going to jump there while Richard's waiting on him. He's got a weird angle on the 3, kind of leads him away from the 4 if he shoots it in the side. But that's his only shot. I don't know what else he wants to do. I mean, he could run the 3 all the way down, but to get how much better of shape on the 4. I don't mind just slow rolling the 3 in and get back to the middle of the table and shoot the 4 down. He's taking this shot very seriously. You don't want to mess it up and leave Roadman the ability to get a game back, because he's only up 7-5. Roadman's easily capable of running a couple games, just like Jason is, or Richard, or Lance, or David, or Joe. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I know he was a little nervous about it, but that's the proper shot. Now with the 4, probably bottom left and get with a 6 going the side. Yeah, he'll probably pull it back. We'll see. I'm going to jump over here to Richard playing. Probably going to pocket the 3 in the side and, like I said, get back to this side of the table so he can shoot this 4 fairly straight and stay on the 5 ball. All right. He liked the angle enough to go 3 rails. I like it. That's some confidence right there. All right, I'm beginning to lose my voice, folks. Y'all might be happy. All right, so he can just slow roll this in. Does he want to get below the 5 to get there, or does he want to stop right there and shoot the 6, or shoot the 5? All right, so he bounced it out, so he got a little angle. From there, I'm doing bottom left. Not a lot, just a little. Pull it out, shoot the 7 in the side, back it up for the 8, into the 9. Jason did back it up, make the 6 in the side, and make the 7 in the corner. Nice shot, Richard. Wow, nice shot. Jason is on the 9 ball. He's got a bit of a cut, but not bad. He should make this to get to the hill. Richard Put this on the side. Looks like he's going to roll into the 9 and use the 9 as a stopper. Jason's right in Richard's line of sight. He was cleaning a stick. He's a little checking the 9 ball, cutting the 9 ball in. Jason uses a wood stick, so sometimes it gets a little sticky. Wow, he wanted to come around that 8. Jason cut the 9 in and came 3 rails, so he is now on the hill. I'll come back over there in just a second. Richard's going to run this all the way up. He might shoot it inside. I don't know. He's feeling good. Did he play a safe? Did he play a safe from there, or did he get lucky? He got lucky. He just waved Lance and said, part of the game. Lance needs to blow it off and figure out the puzzle. I forget who told me that line. I think it was Mark Wilson, one of his classes. He said, you know, when your opponent messes up and leaves you a bad shot, you can't look at it as how lucky they got. You got to think of it as, I have this opportunity and I got to figure the puzzle out. How do I get this puzzle resolved? So Lance is great at figuring out puzzles. He usually can kick something in and get the run out and get going. Let's see if they can get some blood flowing and get this. Look at that. Woo, 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 woo. Very nice. I think there was some anger in that one. Nice job, Lance. All right, so 8-4. Richard is on the hill. Kind of got little crooked and ended up getting on the wrong side of the 8. And didn't quite cut that enough, so gave Lance the opportunity to kick at it, and Lance nailed it in this corner. All right, oh, he's doing that. We're going to jump over here. It's just Jason is on the hill versus Roadman. Roadman's checking the rack, making sure nothing's loose. We'll see how that goes. Should be good. Oh, man. All right. Jason's on the hill. Richard's on the hill. 8-5 and 8-4. I'll jump back over here. Jason ain't broke yet. Look at that break from Lance. 3 balls on the break. Clean shot at the 3. Lance is perfectly capable of running 5 games, so stay tuned. We'll stay on it for a second. Let's see what Jason does with his break. That 6-7 is goofy. I wouldn't be surprised if he put inside English in this and tried to split the 6-7 up right now. Because the 4, as long as he stays up table, is okay. There you go. He got him split. That's all he really wanted. There's a pocket for each ball. They're not tied up. So wants to pull this probably cross table back to the middle, so he's got an angle to get off the 5 back up table for the 6. All right. Doesn't want to be straight. That's okay. He should be okay with that. A little bottom right. Really force it into the side rail and back out to the left corner pocket is where he's actually kind of trying to go to. Yep. Did he scratch? The way he's looking, he did. He did. Told you that was the target line. Sure enough. I'm not sure if Jason broke dry or scratched, but Roadman's at the table and has a wide open table. I'm going to say he scratched. I'll be honest, I was watching Lance. Richard's got a 3 ball out to get that on the hot seat. Yeah, Lance is not shooting as well as he has been most of this tournament. He's been El Fuego. So he's a little disappointed right now. But the good news is this is the hot seat, so he doesn't get put out. He's just going to go to the one-loss side of the world. Nice job, Richard. All right, we're jumping back over here. Roadman is yeah. All right, so Roadman is boom at 6. Or I'm sorry, at 5. Gave you one extra game, didn't I? Oh, wait a minute. That's why I'm on the wrong score. Let's try changing the correct score so he is indeed 6. It is 8-6. And stay tuned. Roadman is very capable of putting a 3-pack together. Oh, me. Let me stand up for a second. Yeah, Lance is disappointed and aggravated. He will get the opportunity to go again. And whoever he plays first, I wouldn't want to be that person because I don't think he's going to miss for several shots. Mm. I see David still playing Jordan. He's on the 9. Let's see what happens after he makes his 9. That's what I thought. Shake hands. I knew they were getting close. So Raul just won against Jordan, and that had to be a state match because pocketing the 9, winning it generally means it was a state match, not a points match. It's rare that the 9 is the final point. It could have been, but I don't even see a score sheet, so I'm gonna go that was a state match. So Jordan probably finished top 8, which is not bad. I'd take it. I'm not real sure. I know Rob is still left. David is still left. Jason and Roadman are still left, and obviously Lance and Richard. Richard's the hot seat, last undefeated. The championship for state is an extended race to, I believe, 13. I could be wrong on that, but it is an extended race. The 8 and 9 handicap championship is, I want to say, also extended. Instead of 75-65, it's something like 98 to 83 for 8s. So if they're both 9s, it'll be 98 or something like that. I will get confirmation on that when they bring it over here for the championship. And hopefully that they'll do those on set. Well, they've got to, I'm pretty sure, because we got a lot of the same players. But we'll see if we can get that be a single TB table so I'm not jumping back and forth. I've enjoyed having it this way. I get to give you more action, but it is kind of hard to follow sometimes. And I know it is for fans of a particular player. Like if you were wanting to watch Richard this entire time and I'm jumping back and forth, I'm trying to keep everybody happy and see the important shots. If they've got an easy run and I think they're out, then I'm going to let it run on that shot. Wow. Roadman, nice break and married but behind the 4. Now the good thing is this state, so he can push. So he just needs to figure out where he wants to put the ball that seems advantageous for himself and something Jason won't take and make. Problem is Jason's probably just top 3 kicker here. I haven't seen him jump a lot. I've only seen him jump once. And he made contact, but I don't think he made the ball. But kicking, yeah, I'd definitely put him in the top 3. Lance. Roadman is really trying to figure out where he wants to leave the cue that makes sense. If he doesn't like any position on the table, my thought is tie something up. Push the 7. Actually, that's the 4 right beside him. Push the 4 down there next to the 5. Bank it into the 5. Looks like he's going to push into the 7 and leave a kick on the 2. So side rail into the 2. Too long to kick at it. To jump at it. So he'll probably go left rail about second diamond. Yeah, so he's giving it back. I bet he's going to aim just about at the second diamond, maybe a little below that. Yep, right at that diamond. Did he get there? Oh, it's going to be close. Might have to get the bank, or the jump cue, sorry. He is. He's going to have to jump the edge of the 6. But from where he started, to be able to shoot this, and he doesn't have to do anything with the cue because the 4's up here in this pocket, bottom left pocket. So if he can just concentrate, make this 3, clear the 6, make the 3, he should be wow.
This is just a quick reminder, this is a smoke-free facility. That includes the bathroom. No smoking in the bathroom. Thank you.
Wow, somebody was smoking in the bathroom and there are alarms there. That's pretty funny. That's unbelievable. He made a good shot, made a good jump on that, and did not get rewarded. That ball went straight to the corner. Jason's got 6 balls to advance. Looks like he's going to take the 4 in this bottom left corner, and I don't know if he's going to go 3 rails forward to get on the 5, or if he's going to put bottom right and come at the 5. Looks like he's getting ready to come at the 5. So I'm thinking bottom right, and just doesn't want to get too far down and get hooked behind the 6. So he'll probably pull it about the side pocket. There you go, about the side pocket. He will put the 5 in the top right corner. With top left, he's going to come top rail, side rail back to the 6.
Side rail with top, bottom, left, right angle.
Sir Richard Andrews, chit-chatting.
You didn't dog me too bad, did you?
Mm-mm. Okay. You okay? I saw you twitched like something hurt.
When I jumped, I
yeah.
have my fingers do like that.
We're old. I got it. Yeah, his hand was cramping up, and gets arthritis or something in his hand. I forget what he said, but yeah, it was aggravating him a little bit. All right, so Jason got around for the 6. Yeah, should be able to pocket the 7. Inside English to get on the 8, unless he wants the angle, in which case he'll hit center and come back to the middle of the table. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to hit center and come to the middle, and then he can hit the 8 in the pocket, in the top right pocket, and hit this with top. Come back to the left side for the 9 in the same pocket. Nice shooting, gentlemen. All right, so let me update these real quick. Jason wins 9-6. That was a good match. Got some bad kicks on both sides, but Jason was able to persevere. Richard gets to the hot seat. Jason advances. I believe David advanced versus Jordan, so we're probably down to the final 6 on state, and I have no idea where we're on 8-9 handicap. So I'm going to put the video on for the moment while I go check out what we're doing next, stretch my legs, and maybe get me another water. So I'll be back. Y'all check out our sponsors. Make sure you take advantage of their services. Thank them for supporting the Alabama State Championship, 22nd annual. And be sure and throw us some donations at Venmo if you liked what we're doing. Thanks again. All right, we got 2 more matches ready for y'all. Jason Hugh is now playing Johnny New, H-N-U-Y-H. And this is a Johnny Hun. Thinking Johnny Wynn, Johnny Hun. And it is a state race to 9. I think this is the final, I don't know what it is. We've got Johnny, we've got Jason, we've got Rob, Lance, and Richard. I think that's all that's left in state. I think we've got 8 left in handicap, and David and Roadman are about to play that match on table 1. So table 2 is going now with Johnny and Jason. Battle of the Jays. Johnny, Jason, and Justin playing each other. And they have started. This is the match. They started before I got everything in the system, but that's okay. Y'all don't mind if we build the circus on behind. Let me know what Dr. Seuss book that was. Okay. He kind of got in the wrong position behind the 8. 8 really doesn't go by the 9, and if he touches the 9, he really makes it difficult because it's going to end up flat on the top rail. I think I'd almost just go ahead and shoot this in the side and try and get rolled up. David's hollering at Joy to have her keep scoring. She's turning her head and looking the other way because she wants to probably just watch. Johnny got really funky on that 8 and really doesn't have a shot, so he tried to cut it in the side, didn't make it, and ends up coming across. All right, so she went over to keep score. I'm going to check something while he gets ready. Can I see the score? Yeah, I'll have to move it forward a little bit. That's fine. All right, Johnny kind of got a good leave with the 8. Might be able to bank it. He might be able to cut it in the top left, or bottom left, sorry. And I think that's what he's doing. Basically, as long as he doesn't touch the 9, he'll have a shot on it. But the only place he can not have a shot is if he hooks it behind the pocket. Actually, it looks like he's going to do the combo now. Nicely done. All right, so Jason on the hill to start the first, or on the board with the first game. I'm going to walk over and talk to Joy real quick, sort of make sure she updates the score. I'll be right back. All right, Joy's going to help work with me to get the scores going. Jason on the break. Hey, Chris, I think in state we've probably got 6. I'm doing the count in my head. Johnny, Jason, Rob, Richard, Lance. I think that might be it. That might be the final 5 in state. I don't think there's anybody else left. And then in handicap, I believe there's 8. I think what they sent me was the next. That's a nice setup, Joe. Very nice, very nice. I would have it on the 65-inch at my house if I were doing this. Thank you, Joy. Joy switched sides, and she didn't have to sit next to. She couldn't sit next to David and keep me abreast of the score. Okay, back to what I was saying. Handicap. I believe he said this is either the top 8 or the final 8 on handicap. There's still several, and unfortunately, well, fortunately for them, unfortunately for us viewing, there's a lot of common players in between, so can't play them at the same time. So it's going to be another late night. That's fine. All right, back to the game. Jason pushed out, and I believe Johnny's going to take the shot. See what he gets. And I'm back. Everybody walks by, and because they know that this is kind of the TV camera area, they squat down like there's a camera on them as they walk by, and I have to let them know that the cameras are on top of the little towers that Al brought with him, and so they're not in the field of view, and I have a monitor for me to be able to look at the matches if they're in my way, because people will stand in the way all the time and not paying a lot of attention. All right, so Johnny played the kiss off the tube, didn't hook Jason. Good night. Too many J's in my life. So he played a safe back, but I think the 2 came out too far, so Johnny can kiss a little of it. He might be kicking. Yeah, he's kicking. I see him eyeballing the angle. Y'all can't quite see the faces of the folks. The TV is bent just a little bit down, or the camera's angled down so that we get more of the table than anything else. But I could tell that he was eyeballing. Oh, he did hit a rail. Nice hit, nice leave. I mean, a nice hit and got a rail, but the leave is. Jason will take the leave, to say the least. All right, so let's get back over here to chats. Oh, me, hope y'all are enjoying this, folks. I'm having a blast. If you appreciate what they're doing here, please be sure and let the sponsors know. Tell them you appreciate supporting this, and that hope they'll continue to do so we can keep putting this on. David and Jess run a really good tournament. Been doing it 22 years now. You're looking at 2 of the champions right here. Jason's won it twice, and Mr. Raul has won it 5 times. Roadman's made the money, but I don't think he's ever won it, and I don't think Johnny's ever made the finals either. David's breaking on the handicap on table 1. We will jump over to that in just a second. Jason pockets that and is good on the 5. With where the 6 is, I'm just dead stopping it. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I'm going to keep it as simple as I can. Simple mind, simple game. All right, so he let it go into the rail and roll back out. I can hear Lance and Rob over discussing the goods and bads of the game. Lance did not shoot his best, and I'm pretty sure y'all noticed that. But Richard shot very, very well and has been shooting very, very well. He earned that win. I know Lance is aggravated that he probably didn't play his best, but when somebody is that good, each mistake becomes 3 games. All right, so Jason should be getting out here. And Mr. Raul is on the 3 and needs to get back. I think the 4 is under his nose. I can't tell from here, sorry. He's blocking the balls. Yes, the 4 was up here on the rail, so he had to spin it around 3 rails to get to it. All right, so Jason, was that game 2? Am I already behind? I am. Looky there. Wow. Jason's already got 2 games. And Raul and Roadman are playing for the Handicap 8-9 bracket. I think he got a little deeper than he wanted to, so he's going to back it out. I have to back it out of there. Sorry about that. I was trying to take an aspirin. Missed my mouth. David probably want to get a little bit farther down, but he should be okay. Just put a little inside English, come off the top rail to the side rail, or just come straight. If he hits putting enough inside, should come straight off that top rail. He just went ahead and went off the side and came out to the middle. I like it. I'm hitting this with top right and coming left rail, right rail, back across. I just want to be on this side of the left side of the table as we look at it. That will work. I believe that was a break and run, so I'm going to jump over here and Johnny just played a safe that I don't think is going to be real safe. Went behind everything but didn't make anything. Yeah, I thought Jason could see enough of that ball, but the 3-5 is tied up, married up down there, so I don't think he can do a whole lot with it. Maybe carry him off the 3 and make the 5. I can't tell if he can see enough of the back side of that 5. Oh, did he boot it? He did. He probably hit that just a wee bit softer than he meant to. And I believe all he did was leave that 3 out in the open. So the 3 goes, and if the 4 goes, man, everything's tied up though. The 3 and the 5 sitting together, the 4 and the 7 sitting together, the 6 and the 8. David just broke. Has a pretty good roping table. Yeah, he does have a roping table. Wow. 1 to the 3 is going to be a pain. He's got the 1 down here in the bottom right, and the 3's behind the 9. So he's going to really fire this with some bottom to get back down. Go back here for Johnny. So apparently the 3 does go, or the 4 does go by the 7 there. Yeah, David's jacking up. He's going to have to fire this in with a little authority with bottom and come back. I don't want to hit. Okay, that'll work. That'll be okay unless the 6 rolled up. Come back over here, and Johnny should be firing this in. And now then, what's he want to do with the 6? Can he get to the top side of the 6 to shoot it in the side? Does he want to just play a safe, slide it behind the 8, and marry the Q to it? So he does. Ooh, slow down, baby. Slow down. Woo! Used every bit of the table for that one. Nice shot. A little bit of a ticklish angle to put the 6 in with authority to get back across for the 7. Roadman getting the bridge. David needed the bridge, and the roadman just jumped right on up with phone and cue stick in hand and asked Johnny to hold off on his shot while he got the bridge. That's funny. Dragging around. Johnny just laughed. David's over here chuckling. All right, nice angle on the 8. Should be able to just bottom right, dead bottom if he wants to, dead center bottom, and drag it back down table. Just want to get below the side pocket. Feel pretty good if I get there. Shooting the 9 to that right top corner. David about to have another break and run. Yep. It's 20-0 on that one. And Johnny gets his first game, so he's on the board 2-1. So it's Jason's little bump of the 3 by without enough energy to get to a rail cost him that rack. But Johnny had to make a good run to get it. There was nothing in that run that was simple. Oh, me. Back over here, David with an wow. Not a bad break. The 5-9 kind of married up. That's going to be interesting. Is that the 4? No, that's 7. Okay, so the 3 is just above the 7 in the top left. The 5 is married up to the 9. And then the, I don't know if that's the 4. Yeah, that's the 4 up here. Huh. I guess he wanted to come 2 more rails to get to the 3 so that he had the angle to break the 5 out. Or maybe he was going 4 rails to break the 5 out right there. It's the 8 up here. I thought it was the 4. Johnny broke dry, and Jason is pocketed the 1 and shooting on the 2 now. The 4-9 is married up. He'll have to figure that out. I'm not sure what David's going to do here. He's got to get something on the 5. If the 5 goes in this side pocket, which I think it does, let me look on the side over here. Yeah, if he can get right in between, maybe leave it on that first diamond, top left, I think he can put the 5 in the top right, or sorry, right side pocket. But I think he might be trying to, I don't know what he's doing. I saw him measure the 3 off the 7. Oh, nicely done. Very nice. He broke that thing out. Very nice. He's an all right shot. All right, so Jason got good on the 4. Was able to pocket that. He's got 6, 7, 8, 9 left. David's got the 6, 7, 8, 9 left on his table too. But they're not in the same position, just so you know. Ooh, okay. Jason runs that table out. Yeah, 2 rows out to this side. Doesn't want to. He'll probably just draw it back a couple inches and shoot the 9 in the pocket where he's standing. He got angle to take him away from the 9, so I'm not going to try and pull it very far. I don't want to get too far out. Is he looking to go ahead and go places with the cue? No, that's what I thought he'd do. Just keep it simple. The least amount of movement with the cue is the best to me. And I think that's what Mark Wilson teaches. This will be 3 breaking runs if he makes this 9. David is shooting well. Oh, and Jason won, so he's up 3-1 now. Apparently good help is hard to find because Al has not left the one pocket table. Hope he's winning us lots of money. Ha! Oh, sorry. David to break. Let me jump over here. I think. Wow. Jason broke dry and left the cue at the top of the table, which is unusual. He had to have gotten kicked. Nice break if he can see the top side of the 2 for David. Trying for his 4th break and run, but the way he just shook his head, I don't know that he can see enough of the 2 to pocket it. He might have to play a safety here, 3-rail safety. Jason gets the nice safety break. Johnny is unable to kick at the ball, and so Jason has the ball in hand. David's trying to figure out what to do with this 2. Is he going to try and masse a little bit? If he can make the 2, the 3's kind of dead on that side pocket. He's just going to make sure. Ooh, he did have enough. He did bend it just a little, but not a lot. That's the 4 down there by the 9, so he just wants to pop this off the rail so he's not on the rail shooting the next, or shooting the 4. 7's going to be fun, shooting that up and down the rail. He'll use right English and come top rail, right side, back to the middle to get on the 5. He wants to be fairly straight or enough to bring the cue to the left side or right side as we look at it. Left side as he shoots of the 6, so he can follow that to the rail to shoot the 7. Whether that be above or below the 7 just depends on the angle that he has when he gets on the 6. Jason got a little deep on the 2, so he had to come around a few balls to get from the 2 to the 3. Oh, nicely played. He ended up playing into the 3, so he didn't have to worry about it. All right, so with what David just left, he's probably going to put tight left English and come at the right side corner pocket and come above the 7 to shoot it in the same pocket he's shooting the 6. Oh wow, he went a whole lot farther down than I thought he would. Worked out okay though. I expected him to be a lot tighter into that right corner and almost be coming at the 3rd diamond, just above the side pocket. But he made it work. Jason missed the 3-8 combo, and Johnny's up at the table shooting the 3. Got a wide open table. The 7-9 just has to get on one side of 7 to make it. Let's see if David can run this 7 up the rail. Nice. So that is 3 break, or sorry, I think it's 4 breaking runs actually. Yes, 4 breaking runs for David. He is in stroke. He is coming for this next trophy. Well, it's a half dozen. This is handicap, sorry. I don't know how many handicaps he's won. Anybody know how many handicap tournaments he's won? I think did he win it last year, handicap, or did he just win state? No, Lance won state last year, so maybe David won handicap last year. I was here, you'd think I'd remember. I can't remember my name, let alone last year. Johnny missed the ball into the corner, and Lance is going to jump up on the table to shoot the 3 or 6, sorry, and come around for the 7. Oh no, he's going to shoot left-handed. Whew. Let's see what he does. I think David might have to push out. I think the 4 got him. Oh, that came out farther than he wanted. Oh, he can play a defense. Probably skim the 7 and come around and get above the 9. Jump back. God. Roadman was funny. David pushed out and or banked it, and the 9 goes, or the 9 and the 1-9. Yeah, 1-9 looks like it'll go. So Roadman from over at his seat didn't get up. He said, "Can you make the 1-9 combo?" David kind of shook his head no, and he said, "Well, then take ball in hand." And David said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah." And he said, "If you can make it." And he said, "Well, I think I can make it." So Roadman then got up and looked at it and said, no, you can't make that. I'm gonna give it to you. 1-9. Here's the ball in hand." So he's kind of daring him to go ahead and take the 9. We're going to jump back over here while David contemplates. Jason played a safe and just tried to kiss the 7 and spin around behind it and get behind the 9 and ended up leaving this for Johnny. I don't know if it'll go by. It's going to be a rail first kind of hit. And dropped. Very nicely done. Good speed. So David played off the 9 and left the Q and 1 together. Let's see if Johnny can finish this rack. Get to 2. Oh man. So Johnny gets on the hill, or gets on the doubles his score. It is now 3-2. Raul, Roadman tried to run the 1 up and left it hanging. I want to say hanging, left it on the top rail. David had enough of it to make, so now he pockets the 1 and shooting the 2. 3 is on the rail on the side. Trying to figure out what to do with the 4. I don't believe it goes by the 8, and he's a little too straight on the 3. Looks like he's going to go forward and try and shoot the 4 bottom left. Or is he going to shoot the combo? Ooh, I don't know what he was trying. Well, he waved at it like he needed to get farther up, so I think he was going to try and shoot the 4 up, or to the bottom left. Nice. Johnny broke dry, and I'm going to jump over there real quick. That's what he left. Look at that lovely shot. Yeah. All right. Roadman gave David the rest of that rack. So I want to say it's 50-0. Makes keeping score simple, I'll tell you that. David's shooting very, very well. I think Roadman's ready to call it a day. It's a lot of pool in 2.5 days, especially if you're still on the both brackets. Wow. Did he get a shot on the 2? Does it go between those? Huh. Let's see what he does here. Wow. That's a pretty good leave. I'm pretty sure it's not very intended to be, but he caught that incoming rail and it bounced in out. David broke dry, but had no shot, left no shot for Roadman on the 1. And Roadman just didn't get out of the chair, just said, take ball in hand. This 5, 8, 9 is all kinds of tied up. So David's got his work cut out for him over there. Let's see what Johnny does on this kick shot. That is an unbelievable leave right there. That was a good try. He just missed that too. This is what David has. He's got the 4 in the top right. I'm sorry, bottom left. And the 5, 8, 9 is all clustered up down there. I think he's trying to get to a bank shot on the 5. Very nice. 8, 9 is still messed up. He's going to figure a way to break that out. I think he can get from the 6 to an angle to get from the 7 to break those out. Yep, that's what I figured he'd do, is get there, and if he gets into the 8 and 9, he should split them apart. If he misses, he'll probably play some kind of touch safe, push the 8 around the 9. Oh, he's just planning to play the touch safe or play the carom. He might make the 9 here. Nope. All right, so David gets another 10, so 60. Jason's on his way to getting to 4. Well, there you go. Good position. I would take it. So 4-2, Jason over Johnny. 50-0, David over Roadman. David broke, and this is what he's got. If he can control the cue from the 1 to the 2. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. He should be able to have another breaking run here. I don't think Roadman's interested in fighting too hard. At this point, it's going to be 60-0 after this. And he had a long fight with Jason Hill in the state. Yep, gave him his last 3, so it is now 70 to zip. And over here, Jason. He's on his way to the breaking run to get to 5. If he can get to the top rail and back out for the 6. Needs to have a little angle so he can stay on the 8. And the 9 goes in the side. There you go. He'll probably either back it up a hair, maybe a little bit of right if he wants to. See if David finishes out with another row. He made 2 there, so he's at 72. Jump back over here to Jason, and he should run this 8 down rail. The 9 is dead inside. Nice shot, Jason. Nice shot. Breaking run for Jason. Let's jump back over here to David. He played defense. Or did he play a push? Yeah, he did. Cool. You would think one of those would have fallen that sat on the side, don't you? Oh yeah, this is can't jump. This is it just dawned on me when David started walking this way. Roadman was getting his jump stick out. David was like, "This is handicap. Can't jump." Jason for the break. Jason broke dry. Either Jason breaks and runs or Jason breaks dry. There seems to be no in between. Nicely controlled. 3. Wow. Roadman didn't put up a big fight, but in his defense, David didn't miss much. Devin had, I think, 4 breaking runs before Roadman even got a shot. So, heck of a way to start the festivities. We'll jump back over here to Justin and Johnny, and let's see here. Stick it over here for, oh, nice. 1-9 combo, and that puts Mr. Hill at 6-2. Let's see. Yep, 6-2. Yeah, I'm getting some chat, and they said David shot good. Yes, he did. 4 breaking runs to start, and I think he had 1 other breaking run in there. So 2 racks. Played the last rack to get the 5, and then 2 other racks where he played safety or didn't have a shot, but neither did Roadman. It's tough to come back, and Roadman was done fighting. He was worn out from playing Jason over here on table 2. So he's probably going to go have one more and call it a day and head to the house. David is playing David is right back up, and he's playing Todd Davis, and I believe this is also. Hold on, let me ask real quick. I'm not sure. Yes, this is state. So both tables will be state. David versus Todd Jones. Let me look that up real quick. Todd Davis, sorry. Excuse me. So David Raul, 9. Sorry, typing in the names and trying to watch at the same time. Sometimes I get a little lost. No rail. That was the right shot, just did not execute very well. Needed to get something to the rail at the least to stay in control of the table. Menu. Thank you. Nice shot by Jason. David pulled the cue ball all the way down table to get on the 4. He's going to go up and around to get on the 5. Jason's now on the 8. Should be 8-9 out. I'll let Jason have that. I'll come back to David. Probably wanted to set up to shoot it inside, but he'll shoot it in the corner now. Makes it 7-2. Nice. Came around that ball nicely. I'm good. I said Todd Jones and corrected myself and still typed Todd Jones in there. I am sorry, no, Todd. Wow. David Raul gets the first rack on another break and run. He is shooting well. He is shooting well. Jason breaks dry again. Doesn't have. Yeah, he can see the one. Does he want to apply and bank it somewhere? Or does he want to play a safe? I don't know that the one banks back down. It's close. It might be one of those you play two ways. Just one pocket, spit it, like you're playing one pocket, bank it down there to your pocket and leave it sitting there. Leave it blocked in by everything. Yeah, that's what he's going to try. Oh, he played the safe. Did he get that? You couldn't see it. Jason leg kicked, trying to get that ball out of the way. And it worked. The 7 got out of the way. Who are you? You're not allowed back here.
No, where's that other computer?
Already in the bag? Since you weren't here using it, I put it away. Jason played a nice safe over there. We're going to jump back over here. David jumped and hit the 2 but did not pocket it and left Todd. I hadn't touched other than turn it off and on. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Al's talking about the camera. Ain't been over here all day and what's come over and immediately start bitching. Yeah, got it. Thanks. Johnny tried to kick at it and failed to do so. He got a ball in hand for Jason over there. I'm not sure if Todd was trying to make the 9 or playing the safe, or if he was playing both, but he got safe. Got in between the 5 and 6. David's going to have to kick 2 rails into it. Interesting. It's in the bag. David's got the cut on the 3. We'll go back and forth to stay on the 4 wants to get off the rail naturally. And the 5 is up here. I don't know if he wants to play for the 5-9 combo or if he's going to try and get to the left side of the 5 as we look at the table to shoot the 5 and 6 in that bottom right. I really don't know. Let's see what he does. He's going for the 5-6. He doesn't want to get on the wrong side of that. That should be okay. He didn't want to get below the 5 because then you're pocketing the 5 and going away from your 6. And he did have a bad angle, but he was able to keep it flat with inside English and come right back at the point where he hit. Ooh, he got bad on that 7. He can still make it. Oh, he just played safe, sent on it. That's pretty smart. Hey Al, can you do me a favor? Todd tried to play smart with that, but I don't know that he got very good. There wasn't a whole lot he could do with it. And I'm sitting here talking to Al, trying to figure it out. I would cut this in the top right, come out through the top left pocket. He went the other way, and he might make the 9. That's a good option. Oh. And if he'd have made the 7, he had the 8 down. That's probably the better option. I was thinking shooting the 8 in the side, but it's actually a little closer to the side rail than I thought it was. So Jason gets to believe he's on the hill. Yep, he's on the hill.
Not good enough. Not good enough. How about you, man? Always second place. You know what I'm saying? I swear.
David missed a ball.
You said 6 mile, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Sorry. Trying to order one more round of food. Nice shot by Todd. And Todd scores one on David. Jump over here. Jason's breaking. He's on the hill. We got 78 people watching. Jason broke and scratched. Wow. I swear, he's either hooked, scratches, or dry. In other words, can't continue. Or breaks and runs. There's no hardly any in betweens. You know, we make a ball, make a couple on the break, and continue shooting. He's either all or nothing. Let's see if Johnny Hunt can get this going here. All right, Todd broke and made the 9 in this tournament. The 9 is not a win. He gets spotted after you finish your turn. Oh, he did not want that to fall with it. Not with where he ended up leaving the ball. I'm gonna jump back over there. He made the 1-6 combo, and the 1 followed the 6 in, so he left himself this on the 2. Oh, he made lemonade out of the lemons there. Pretty good defensive shot. 9 gets spotted, so that takes away the edge of the 2. So David's going to have to kick at this. Wow. That was pretty sporty, David. Managed to 2-rail kick safe on that. As did Todd. Yeah, nice shot, David. Left a rather long shot on the 3, if you can even see the edge of it. Another beautiful kick save, or kick safe. Johnny actually runs out that table. That was a nice shot. So it is hill to 3. Jason's on the hill. Johnny's at 3. David's match is 1-1. And Todd actually made a good hit on the 3. But I think David can. I think David can play it safe. Let's get above it. Nice. Simple and effective. He just kissed the 2 or kissed the 3. Came 2 rails out behind the 4. Speed was very nice. But the only thing that could have been better is if he'd have left it on the rail, but I think he'll take that. Nice break over here for Johnny. 6-7 married up, but the natural roll of the 2, a cue off the 2 is going to hit the 6-7. Made 4 balls on the break. That's not bad. I think he'd take this every time. He should roll into this. David is getting out from here now. He had ball in hand. Holy cow. Talk about a gift wrap. From a wonderful break, thinking he'd get out and get back in this, to a 2-9 dead combo. Wow. All right, so Jason advances. Jump back over to David. David won the next round, or the next game, so he's up 2-1. He's shooting, Jason. All right, David is all right, Richard just reminded us that last night we recorded for 13 and a half hours, and at 12 YouTube cuts it off and you have to start another one. So probably after this match between David and Todd, I will stop the stream and start a new one. So just be aware, be joining us for all the finals. I think we're getting down to the nitty-gritty on both 8-9 handicap and the state. Nice combo. So that gets David to 3. Thank you. Oh, me oh my. Tell you what, David is breaking good, but he did get a cluster on that one. The 159 kind of got funkalicious. don't know what he's gonna do here. He's trying the combo carom something or other. More interesting. I'm pretty sure I ordered mild wings, but these are hot, which is fine. I enjoy hot. But I was trying to keep it simple. Let's see what Todd does here. Nice shot. Is he going to get too far over? He is. Wow. I don't know what it is, but man, when you're playing these high ranks and these really good players, you think you have to be so precise, and you tend to forget what got you there. You just play your game. I think he was trying to be precise and get a good shot on the 2 and ended up just going a little too far. Wow, he might hit that. I don't think it hit a rail afterwards, though, did it? Okay, it hit the 2, then the rail. Nice. David's clapping, so I'm assuming it was a good hit. What you can do, I can do better. That was a nice kick off the 3 in the corner. Nice shot on the 5, and he's got a good clean shot on the 6. I don't know if he'll, yeah, he can just push it forward and get on the 8. Yeah. He get straight on that? Kind of straight. He might back it up. He might go forward. I don't know. I'm going to check and see what kind of angle he's got coming back at the 9. 9 is not too difficult as long as he's on the kind of right side of the table as we look at it. Yeah, keeping it simple. Back it up a little and be on it. All right, not a good opening shot on the 2, and I don't know that he wants to try the carom into the 9. That was pretty creative. I don't know that he got far enough. It's going to be real close if he can skim the 2 and make the 9, or skim the 2, period. And go from there. Hard to tell on the TV, and I can't tell from behind them either. Looks like he's going to spin the ball just a little bit. I mean, I know David's good, but I got to make him shoot. That wasn't completely dead. It was about 99% dead, but he hadn't had to shoot.
Daughter says it sounds like your mic is going in and out.
Yeah, I am, because I'm eating.
Okay.
Another good break. I'll tell you what, Rob, Dave, Al, Jason, they're breaking good. Woo, it's tough to keep up with them, and David is breaking very well right now. Shooting very well. I don't think I've seen him miss but maybe one shot. Between the handicap and the state games I've seen him play today, he's on point. He looks like he's on a mission. This is looking like a strong possibility for yet another break and run. He had 5 in the handicap race, and he's had 3. This will make 3 here. Six to 1. Shooting very well. I'm gonna go dump some trash. I'll be right back while he racks. Another good break by David. 2-5. I don't know if he'll play the combo, if he's feeling froggy, or if he's going to play a safe, push the 2 behind the 5. I tripped over it trying to get out. Sorry. Oh, wow. He just went in and broke it out, but got bad. With where the 3 is, they're going to have to kick at this and get out of the corner there. So he'll try to go 2 rails off the 2. Probably hit it a little firm. Yep, look at that. Was that not nice? Wow. That was pretty short. That was pretty sporty. David is in the mood to shoot. He is pretty stout. With where the 8 and 6 is, cutting the 3 in the side, I might just play. The angle coming off the 3 leads you into the 8 if you try to spin it 3 rails back to the 5. So I don't know what he's going to try and do. Does he try and go inside and just come back and forth? That's what it looks like he's trying. No, he's spinning it. Oh, and he missed. Oh, did he play safe behind the 6? He was trying, or did he miscue? Yeah. He got around everything, so but he did miscue. At least that's why he looked at his cue stick as he walked away. I'm gonna give him that much. As soon as I complimented him, he misses something. I'll compliment him more often. How many folks we got out there watching? 83. Come on, we can break 100. Help a brother out. Call your friends. Nice hit, Todd. That's going to bounce, though. Yep. 3 to the 5. It's a thin cut, but he should be able to make the 3, come out to the 5. Might even go 3 rails all the way to the bottom rail and back, or top rail from here. Sorry. Well, that's one way to get shape on the 5. Yeah, he got a roll. He knows it. He won't admit it later, but he got a roll. That ball was destined for the corner pocket until it clipped the 5, but still had enough energy and spin to go off the 5, off the top rail, off the side rail, above the 5. He put a little inside English on that and just accepted the fact that he was going to have a long shot on the 6. Shot. A little bit of a stretch, but he should be fine. I don't know if he'll put a little left or just top and get back to the middle. Yeah, he just put top and got back to the middle. Got a little deeper, but definitely makeable. All right, gives him 7. Races to 9. I don't know what I'm waiting on in terms of next match for table 2. It might be that we're down to finals or stuff like that, so they want to put one table up and leave it at one. We shall see. I just sit in my corner and try and not misbehave too bad. Yeah, Dozier, we would like to be doing a split screen, but the way we have things set up on our system, it's all the videos input into one controller box that allows us to select which video we wish to see. I might can play with it later, but I wasn't going to try and monkey with it while we had it working. But one day when we're not actually doing this, I will see if I can get some split screens up and do this so that we can have both up and have it talking. It's been fun, though. Oh, we don't want that to fall. Woo! It is so deep, though. What does he do now? I guess he's going to have to draw it back and forth. So he just drew it. See if he can. Did he get high enough to get? Yeah, he did. He can cut that in. And then the next ball on the table is the 4, which is in between the 7 and 9. Boy, he didn't get no spin on that. He was trying to put right English on it and come to the top rail, to the side, right side rail, back out to the middle, shoot the 4. Todd might get to 2 games here. He should be out. The 6 here in the bottom left, back to the middle table, 7 in the top left. Back out to the right, to the 8 in the top right, and probably 9 in the top left. You want some kind of angle, not a huge angle. That's okay. I'm putting bottom, maybe bottom, touch of right, just to make sure I don't get on that side pocket. Oh, God. And he hit it too firm anyway. That's a long, thin cut down the rail. Still, I expected him to make that, and I would have expected him to make this. But David will actually make this and just center top, bring it back above the 9 is all he wants. Oh, wow. He over there. Yeah, okay. That puts David on the hill. 8-1. Another good break, but he got hooked behind the 6. The table spread out nice. But he doesn't have a clean shot at the 1. So he'll figure out where to push to that he likes, that feels comfortable with making a effective shot after, that he doesn't believe his opponent, Todd, in this instance, will take. So he's going to go to the side rail. That's probably a better shot than I think he meant to leave. I'll be very surprised if Todd gives it back. Unfortunate. Had a good hit, and the 2 comes 2 rails out and kisses back behind the 5. Wow. He's probably just going to draw up, take the thin cut on the 3. Probably wanted to go a little closer to the 6 so he had a little easier cut, but not. That is not quite as deep as quite as high as he wants. He might play safe with this. That was nice. Just managed to slide that cue off the rail behind the 5. 3 got a little close to this corner pocket, so gives Todd the opportunity to hit. But yeah, so that's if you don't hit a little higher on the 2, it's going to end up scratching. Huh?
I got the bracket up there. Digital full bracket.
Oh. Al walked by and said something about I've got something up, and I'm like, what? Did you pop some Viagra? What the heck? Got some.
You got to be at work tomorrow?
Yes. 0900 for a meeting, and then on an airplane to Tucson, Arizona.
How long is that flight? You got to be at work at 9? How long the drive is it from here? I'm just trying to time that.
Yeah, no kidding. Lost my train of thought there. Oh, man. Yeah, if he didn't catch the left side of the 5, as we were looking at it, he was going to end up scratching because anything on the right side was taking the cue into that pocket. I think 7 ball, 8 ball, 9 ball, we done. Yep. I think we're hit that a little too soon. Let's not jinx him. I was just setting my mouse over it. I didn't mean to hit it. There you go. Okay. Didn't want to jinx Dave. All right. So that's another state match. I don't know what we got left in handicap. I don't know what we got in state. I'm going to walk over and take a look, and I will come back, give you all a brief update. Actually, let me start and stop the video feed. So please let everybody know I'm doing that because we're running at 11, right at 11 hours, and they cut off at 12. So I want to be able to have all of the championship rounds together in one stream. So you've got all day 3, and then I'm going to do a evening finals of day 3. So just be looking for that, and I'll be posting that in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to literally stop this stream and start another. So look for us on the hot seat and on my webpage, Chance Rossick. See y'all in a few minutes, guys.